In Vegas lights, the thrilling nights, UFC fights, setting the nights. Fox Sports Radio, the crowd's alive. MMA locker room where legends thrive. Just my 2 cents, the stakes are high. Joey DFS, watch the champions fly. Get ready for the thrill, the crowd's alive. UFC fans can feel the vibe. Fox Sports Radio, we're ready to go. It's Saturday night and we'll steal the show. Joey DFS, watch the champions fly. Get ready for the thrill, the crowd's alive. UFC fans can feel the vibe.
And we're back. UFC Vegas 115. If you guys are looking for us, we're at Pub Culture Radio. I'm joined with my man, Just My 2 Cents. And we're back in the building here. How you feeling for this UFC Apex card?
Billy, I'm doing well, my friend. I hope that you are the same. Big show. Shout out to you behind the scenes. Shout out to everybody in the chat. And shout out to everybody that checked out the latest episode of the Locker Room Talk podcast. The latest episode for UFC Vegas 115. Been up on Pub since Tuesday, so shout out to everybody that's been hyping it up, and shout out to everybody that's been liking and commenting on the shorts, dude. We've been up in our YouTube shorts game, and I've been doing my best the last couple of weeks to put out my entire slate on these shorts, man. And shout out to Big Show for cranking those out as well. But yeah, man, I'm feeling good, Billy. I got a nice little slate here, 3 underdogs and a 2-leg parlay, and I'm looking forward to calling these fights, man. How are you?
I'm doing all right. I can't complain. It's been a pretty long day. I don't get greened out too often, but yesterday I was a little bit too greened out. I'm not gonna lie, a little bit way too high. Had to go to sleep. I was like, and
I wasn't sure what you meant by that for a second, but yeah, that doesn't happen to me very often at all, but it's happened once or twice in my life.
And that very rarely happens to me at all. Like, but I was smoking a backwood with like the paper around it, and it was just a little bit too much, you know. I'm just more of a paper guy, and I'm already smoking nicotine, so that's my quick little tidbit story. So I still kind of feel like I'm recovering. I coffee.
Yeah, no, I definitely been there. It was like a week or two ago. I was running on fumes, man. I got like a really shitty night's sleep the night before, and I was just on autopilot. But I got a good night's sleep. I feel rested. I was hanging out with the old lady this afternoon, watching some old movies, man. Mallrats and Dazed and Confused were on IFC, so we were watching that before the O's game. But yeah, I got a couple greasy wagers. One of them is getting torched right now. I don't know what the score is, but I bet the Nationals, and then I bet the Islanders in hockey, and so I don't know how it's going to go either. But those are my only 2 other bets besides the UFC slate.
Well, that kind of leads us into our next segment here, which is our bets that we made throughout the week. We have the little different sheets and stuff like that. You want to do the honors and talk about the sheets a little bit here?
Sure, yeah. If we're just going to do the sheets, I'll go through mine. As you can see there, thanks again to Big Show Picks. That's a fucking dope layout. But yeah, I like Gatto plus 118. Ruchala is my big dog. Estevam, I'm a little skeeved out about because he missed weight, but he always misses weight. So, and he's undefeated. So I think that winning streak has a decent chance of continuing. And shout out to everyone that tuned in for the podcast. This was one. What up, Von Polo? Shout out to you, man. Shout out to the whole Maryland. Both sides of the bridge. Now, the podcast aired. I was kind of like, I think I said I was going to pass on the Cowan Elise Pereira fight, and I was kind of like up in the air about the Pat fight, but I just kind of thought about it, and the reason I did it after the fact, just after further consideration, I still don't think Haley Cowan's a fighter. I just don't, dude. Like, I just think she's a gymnast. She brags about like fence fighting, about like, oh, I just like to push my opponent to the fence and just be stronger than that. Like that, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, I think Pereira is like a dumbass and she's super green. So yeah, she could fuck around and like lose a super boring decision, but that's what it's going to be if Haley Cowan wins. It will be the worst thing you've ever seen before. But I think Pereira's way better on the feet. I think she's going to be way faster. And I think she tunes Haley Cowan up. And then I think Guilherme Pat is going to either just completely torch Thomas Peterson or like just kind of tune him up and win a point. He's got a point fighting karate do background, so I could see him just kind of tuning him up to a decision. But that's my parlay. And that is my slate. I guess I'll go a little bit more into each fight as we get to them. But yeah, that's as it stands right now. Unless I end up having a real good night, that's all I got.
I like it. This one here, is that mine, Big Show? Yep. We got Tommy McMillen by submission. So I'll tease it a little bit. I get the whole knockout thing, the whole Sean O'Malley impression type thing, but like, I don't know. Tim Welsh isn't an idiot. He's gonna definitely tell bro to wrestle and do some jiu-jitsu shit. If you watch his like highlight reel from like the regional scene, it's all like back chokes and stuff like that. Like him like getting rear naked chokes and front choke series and stuff like that. He only got like one knockout, and the dude was like a crackhead. The other play that I have is the same game parlay of Alessandro Costa to win and fight to start round 2 -150. A little bit risky because like I do think he can win the fight inside the distance. I think that's like probably the most likely outcome. But if you look at Alexandra Costa's finishes, they're all in round 2 inside the UFC. And if you remember Stuart Nichols' last fight, I mean, bro was getting beaten to oblivion and he was not quitting. I think he can go 5 minutes, like unless he just gets randomly choked out in the first 5 minutes. I think it's going to be like a knockout in rounds 2, 3 in that one. And then the straight bet here was a late ad here. And this leads us into the first fight of the night. Kai Kamaka against Dakota Hope. I took a shot here on Kai Kamaka here at -154. It was a late ad, wasn't really on my radar in the beginning of the week when we recorded the podcast, but I think that Kai Kamaka has an opportunity here, late notice on UFC Vegas 115, trains in Vegas, got cut from the UFC kind of for no reason. Like he didn't do anything wrong, but he didn't do anything spectacular. But when he went over to PF Bellator, I felt like he got his shit together. He won a couple of close fights, beat a couple of wrestlers, one of them being Bubba Jenkins. If you remember the Bubba Jenkins fight, I mean, Kai Kamaka was just beating the dog breaks out of him. And it was a very good point fighting style. And he's been able to kind of build off of that performance and kind of, I would say, people matured, man. Like sometimes we see fighters so early on in their career that we just have preconceived judgments about them. But like some fighters get into this game very early and they mature. And I feel like he's in the prime of his career. This is a good little short notice spot for him. I feel like this line should be like -215, 225. So to see it at -154, I think Kai Kamaka is going to win a 29-28 decision here. You're muted.
Talking on mute. Classic, dude. Yeah, this is not a recording. This is live.
Did I miss an announcement or something? Make sure you guys hit that like button on the way in. Shouts to OD in the building. Shouts to Nasty Nate. What the fuck we all doing over here? Hey, I just do the streams. Shouts to Ninja Frog Bets. Yeah, but I would just say you're just gonna see a lot more UFC content here over on Pop Culture Radio. I would like to do a lot more UFC content. So the way we can do that is by doing it on Pop Culture Radio. So beggars can't be choosers. That would be my explanation, right? But
yeah, your guess is as good as mine. But no, man. In all seriousness, we're over here. We're over at Pulp Culture, but this is the live stream. So yeah, shout out. Let me shout out the chat.
We're doing the long form live streams over here, guys. We're just doing the long form live streams over here. All the content will still be over there. All the sports betting content, just the long live streams that fuck up an algorithm for YouTube to grow. We're going to concentrate on doing them over here.
What Big Show said. That's the reason why. So speaking of which, dude, let me scroll up here and I will let me shout out the chat. Kev smells good, aka Von Polo. What up? Nasty Nate says, "What the fuck you doing over here, bro?" What Big Show said, Old E, my dude, and I think Nasty Nate is getting it in early. I couldn't see who did it, but yeah, Old E says survive. But yeah, shout out to all y'all, man. 11 likes, 13 in the building. It's about as good as you can do. But yeah, a little switch up on the location, but it's the same old shit. It's just another pub channel. And like Big Show said, it's a little more efficient. So that's why. But it's going to be the same old, same old. Nothing really changes. Same crew, and we will be doing the same format and everything. Kai Kamaka is walking out right now.
Yeah, what are your thoughts and opinions on this one? I mean, I kind of harped a little bit long on it.
It's all good. I have nothing on this one. I thought about maybe betting Dakota Hope. It feels like Hope or pass. I don't really put a lot of faith into second chancers unless they're just really like, okay, this dude didn't get a fair shake the first time and now he's back. But like with Kamaka, I think he's just kind of a jabroni. But Hope is completely unproven. Just feels like Hope or pass.
Yeah, I don't blame you. It's kind of like a wasn't really on the radar type of thing in the beginning of the week.
What up, Coach? You said Hope KO. I like it. I thought about maybe Dakota. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just bullshitting. I wasn't saying anything serious.
Brother, I've been there. But yeah, I think I thought about maybe betting Dakota Hope, but he's just so unproven. I could see Kamaka just kind of jobbing his way to a decision. It's so low level. I just kind of want to see what happens here, but I don't blame anybody for really going either way with it. It wasn't a crazy line. Shout out to my dude Aaron the Dog too. I think he's on Kai Kamaka, pretty sure.
I mean, I think Kai Kamaka is a good point fighter. His problem is when he fights like superior grapplers / just higher level people, like
right.
But I think there's a level you can beat. Like I think this fight is going to be a good one, though. I think this one's going to go on the radar, get us into a good mood for a night here. Hopefully these boys deliver. Fight goes the distance was pretty juiced here. Kai Kamaka, the win by decision was only -105. Dakota Bush, the win by decision was +300. So sportsbooks think this one could definitely have some time here. But I would say if you're looking for a finishing prop, I would probably say Dakota Bush by knockout.
Probably, yeah. I mean, Kamaka's been pretty tough, but I could see Bush does hit hard from what it looks like. But again, just untested. And I'm sticking, dude. All right.
One of those type of things where, like, if you told me this fight went 15 minutes, I think that means Kai Kamaka's winning. But if you told me there was a finish in this fight, I would bet Dakota Bush.
Yeah. Well, I'm sticking.
Dakota Hope. My bad.
Dakota Bush. Yeah, I'm sticking to my not betting debutantes. Like it's a no debutantes theory, and it's already yielded some positive results so far. I've already dodged a couple serious like chalky ass bullets. Again, this wasn't like super duper chalky, or even chalky at all with Dakota Hope, but. Again, whether it's an underdog or like a chalky favorite, I'm just not doing it, man. I got to see at least one fight from him in the UFC before I even think about it.
Yeah, I mean, I feel you because like sometimes when you watch people's regional scenes footage, like not even regional scene footage, just more of like if you just like pull up their highlight tape or something like that and be like, damn, those are some dope highlights, right. And then like you look on Tapology. And you look at the record of the people
for sure. Billy, I hate to cut off the game theory, but we got the first fight starting here. Keith Peterson is the third man in the octagon. Kai Kamaka and Dakota Hope charging in with an overhand right and then right into the clinch. Throws a knee upstairs to Kai Kamaka. I got 452 for anybody listening along. Knee to the body from Hope in the clinch, and then an elbow, right elbow, and a knee to the body from the left knee this time. And then they break from the clinch. Dakota Hope in the white. Kamaka, the second chancer dude, the prodigal son returned. Double jab, sloppy overhand from Hope. Outside low kick from Kai. Hope in the pressure on early, and the aggression right hand left hook from Hope. Overhand right into the clinch goes Dakota. Nice knee to the body. Hope is throwing some nasty knees in the clinch here. There's 3 in a row, and then another one upstairs. Kamaka's might have to address these, dude. He is really burying these in Kamaka's breadbasket. 419 here in the first. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Like I said, we moved over to pop culture, but it's the same old. 409, right elbow over the top from Hope. Front kick from Kamaka, counter hand right around the guard of Kai, the Hawaiian. Only a minute into this fight, just over a minute. Outside low kick lands hard for Kamaka. The pace has
That's
slowed just a little bit after a fervorous start there. Overhand right and then a counter right hand and then another one from Dakota. He just missed on a 2-3 there. 336. Front kick Kamaka. Steps into the orthodox stance. Hoping the orthodox himself. Left hook from Kamaka, and he blocks the right-hand counter of Hope. Hope pumps the jab. Kamaka outside low kick. 317. Kamaka ducks under a left hook and pushes Hope into the fence. Knee to the body from Dakota. They're in the clinch still. And then Kai pushes him off. Kamaka holding his ground here in the center. Throws a front kick with the lead leg and an outside low kick. 251.
Yeah, I feel like the prelims tonight give me like toughen up vibes.
Yeah, it was a pretty wild start. And Hope with another flurry and a nice step-in knee. These knees he throws in the clinch got some sting on him, dude. And then another elbow over the top and then a front kick from Kai. I feel like Kai's waiting for Hope to slow down, but Hope is still swinging with him in the pocket here, and he is chucking bricks, and then a left hook sets Kai Kamaka down. Dakota Hope pouncing on him early, trying to make the most of this debut. He is dropping these hammer fists. Kai trying to get to his feet. He does barely survive this onslaught. I don't know if there's a better word for it from Dakota Hope. They were just trading hooks in the pockets, and one of them left hooks, a no-look left hook, set Kai Kamaka on his behind.
I mean, he kind of slipped a little bit too with the punch.
Oh, a clash of heads. The head clash is really what hurt him. Unfortunate. Kamaka survives, though. Digging right hook to the body from Dakota. He does real good work to the body, man. Elbow upstairs from Hope. But he expended a lot of energy. We'll see if he can keep it up here or if he'll have an adrenaline dump, which can sometimes happen. Knee to the body from Kai on the clinch break. Counter right hand from Hope. Kai pumps the jab. Hope slips it. Hope pumps the jab. Parried by Kamaka. Outside low kick gets a big reaction out of Dakota.
Dakota Hope
overhand right from Hope just misses. But Kamaka holding his ground, and now he's the one pushing forward. Kai looks for the counter left hook off a Dakota left hook. Hard. These low kicks are getting big reactions out of Hope now. Hope looks for the uppercut. The right hand in the pocket, and they clinch up again. Just under a minute to go here. Kamaka with the right hand on the clinch break. Hope pumps the jab. Straight left from Kamaka in the southpaw, and he steps back to orthodox. Kamaka holding his ground here. Hope pumps the jab. Nice body kick from Kamaka and a hard overhand right. A couple of them there from Hope. Hope with a right hook to the body and a step-in knee.
His body work is just breaking.
It is crazy, but it just feels like Kamaka is trying to weather a storm here.
Yeah, it looks like he's like trying to like do all the things to come alive.
He's trying to run the pony out.
He's pacing himself a lot better, but Hope is still throwing some bombs here. There go the blocks.
Good first round.
Well, since Joey in here, what's the live line? What up, Alex?
I don't have the book.
Burn the Swamp says, I hate change. We fear change. Shout out to you. Yeah, same deal. Just we over on Pub Culture. What up, Alex Cruz? Shout out to all you guys.
I got a dead book. A lot of lines are shit.
I mean, I thought Dakota Hope won.
Pick 'em fight. Minus 115, minus 115.
Well, I thought Dakota Hope won the first round. I thought kind of
You got the
TC
knockdown.
this.
Whatever it is, yeah.
Kai Kamaka was kind of pacing himself a little bit better in those low leg kicks and the body kick and stuff that he was doing and all that. Like shit that might lose you the first round, but shit that might make your opponent slow down in the third round. Like he was trying to do his work. It was like the balance of you're trying to do your work early, Dakota Hope version, where I'm just gonna knock your ass the fuck out, or Kai Kamaka, I'm gonna try to land some damageable shots that might not score too well, but I know you feel that shit.
Well,
You
I
could
think this is one of those scenarios where the live line is not necessarily reflective of who won the fight. I think it's because Kamaka was starting to work his way back into it. But you got to give Hope the first round. You just have to. He did
the
more
body
damage.
work itself.
Yeah, for sure. But here is round 2, 450 here, and Dakota Hope back on the assault. The blitz early, looking for the 3-2. Kamaka back on the body kicks, right hand over the top, and Kamaka is rocked again. That time it was from a clean right hand. 437, needed the body from Kamaka as Hope thought about dropping for a double leg. Hope got Kamaka up against the fence. Kamaka with some short little palm strike. No, there's some little closed fists. Kamaka works his way off the fence and needed the body from Kai. Left hook to the body from Kamaka. Counter check hook from Kai as well. There's Dakota missing on these hooks. Outside low kick from Kamaka. Nice jab as well. Dakota slipped that one. Just over a minute into the second round. Nice head kick from Hope. Hope partially blocks her, or he might have blocked it. I couldn't really tell from that angle. Kai blocks a head kick. Dakota stuffs a takedown attempt. They do clinch up again, though. 338. In the 50-50 here in the middle of the octagon. Trading knees and short hooks. Kamaka with a nice elbow on the clinch break. Nice jab from Kamaka and an uppercut. Hope thought about a right hand. Kamaka put the left arm up to block that son of a bitch. Straight left from Kamaka from the southpaw in the mirror stance now. Body kick from Kai. And the body language is not great from Hope. He looks like he's tired, if I'm completely honest. But we'll see if he can weather, not a storm, but Kamaka is starting to put the pressure on now. Got him up against the fence. Just under 3 minutes to go. Nice knee to the body from Hope, but he just took a big, deep breath there.
Over
body
one
kick from
and a half
Kamaka.
better.
Kamaka's the one doing the body work, and he just landed a left hook right there. But yeah, Kai's the one doing the body work now.
Over 1.5 better cash your whatever check mark your thing if you got the over 1.5. Now 2.5, you're still waiting here. You're still waiting. Those body shots are accumulating.
Yeah, that one might get a little sweatier. Good shit though, Billy. Left hook misses for Dakota Hope. Straight left misses from Kamaka, who's still operating out in the southpaw. Right, left, right from Hope. Knee to the body from Hope. He's still getting that power gauge up for a blitz here and there. Knee to the body. Again, left hook from Kamaka. Hope with a right hand. And then upstairs, Dakota through an elbow. Kai with a step-in knee. Dakota with a left hook, right hook to the body. And Kai breaks. Still working out of the southpaw. Hope parries the left hand. Hope pumps the double jab. Kai backs off.
I don't think Kai can really afford to just cleanly not do something in this last minute.
Kai with a right hook to the body. Hope with the right hand. I mean, Dakota's landed some big punches in this round, too. I don't think Kai can coast at all. I think you're right. Left hook or left elbow, excuse me, from Hope. Kai Kamaka.
50 favorite.
Like, what's the live line right now?
Minus 150.
For
Hope.
Kamaka?
For Hope.
For Hope's the favorite? Okay.
Minus 170 now.
Well, he clearly won round one.
He clearly did. I mean, this has been a close round, dude.
And this is a close round.
But to your point, like Hope's landed some big punches, but then he shows a lot of bad body language, like taking big, deep breaths, backing up, kind of like some of it looks labor, but then
with that though,
he's cracking, dude. When he bites down on his mouthpiece and wings these like 3-4 hooks in a row, he's landing. So it's a real close round, man. But then it's stuff like this where it's like Kamaka got him behind the black line, 30 seconds left. Check left hook from Kamaka. And again, he blocks the step-in knee from Kai, digging left hook to the body from Kamaka. It's like here Hope doesn't like look super
Kamaka
great.
feels the pressure a little bit.
What up, Daddy?
Dabby Cabby. Trading hooks. Left hook to the liver from Kai. Dakota blocks the body kick, and then that is the end of the second round. What do you think about that one, Billy?
I thought Kai Kamaka squeaked it out just a little bit more. I'm going to go with the volume over the damage. Dakota Hope kind of had the damage in the beginning of the round, but I thought Kai Kamaka threw a little bit more volume. I got a 1-1 going into the third, but hey, it's a coin flip.
El Magnificuno! What up? Shout out to Dabby Cabby. Shout out to, I forget the name of it, but it was the basketball All About the Hoops. Is that what it is? But yeah, I was checking that out earlier. Shout out to them.
Live odds is -118. Hope -108. Kamaka. So
I got -1 still.
Oh yeah, he dropped him. I forgot he dropped him with that, right? Yeah, so yeah, you probably got to give it to Hope, man. I mean, I can see why he's a favorite.
-120 now. Money's coming in on Kai.
Yeah. Guys, this has split. This shout out to Oldie. This has Splitty City. We might be going to Splitty City.
Right off the bat, welcome back to the Apex, boys. That's what they said.
So you ready? So you ready? Right hand, left hook, right hand from Dakota Hope. Head kick gets blocked by Kamaka, and then a check left hook gets Kai out of the pocket. 449. Dakota Hope bombing away. Lands a left hook on that one. So, yeah, I could see the damage having Dakota Hope up 2 rounds. Glad I didn't bet this or have to fucking score it. Inside low kick from Kamaka. He's working out of the orthodox now. Dakota Hope in the southpaw. Kai blocks a body kick. Kai lands a body kick. Back in the southpaw. 2-piece lands straight left from Kamaka, and then he pushes Hope to the fence or against the fence. 419. Elbow from Kamaka and a left hook on the clinch back. Right hand from Dakota, who steps back again to the southpaw. I wonder if it's those leg kicks. Left hook upstairs and downstairs, and then a left hook from Dakota Hope in response. 405. They're both off the clinch. Doing the man dance on the monster can. Kai misses a couple hooks. Step in knee from Dakota. Elbow from Kai on the clinch break. Dakota with an overhand left. Kai with a left hook from orthodox. Step in knee from Kai, then a right hand from Dakota. Nice left hook over the top from Dakota Hope. Backs Kai Kamaka off. Excuse me.
Very
left
good.
Right hook to the body, and then a step in knee from Kai Kamaka stops the action. I wonder if that knee landed. I don't know. Hard to tell. I couldn't really tell from that angle. Left hook, but then a left hook, right hook from Dakota. Kai with a nice body kick. Yeah, Dakota's taking some big resets here.
Yeah, he's hurt to the stomach, dude. You can tell.
Yeah, I was wondering, did one of those body kicks hurt him, but some short left hooks from Kamaka?
Yeah, and body diggers.
Kamaka's landed some.
He's got to get out of this. This is where the body.
Yeah, it sort of is a death by 1,000 cuts thing by Kamaka here, but that was a nice elbow from Kai and a sloppy kick from Dakota on the clinch break. Step in knee from Kai. 248.
You're giving away, young man.
Nice right hand, yeah. But Kai might need, but dude, he might be down 2 rounds, dude. He's gotten hurt in the first couple rounds, so he might need to stop Dakota Hope to not lose a split or maybe even unanimous. Dakota Hope misses with a couple left hands. Halfway through the 3rd round, Kai stuffs the takedown. First real takedown attempt from either one of them.
Books is closed. Kai was a -950 before that.
Holy shit.
I was going to say, bro, if you shoot for the takedowns, it's not a good look.
I mean, Dakota Hope's getting busted up, too. He's kind of, this body language is real bad, but Kai's kind of tired, too. 2-piece from Kai, right hand and elbow, step in knee from Kamaka, body kick from Kamaka. Yeah, Dakota Hope, it almost seems like he's trying to clinch and take down now. Dakota Hope,
yeah, he's like clinching
big
to take him
elbow.
down, and Kai's just fucking his body.
He's definitely feeling it now. Outside low kick from Kamaka.
-480.
Back in the southpaw. Jab to the body from Kai, but he might be down 2 rounds. God, this goes to the scorecards. I think Kamaka needs to prioritize the finish. Elbow from Hope on the clinch break.
I had Kai
Again,
in round 2.
Not good body language from Dakota, but he's landed some big strikes in both rounds. So again, I'm really glad I didn't bet it or have to fucking judge it. Right, Dakota Hope. Been a pretty good fight, honestly.
Good fight. Good fight. I mean,
you know, for the opener,
And haven't seen Kamaya and
Hard left hand at the body from Dakota.
lighting up a fed.
Nice right hook from Dakota, and then a right hand over the top pushes Kamaka to the fence, and then a nice elbow from Dakota Hope. Now this is the kind of shit where
That's how you
nice
win.
You can
Kamaka
steal it.
and
You can
Hope
steal it like that
with
for
the high
sure.
guard. Hope with a flurry, but he's got. They're getting after it now. Kamaka with a double jab. Hope tries to clinch up. 51 seconds. Jab from Hope, left hook to the body. Outside low kick from Kamaka, and then he avoids the two-piece of hooks from Hope. Hope with a right hand. Kai slips the left hook. They clinch up.
Split that.
37 seconds. Left hook from Dakota Hope to the body. Elbow from Hope. Left hook, right hand upstairs from Kamaka, and a front kick. Ooh, that was a nice front kick there.
Sneaky.
Right hand over the top from Hope. 22 seconds. Both of them are tired as fuck now. Hope goes for the takedown, and he gets it.
Guess how you do it, buddy? I don't know.
Seconds left to go. Did that steal Hope the round?
Did
it even need it to be stolen?
In my opinion, that was like an exhaustion takedown from both fighters.
Well, we'll see what happens here. Hey, let us know who you got in the chat, man. And shout out to the Chief, El Jefe. What up, Slaughter?
I'm
definitely lighting up a fatty dude gonna smoke weed.
Give me Hope split.
Yeah, I got Kai in the split, but that's definitely splitty vibes though. Split right off
the way it's kind of a disservice to either one of these dudes. If they don't give them a split, it's kind of a disservice, really.
Draw.
You seen a 10-8 somewhere? Are we just having another
everybody else in the chat and on stream?
It was a good fight, though.
Hell of an opener, really.
It was indeed.
I mean, I really thought I was gonna have to carry the fight for like the the name value and everything, but fucking the weird name came in there and held his own. I guess he lasted.
Yep. A little bit more Wild West like over here.
Yeah, I wonder what the final strike counts are going to be on that fight. See how high the tallies were.
I would say 90 apiece.
I mean, bro, at one point they were just swinging and banging because Dakota Hope started off hot.
I mean, he did in all the rounds. In the second round, too.
I really think the knees kind of win him this fight if he ends up winning it in the beginning.
The split screen, boys. It's a split. Splitty City. Shout out Old E.
229-28 split. Yep.
Kamaka by split decision.
I ain't bad.
Shout out Kai Kamaka backers. It was death by 1,000 cuts. He did a lot of good work with check hooks and stepping knees himself and hard outside low kicks. So yeah, that's definitely what did it. Had Hope busted up.
It wasn't
the pressure
cute.
On.
It wasn't beautiful. But cash it. Get it through the hoop. Bills versus Mills. I told Mills. It's Kamaka season. Let's go. That was he barely got that through the hoop. That was by the skin.
Get lucky. Yeah, that is your get lucky of the night, Billy.
Yeah, I only had one straight bet on the card. Bang! So we get it through the hoop there. It came down to him and Melissa Gatto, and I ended up going with Kamaka. So I'm glad I kind of still might bet Melissa Gatto because I'm a huge fan of Melissa Gatto. The things that Melissa Gatto has done for me and my family, we cannot thank her enough.
That Boss Man said I was giving him Vietnam flashbacks. Fuck, dude.
Man, bro. Kai Kamaka is a decisionator, bro. This is what he does. He wins split decisions. I don't know why. But is the next fight Melissa Gatto and Homegirl?
Yep.
Homegirl, Barbosa.
I think so.
When I say homegirl, I'm talking about
We gotta
Barbosa.
pick
Home
a
girl
fight
home
here.
for girls without homes.
Straight
All
picking.
right, well, let's give a little tale of the story here. Tale of the story for Diane Barbosa and Melissa Gatto. It's been a while since we seen Melissa Gatto, actually. I believe she's been out for, I think it was 19 months. But for undisclosed reasons, it wasn't like I would imagine it was injuries, but I personally think the last time that we saw her against Tamariz Vidal, she was whooping her ass via striking. Her striking looks super improved. She's always had long limbs, and in that fight specifically, she was jabbing the shit out of her. Most notably known for the boob shot. That's like the viral moment from that fight was her punching the Vidal right in the boob.
It was like a couple of hooks to the fucking pit, dude. Bitch.
So the only concerns for me for Melissa Gatto here would be ring rust, honestly, because it's like Barbosa's like fake good from the aspect of she has a judo background. Girls that don't know about judo or maybe late bloomers in the MMA for judo, they just get flipped and tossed every time. So when she fights girls or her opponents that can also grapple and neutralize it, let's bring up her losses. Corrine Silva knows how to judo. Miranda Maverick knows how to judo. Jenna Bishop knows how to judo. Melissa Gatto knows how to judo. So if that's not like on the case here, I think Melissa Gatto is the pick in the back. Like, I'm not gonna hate you for it. I know TC felt a little bit more strongly about it. And he put his American dollars on it. How do you feel about this one?
Billy is right. I did in fact do that. It really is a pick'em to me. It's stylistically, it is going to be more grappling, I feel like, from Barbosa. She has like okay hands, I guess. Like she throws good combinations like on the pads and shit. I don't know, man. She's kind of I don't know what the word is. I can't call her fraudulent. I just think she is a little bit more like one-dimensional than she's like tried to seem in some fights. At the end of the day, I think she is like a judoka and like a sub grappler. Gatto does kind of the same thing, and she'll like lay on her back and do some shit that I don't like. So if that happens and Barbosa's the one getting the takedowns and fucking Gatto is just playing jiu-jitsu off her back, I'm gonna be pissed. But the reason I bet Gatto is because I know that she has better cardio. She is going to be there late. I don't think she's going to get subbed. And I think she has the chance to even stop Barbosa in the third round. Barbosa slows down in every fucking fight. And I don't think she's stopping Melissa Gatto. So Gatto, who I think is going to be more dangerous late in the fight, and who I think could maybe even be more dangerous early. Like Gatto, Barbosa is big and like, I don't know though, man. Like I guess she hits hard, but like based on what? Like a spinning elbow against carrot cake. Like she has 0 fucking knockdowns in the UFC. So she's not some fucking, people make her out to be this like bruiser. Like she's just big and strong and like, she's kind of a goofy judoka bitch. Like, I don't know, man. Like give me Gatto here, dude. I think she's a good fighter. I don't know, man. I'm not going to hate too badly on like kind of I don't know if it was a robbery. Like it wasn't a great performance against what's her fuck, but she, Cortez loss isn't too bad, and she had some moments in that fight too. So yeah, give me Gatto. I think she's the better, like, well-rounded fighter.
Yeah, I'm about to place the bet right now, TC.
Yeah. Melissa Gatto plus 118 for the cast. Yeah, these, old E will tell you these dogs that aren't like, I guess you can call them slide dogs, right? Depending on what your definition
yeah, slide
is.
dogs are definitely where you want to be this year. Old Eve is definitely bringing that up about how it's like the short underdogs that have been cashing. It kind of makes sense because UFC is starting to become more like boxing, where you see a couple of lines this week of Yakhyaev, Tommy McMillen that are just like those are boxing lines. Like those are like what you see in like boxing and stuff like that. So when you see a fight that's like a pick'em, tells you it's going to be a little bit sweatier than what you think. If you think I'm lying, think about Kamaka in that last fight. You might as well
Yeah. Yeah, dude, she's a dog with better cardio that like it has good striking. And she has, I'll say this. I think that Barbosa might have cleaner hands, like technique wise, but I think Gatto is the way better kicker, and she does a good job at fighting from long distance. And I think she can really utilize that to her advantage in this one.
You know what they say, though, that Brazil on Brazil violence is always a little bit hard to predict.
Yeah, for sure, man. Sometimes it can get weird. I'm kind of like hoping and praying that they might be like more like rivals than like old training buddies, which I don't think they are. So, yeah, I don't think it was like a
huge.
Yeah, I don't think it's like it was a contentious stare down, but it wasn't exactly just like, hey, buddy, like, hey, like, how are you? Like seeing an old bud. Yeah, Gatto younger too. Layoff is concerning for sure. Like 2-year layoff, I don't like that, but I don't know. It's not like she's coming off a layoff and she's fucking 35. So we'll see. Best of luck. I'm gonna take a nervous bong toke here, and yeah, Melissa, Gatto, and Barbosa. Let us know what you got in the chat, man.
Yeah, shouts to the chat. Let me pull up the chat real quick. Hey, Alan Mitten says Gatto's minus 112 on DK now. Dabby Cap says Nate, stop yelling at everybody. I didn't get a good price, but I'll take it at even money. Melissa Gatto plus 100 for Ronnie Lofton. Nasty Nate said, fuck is y'all talking about? I'm taking Barbosa. Boss Man says, please take 1 minute and hit that like button, share button. Everything helps, fellas. Shouts to Jeff Slaughter in the building. And then shouts to Dabby Cabby says, 2 props I bet today. Brandon Nemo over 1.5 bases on the Tampa Bay Rays, and Jaden Bradley over 13.5 outs. Pitching outs, right? No, it's points. No, Jaden Bradley over 13.5 points. I don't get what the O is for, though.
Okay, here we go. Barbosa and Gatto. Pretty decent level. I'd say this is mid to higher level MMA. WMMA, I mean. Tognon is the third human being in the octagon. Gatto in the black. Dione in the blue. Dione with a jab. Gatto outside low kick. Gatto pumps the jab. Gatto with a sloppy 2-piece. Inside low kick, Melissa. Dione looked to check it, but Melissa missed. They trade jabs. 440 for anybody listening along.
Well, we just got the call. We might be seeing Aaron the dog.
Nice, dude. Shout out to Aaron the dog. Right hand over the top of a Barbosa jab for Melissa lands. Gatto checks the low kick. Putting the pressure on Gatto here. Gatto looks to parry a kick and then a nice jab to the body. Nice right hand from Barbosa. Snaps Melissa's head back. 410 here in the foist. Right hand
I
to the
thought
top.
Barbosa would come out hot, though. I think she's the one that you would favor in round 1.
Barbosa, yeah, definitely. Is that what you said? I didn't hear the first part.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, I feel like that's why she was like the betting on favorite. So if you bet on Melissa Gatto, be patient.
Nice jab to the body from Barbosa, but then a nice 2-piece upstairs from Marissa. Melissa fakes the takedown, a little shovel hook. Barbosa with a spinning back kick. 339. Gatto misses a jab. They trade jabs in the right hand of the top from Melissa. Barbosa checks a low kick to the outside. Melissa parries the jab and then misses with a 2-piece and a jab. Boy, she loves throwing them titties. Right hand lands upstairs, and then Melissa thought about a takedown stuffed by Barbosa. Inside low kick lands for Gatto. 2-piece misses or gets parried by Melissa. Sweet Melissa. Goes jab to the body. Nice 3-piece by Barbosa. 1, 2, 3 lands, and then a right hand for her in the clinch. Knee to the body from Gatto. Nice work there from Dione. Gatto backs up on another Dione flurry from another Dione flurry. Right hand misses for Melissa. Nice jab. She doubles up on it, lands the second one. Gatto looks for the check left hook. Might have landed it, couldn't really tell. Some strikes you just can't really tell if they land clean or not. Nice jab from Barbosa. Gatto looks for the right hand over the top. Barbosa bounces off the fence and then stuffs a Gatto takedown. Barbosa framing off. knee to the body, or knee just misses for Barbosa, and she's framing off now nicely. Got Gatto pushed up against the fence. Gatto marked up on the corner of her left eye. Barbosa with some knees to the thigh, 214.
Just knocking off some cage, Russ.
Melissa tries to hip toss the judoka. I don't know if that was the smartest thing in the world. 201. That's literally where she's the strongest, is those fucking hip tosses. Strong hips from the black belt judoka. 151 here in the first round. Need the body from Gatto. We're still up against the fence here. Barbosa wearing on Melissa Gatto, but probably winning this round. Gatto does get off the fence, throws a knee to the body herself. Nice right hand over the top, and then a counter right hand from Gatto. Barbosa with a spinning back fist, and then Gatto uses it to get the takedown, and Gatto might end up on top here. This is a weird position. 123. Barbosa with some elbows, but Gatto is going to maybe end up on top here. They're scrambling, and Gatto is going to end up on top here. Come on, Melissa, do some fucking work. Barbosa with a spinning back fist. Gatto trying to secure this position. 103. Some hammer fists from Melissa. Trying to settle Barbosa down, who's looking for a arm lock. But Gatto settling, or trying to settle her down. 48 seconds to go here. Barbosa all twisted up, pretzeled up on the ground. Melissa finally gets her hand free. Dione now. I was saying, Magato's trying to advance position. She's in Dione's half guard. Dione with some good butterfly hooks in defense, but Gatto's starting to settle on top here. 20 seconds left in this round. Dione trying to get real rubbery with this guard here and trying to pull an arm bar.
Oh, that's close.
It was under
blocks.
Damn it, bro. Break this bitch's arm.
Some nice hammer fist from Gatto, and there's the first round. There it is.
Hey, I don't know, man. I thought Dione Barbosa was kind of cruising, and just as you thought she was cruising, boom, she gave away the round. So it's like a 50-50 round. I'd be very interested to see what those tweets that they show on the screen, because everybody watches. Not everybody,
only a hot chick's milk, Dabby.
Not everybody.
Kitty milk elitism from Dabberals Cadabrals, man. Shout out to him.
I feel like they subjectively
I do
pick
feel
out
like
specific tweets on the screen to show us when we're watching the fights. Like, why are they just showing us these 5 tweets of like these people's scorecards? Like, I feel like they're trying to like tell us something or sway us one way. Like if you watched the last fight, it said like Dakota Hope 10-9, 10-9, 10-9, 10-9. I mean, like, I didn't disagree with it, but it was like, why are we just like spamming that across the screen?
Yeah, beats the shit out of me. But here we go. Seconds out from round 2. Shout out to you, Billy. Big show, I suppose, and everybody else in the chat. All right. Tognon says, let's go. Let's have it. Jab to the body from Barbosa. Jab upstairs from Gatto. Melissa pumps the jab just out of range. Outside low kick might have been checked by Dione. Melissa looks for the single leg, and Barbosa is going to sweep and end up on top. God. Melissa Gatto now on
She's
bottom.
Got a very active guard, though.
She does have an active guard from bottom, I will say that. But Barbosa is a black belt, so she could just fuck around and lose this round from bottom.
You got a 10-9 Barbosas across the screen currently.
Yeah, that doesn't really surprise me. But yeah, Gatto closing her guard, which I don't like.
She's looking for
Dione looking for some hammer fists. 407. Gatto is very dexterous with her hips. Does have a very flexible rubber guard, and she does kick out of this position.
Yeah, that's one of those type of situations you don't want to play around with the black belt.
Oh, that was an illegal kick. That was a fucking illegal kick. That's a fucking illegal kick, and she just knocked her out with it. That's going to be a disqualification, or at very least a no contest. That was fucking so blatantly illegal, it wasn't even funny. That was so blatantly
and she's like
illegal.
laughing about it.
This is. Please let this be a DQ. Please let this be a fucking DQ for Gatto. She knocked her out with it, dude. I mean, both knees clearly on the ground. Bam!
Is that a knockout?
That's clearly to the shoulder, though.
Is that a knockout, though?
Yeah, she's on the ground.
I think the only reason why I think it's illegal is because you could tell by the way she got hit, she knew it. She didn't think that was coming. Like, if that was legal, obviously, I feel like she would have been prepared to kind of like for that position or moment to happen.
Sorry, I'm what they're saying here.
That was pretty wild.
I think what happened is she threw it, it hit the shoulder, which deflected into the chin. If you ask me, that's what I think happened. So if they go off what hit first, it hit the shoulder first, I think.
I have no
This
idea.
bitch is doing a good job of acting out of fucking trying to get a point here, really. If you ask me, she got kicked in the shoulder.
Nah, bro, look at that little welt on her head. That was crazy. An official timeout. The fight was over, in my opinion. Like,
It
what?
didn't hit her between the eyes, Billy.
Damn.
Yeah, she's
Now we're really testing out the UFC rule books, because this kind of seems like
Both hands are on the ground and a knee. There's no way. Like but you're right, Billy. Like, we're gonna see if this is gonna be a no contest or a DQ. She's down.
yeah. I feel like this is like the test of, like, we will reference back to this fight one day, because I think this is a DQ as a motherfucker.
Both
There's no
hands and the
definition
knee
of
are clearly down. Like, and she threw it on purpose. That wasn't an accident. She was like waiting for her and just bam, just kicked her right in the fucking face. That should be a DQ. Thank you, Slaughter.
You can see her toes coming out the armpit on the other side, though, bro. It hit the head, so it doesn't matter about the arms or the knees being down, bro. You can see the toes.
What do you mean?
What the fuck are you talking about? It doesn't matter about it being down. That's what makes it a DQ.
Yeah,
if it didn't hit her in the head, it doesn't fucking matter,
ground,
dude. You can clearly see the fucking toes coming through the back armpit, dude.
I'm just saying, if you have two hands down on the ground and you're getting
it doesn't
up,
matter if it doesn't make
isn't
contact.
that a grounded opponent? Like, what? I have no idea. If there was one professional sports league, if you did a trivia with me for the rule book, UFC, who knows, man? I feel like they make up the rules depending on where the fuck we are and what the situation is and what the money is. Like, it's definitely not like the NBA or the NFL where we know what's about to happen.
All right, y'all. Jeff Mullins is talking to Tognon right now.
She isn't fighting again, so we could knock that out of the equation.
Yeah, I really don't know, dude. I feel like if we're able to fight, you should probably fight.
I think like if we're allowing that to happen,
Bisping and Paul are both like it should be a DQ.
But in my opinion, if we're allowing that to happen, what are we really doing here as an organization if we're allowing that to happen? That might happen in every fucking fight then.
Are they reviewing the tape here? What are they doing?
Now Herb's consulting with them to get the official. Oh man, this is gonna get greasy, dude.
This is the
Buckle
definition
up, boys
of
and girls. If there's any in the chat,
bro, look how she's rolling over to get up. As she's getting up, she gets kicked back down, bro. That just looks illegal. like that doesn't look illegal.
Yeah, Nate might be right.
What?
It did come across, but it might have like got her in the neck. I don't know.
I have no idea, man. But if you have Daini Barbosa, good bet. I mean, you can't be too bad with yourself. It's better than hoping for your money back as a Melissa Gatto better.
So what they decided. Are they taking a point?
Are we fighting?
Yeah,
We're
they're
fighting?
Just taking a point.
They're taking a point. We're fighting?
There's the get out of jail free Gatto card.
What? We're fighting again?
She's gonna get knocked out.
And we're on. Round
There
2
you
is
go.
back on.
I am truly beside myself, but we got to fight here. Gatto looking for the takedown against Donnie Barbosa, and Gatto gets the takedown with 3:35 here in the second round. Gatto looking to collect the legs of Dione Barbosa, who's looking for a guillotine now. 325, man. This is fucking wild, dude. Sorry, I had the volume up a little bit. Apologize. Dione Barbosa pulling for this gilly now. Well, she's really yanking on this thing.
I mean, her neck's got to be fucked up, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Melissa Gatto's? Oh, yeah. I would think so. I mean, that was fucking crazy. She, like, kicked her in the fucking throat. That's wild. But Dione Barbosa does get back to her feet here. Elbow over the top from Gatto. 255 here. Right hand over the top from Melissa. Dione Barbosa gets the takedown.
And we're back to this sequence again.
And we're back to this thing that happened before. Double butterflies for Melissa Gatto.
I'm shocked they're allowing her to fight. She just got knocked
This is
out.
insane, dude. This is truly fucking insane.
She had the wind knocked out of her belly.
Bro, she was out cold.
Just under. If you had over 1.5, cash it. I mean, I don't know if it's probably chalky as fuck. But Melissa Gatto trying to work back to her feet here. Melissa Gatto going for a leg attack here again. Like, I don't know if this is going to work. Oh, she's pulling for this, but it's going to get her hammer fisted. And Barbosa probably just going to settle in on top. 204. This is a weird position. They were in some weird scrambles in the first round. But Melissa Gatto might end up on top, but Barbosa recognizes it, gets back to her feet. 153.
Just when you thought you seen it all.
This has been the weirdest shit. 2026 has been a wild year. Barbosa might have had her hands in the fence. I couldn't really tell.
But Barbosa's just fighting for
body from Barbosa. Gatto tries to go spinning back fist from Barbosa.
Oh my God, that was so close to landing.
Melissa goes jab to the body. Melissa goes for the takedown, and she gets it in the middle of the octagon.
She needed it.
I'm sorry, Barbosa is a fucking cheating ass bitch, dude. Come on, Melissa Gatto. Fucking smash this cheating fucking son of a bitch. I was gonna say fucking cunt. But 105 here.
Hey,
Melissa
maybe
Gatto.
that knocks some reality into her because she's blessed doubling these takedowns, and like I think that's her way to win.
I mean, Barbosa got a big break, but she does tend to tire out at the end of fights. But she needs to do something with this takedown here.
Yeah, maybe. Well, she has her arm like pinned
With the other one. You know, Barbosa's just trying to stall. She about to do shit. Yeah, come on, Melissa. 30 seconds left.
This is where you try to get some damage back.
Yep.
Shouts to Barbosa, though. She is being busy off of her back.
Yeah, she's trying to throw up arm bars and shit. Yeah, nice hammer fist from Gatto.
Yeah, I don't know who's stalling here, but Barbosa's the only one doing anything on the ground.
Oh, yeah,
Well,
she just started. She was definitely stalling before.
If Barbosa wins the round, that means the second round is a draw. If Melissa Gatto wins the round, and then that means
It's a 10-8.
now a 10-8. So that's huge.
Yeah, score whatever you want for one takedown for her. And a knockdown.
But she got obliterated.
You're scoring that? The fucking illegal one that got her a point?
Yeah, like what?
Dirt.
What?
Hey,
You
Obliterated.
you are tripping on this one.
You got money on Barbosa?
I have her in a parlay. That's it. Nothing big.
Okay, that explains everything.
Well, there it is. There it is. That's fine.
Now, Now we're getting somewhere here. I understand.
Fair play.
I mean, out of all the illegal kicks that we've seen, that one's kind of the shakiest.
I mean, that was up there with Aljamain's Peter Yan. That was nuts.
Yeah, Nate said he was on it too, but didn't feel great about it.
It is not up there, bro. It didn't connect clean like Eljo's did.
Outside low kick to start round 3 for Gatto, and she goes to the chest again. 2-piece upstairs for Melissa. Right hand up top for Melissa as Barbosa lands a right hand. Melissa pumps the jab. Head kick just misses for Dione. She tries a question mark kick to Melissa. Almost catch up. And then Barbosa settles in on top after Melissa Gatto, ill-fated takedown attempt. Barbosa trying to pin her and crucifix her now. Melissa Gatto got to get that arm free. She does get her knee through. .405 here in the third round.
Those long ass arms getting caught up in places.
Yeah, she does get it. Finally get her arm free.
Not for long though.
She's trying to isolate that arm of Barbosa. She's trying for an arm attack here. Trying to put that arm through and grab and snatch a Kimura, which it looks like.
I wonder if she's using the Kimura just to switch position.
Yeah, like a Kimura sweep or something. I don't know. This is weird, though. She's going to lose this if she fucking settles in here.
Because if she wasn't grabbing this Kimura thing, she would be on bottom.
Yeah, for sure. And she's trying to do it again. 318 here.
I feel like she's trying to give an illusion like she's doing something, but she's really doing
right. I mean, Barbosa, like, this isn't doing a ton.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I feel like Melissa Gatto is giving us
like this is the same thing that Melissa Gatto was doing in the other 2 rounds. You know,
yeah.
This is like it's Uno reverse card for just like doing nothing on top and trying to settle into a position. Almost the exact same, honestly.
We're getting somewhere now, boys.
Okay, a little progress here.
Whoa!
Oh shit! Barbosa looking for this arm bar. Melissa got to get out of this.
Oh!
Melissa does sit up into it. This is fucking wild. She's trying to stack Barbosa.
But she's also got Barbosa's arm, too.
This is fucking wild, dude. 220. There have been some gnarly grappling sequences between these two chickadees. And Barbosa's still got this armbar locked up. Got to be real careful here.
Pass, we can be on top here.
Yeah, let's fucking go. In this round on top.
Stack and pass. She stacks and pass.
Let's fucking go. Barbosa definitely going to try to hold on now. I know she's starting to get tired now. Just under 2 minutes to go. Yeah, smash this fucking cheating ass bitch, dude.
They like both had each other's arms. That was crazy.
Yeah, that was wild. Oh my god. Are you fucking kidding me?
Another Uno reverse in the card.
Jesus Christ. And then Gatto sits back for a leg lock.
Oh, this is tight. We got armbar for armbar, leg lock for leg lock.
This is crazy, dude.
No way, Kimura.
Oh, she's trying to pull Kimura here on Dione Barbosa. 120. Again, I don't think this is smart. Barbosa is like a black.
But Gatto's a black.
But now Gatto's on top, and now I don't know what Barbosa's doing.
Barbosa's just a judo girl. Melissa Gatto's a black belt.
You needed to get her on the other side. That's why she needed the
Melissa's a brown belt. She got black belt in Luta Livre. 103.
Barbosa's going to end up on top.
56 seconds here. If Melissa doesn't get her left leg free,
I see another.
Barbosa, what she? I don't think she should be doing this.
Yep. Roll onto the bag. Yep.
I see another split here. Oh,
well, she's trying to pull the arm bar. Nah, oh shit, this is crazy.
Yeah, but this all looks aesthetically pleasing, I would imagine. Like she's been like searching for submissions for like 2 minutes.
Don't reward the cheating, dude. Please don't reward the cheating. I mean, now Bagato's threatening with his armbar here, but Barbosa is using her knee or her leg rather to keep herself safe.
she's not gonna get a finish like this, but
How do you score this right here? This is wild, dude.
I think it's Gato, just because the point.
Fuck, dude. Fuck.
Good scrap. Back-to-back good scraps. Both have gone to the judges' scorecards. Joey said something to me today. He said, I think we're going to see a lot of decisions. And, boy,
Not going to happen yet.
Fuck.
I hope so, Nate.
Oh.
Start giving it to all the cheaters. They deserve it.
It was a good scrap, good fight. What do you guys got?
Look at this fight. Oh, man. Slaughter, once again, being the funniest guy at pub. Barbosa wins, says Nate. Shaka. No, it could honestly go either way, but I think the point could make it at least a draw. I wouldn't be surprised to see a split draw here. You remember? Hey, what was the fight that was a split draw? The Yakhyaev, like the Yakhyaev fight last week. I could see it being another one of those. It wasn't the same fight, but I could see the same result happening.
Yeah, the second round is super hard to gauge because it's like if Melissa Gatto wins that round and then it's a 10-8 round, then that changes the whole complexion of the fight. And if Barbosa won that round and it's a draw round and Gatto wins the third, then we're seeing a draw here.
I honestly don't know who won the third.
That's what I don't know who won the second.
Even if we did sumo, I would win now. Come on, kid.
All right, it's not a split screen.
Your winner by majority decision.
30-27 majority decision.
Barbosa?
Yeah.
Damn. Way off on the judges' scorecards there, then.
Well, cheaters win in 2026.
Cheaters win.
Well, that means she won the second round, then.
Def clearly. 30-27
majority decision.
That's she won that. Did she 10-8 the second round? And lose a point? Like, how does that?
We got Bakoa versus Tresean Gore, and they're going to get right into this one here. Story tale of this fight here is we got Bakoa, who's coming in off of a fresh loss against Belgori, who we saw on last week's card of UFC Seattle. He was able to get a win. It was kind of like a sense of reality for Bakoa. And then we got Tresean Gore, who was on the Ultimate Fighter same season as Andre Petrosky and Brian Battle. But Tresean Gore was kind of being hyped up on that season, and he's never really lived up to the hype. This seems like it's going to be the last fight on his contract here. So it's put up or shut up time for these two fighters. Who do you guys have? Me personally, I like Bakoev here, but I mean, it's a super square take. If he lost, I would not be shocked. I thought this line was a little bit wide. Nobody.
I got nothing on this fight. Take it away, Show.
Yeah, I got nothing. This is a Joey fight all the way. I got nothing on this fight. The dad says these MMA vibes got me wanting to go sacrifice animals to help you guys win. Nate says Amzat.
Yeah, I mean, I think Bakov bounces back, but
I mean, if anything,
Gore's not ass. He's a jobber, but he's not like the bottom line jobber. Like he's got popping. Like remember the Marco Tulio fight? Like bro, he was bucking him up until he wasn't.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like Tresean Gore's fucking standing guillotine ain't live.
Honestly, this feels just like a Bakoyev setup, get right spot. Like, all right, you fucked it up against Yusri Belgrui. Here's a dude you can beat. Like, this is one where it's like, I don't want to overthink it, but I can't, like, really. They're making you, like, throw darts on, like, a fucking first round knockout or something, which I think it is a knockout in the first or second round, but, like, just not one I'm going to overthink. Bakoyev first or second round knockout's my official play, or not play, but pick.
So we're getting some conviction here from Just My 2 Cents. He thinks we're getting the first finish of the night.
That is not conviction, Billy. It's just that's literally the opposite of that. But yeah, nice try. No conviction. It is just a pick that I don't feel confident about at all, which is why I'm not betting it.
I mean, would you say this is the first finish of the night? Just in general, regardless of who wins?
Right. I mean, would it totally stun me if fucking Bakoyev just like screwed around and like won a decision, just like hurt Gore like 5 or 6 times? That wouldn't totally stun me.
Honestly, yeah. That you bring that up, yeah. I mean, I think that's the most likely outcome, honestly. I think Bakoyev just wins a unanimous decision, and it's just not going to be the most impressive. But I've been wrong before, Bakoyev underestimating him, and he beat the shit out of Zachary Reese, I think it was. I mean, he demolished him in the first round.
Yeah, Tresean Gore is not a very good fighter. I don't think he's UFC level, honestly. And yeah, Bakoyev, like, he kind of got checked by Yusri, and then Yusri ended up winning his next fight. So it's like, I guess it's not the worst look. I still think Belgrui, like, against a better fighter, it's just he's going to get exposed. But, you know, a little greenery from Azamat, I think he gets right here. I think this is like there's not too many more matchups I can think of that are just like easier for dudes on the roster. Honestly, like 8-4 Tresean Gore, like just crush this fucking dude and get right. What it feels like. But again, I'm not like that confident in it, but that's just kind of my gut feeling.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see who's able to implement their gameplay. I would imagine we'll see some grappling here from Azamat Bakoyev, and then Tresean Gore probably throw up some bullshit submissions off of his back. But I would imagine for Tresean Gore, he would want to keep this fight on the feet. I mean, you just saw Bakoyev get knocked out in his last fight. If I'm Tresean Gore's corner and it's his last fight in the UFC, you're fighting a dude that just got knocked out in his last fight, I'm testing the chin. Let's go big or go home. Like, what are we here to be fighting to go in decisions on the Apex card? Like, right. That's why I'm saying to Tresean Gore, if I'm in his corner, how successful will he be at doing that? I don't think so. But you know, you just sometimes you gotta believe it. Sometimes you gotta believe it's the first step in fighting. I feel like some people feel like they're just like naturally gifted, but they don't like believe that they could be of that level. We'll talk about a fighter in the main event, Chris Duncan. He always believed. Now he's here. Shouts to anybody that's joined us for the Renato, Moicano, and Chris Duncan Apex card. We got Bakoyev versus Tresean Gore. Shouts to anybody that's watching March Madness and is also joining with us right now.
Here we go. Seconds out. Bakoyev in the white, Tresean Gore in the black. The dirty cop. The crooked LA County Sheriff's deputy, or former rather, Mike Beltran's the third man in the octagon. Inside low kick and then a front kick from Azamat. And then another front kick from Bakoyev. Both dudes in the orthodox, they trade outside low kicks. 440 for anybody listening along here.
Yeah, like the slow leg kick action.
Outside low kick from Gore, body or front kick from Azamat. And again, lead leg front kick. Front kick upstairs for Azamat. And he got popped with a Tresean Gore jab. Counter left hook from Azamat. Gore looking for the left hook, body kick from Azamat, 415. Front kick from Azamat, outside low kick Gore. Bakoyev and Gore trade left hooks, 405.
I wonder what the thought process is with the kicks. Is he trying to like bait Tresean Gore to grab?
Hard outside low kick from Gore. From Azamat. Gets a big reaction out of Gore. Front kick gets countered by a right hand left hook from Gore. Then a Superman punch gets him off the fence or on the right side of the black line. They trade kicks, 340. Azamat tried to go jab to the body. Gore feinting the jab. Nice right hand over the top from Tresean. Outside low kick by Gore as well. Outside low kick answered by Azamat Yakhyaev. 321. Azamat goes jab to the body. And again, nice body kick from Gore.
Gore's not throwing in combination, but the shots to the yard landing are very powerful.
Yeah, he landed that good right hand. Some nice kicks. Body kick from Yakhyaev. Lifts the knee, throws a nice two-piece. Gore with a counter jab. Outside low kick from Gore. Front kick from Azamat. 250. Yakhyaev right hand to the body. Tries a left hook around the guard. Right hand, but then a counter left hook right hand from Tresean Gore.
That's nice.
Nice jab from Gore. Splits the guard of Yakhyaev. Yakhyaev with a front kick. Front kick from Yakhyaev naked gets him cracked with a Tresean Gore right hand and an outside low kick from Gore as well. Yakhyaev lifts the knee. Tresean Gore countering well. Throws a nice jab. Just misses that two-piece. Yakhyaev staying right in his face. Yakhyaev looks for the shovel hook on the counter of a Tresean jab. Front kick and then a jab from Yakhyaev. Tresean parries. Body kick from Azamat. Right hand around the guard and then uppercut, but then some right hands around the guard or around the outstretched hand of Azamat land for Tresean Gore. Azamat looks for the right hand. Gore moves to the left, circling laterally on the outside.
Yeah, he's been moving on his back foot, feels like the whole entire fight.
Yeah, Azamat's just putting that pressure on him the whole time. He's countering well, but he's been on the back foot the whole time. Nice jab from Gore. Azamat's nose is red.
Takedown.
Body kick from Azamat. Then he ducks under a Tresean Gore right hand. Nice body kick from Tresean as Azamat looks for the jab. Gore spins through a kick. Spinning back fist. Lands for Tresean Gore. And then a two-piece lands for Gore. Azamat dives for a single leg. Tresean Gore might have rocked him.
Oh.
Think he did. The baby. Glad I didn't do anything with Azamat. 107. Tresean Gore rocks Azamat with a spinning back fist and a two-piece. He said, here's the biscuit first. 51 seconds.
Something to think about on the scorecards here.
Yeah. If nothing else happens, you got to give this round a Gore. Knees to the body from Azamat, and then a right hand gets Gore off of him. Azamat looks for the right hand left hook. Gore back on the back foot. Body kick from Yakhyaev. 28 seconds. Another body kick from Azamat, who switches into the southpaw. Counter right hand over the top of a Gore kick. Gore with a nice elbow. Counter right hand from Azamat.
Look at those volume numbers.
Yeah, it's wild, dude. All those body kicks. Knee from Azamat Yakhyaev in the clinch. Tresean Gore with the overhook. 3-2-1. What do you think, Billy?
I think Azamat won the round, but I don't think he's covering the minus 650 price tag currently. Isn't that kind of how it feels? Like if this fight was a pick'em, you would say Azamat won round one, but because it's minus 650, you're kind of like, eh.
I don't know. I kind of what up, Evan? Shout out to you, man. Yeah, I think Gore hurt him. I think you got to give Tresean Gore that first round. I think he hurt Azamat Yakhyaev. It was the most damaging strike of the round. That's usually what I used to judge it, like who hurt who the most, the worst. If it's a round where you're like, who won that? Yeah, I think you gotta 10-9 Gore on my scorecard. It doesn't fucking
I'm
matter.
gonna go with the side of the volume. I thought the volume was a little bit like it wasn't like he was like fucking him up with the shots or anything like that, but the accumulation of it's kind of like the accumulation of strikes versus damage, because I thought Tresean Gore did land the most damageful shot, but do we just throw away like 50, 60 strikes in round one?
Well, I don't think that was like all he did, but no, I mean, Bakoyev definitely edged him out on volume. But yeah, it's close. Tough round to score because of the aggression too. But damage, I'd give it to Gore. But again, I'm not scoring it. Not officially, of course. Body kicks and some low kicks from Tresean Gore. Hard upper leg low kick from Tresean Gore. Front kick again from Azamat. Then he eats a right hand over the top from Gore. Another outside low kick to the thigh for Tresean.
A lot more intent to be on offense.
And a body kick and a low kick from Azamat. 434, and that's jab from Tresean. Azamat dives for a double leg. Defended well by Tresean Gore, who splits the legs. Tresean Gore with double underhooks. Bakoyev with double overhooks, lands a couple good knees in the clinch. Then a front kick from Azamat. Left hook from Gore. Right hand over the top from Azamat. Wow! Right hand from Azamat puts Tresean Gore down! Out of nowhere!
He nuked the shit out of him, bro.
Holy fuck. Azamat Bakoyev all over Tresean Gore. Sorry, I'm going to try not to lose my voice. Oh, Azamat Bakoyev is teeing off on Tresean Gore. This is...
Oh, my God.
Holy shit.
But this is how
whoa!
Get knocked
Right
out
hand,
sometimes.
left hook from Tresean Gore. Rocks Azamat Bakoyev, who falls into him. Tresean Gore fighting like his UFC life depends on it. Now Azamat Bakoyev diving for a double leg.
Yeah, this is the one time I
easily
would say
dumps
wrestle.
Tresean Gore.
Definitely
And
wrestle here. He's like half
This
dazed.
might be where Gore starts to capitulate, but we'll see.
100% he's about to capitulate here. He was like half.
Maybe.
He was like kind of half in, half there on the feet.
And yeah, Bakoyev starting to lay on him now. And Bakoyev putting the choke in.
Ooh, this is smart.
Oh, he doesn't flinch.
No hooks, though. No hooks.
Yeah, Tresean Gore does not flinch. And defends the sub, turns into Bakoyev. Right hand uppercut, left hook from Tresean.
And he's
Bakoyev's
alive.
right in front of him, though. Bakoyev goes right hand to the body, or left hook to the body, excuse me. Uppercut from Tresean. Here in the clinch, elbow over the top, then Bakoyev answers with one of his own. This is gnarly, dude. Bakoyev looks for the right hand over the top. Elbow from Bakoyev. Elbow again. Front kick. Nice jab from Tresean. Tresean looks for an elbow over the top. Front kick from Azamat. Elbow from Tresean. Right hand from Azamat Bakoyev. Makes Tresean do the stanky leg again. 234. Single leg attempt by Bakoyev, who trips Tresean Gore's single leg trip. Just under a half a round left to go.
It's interesting to see if he was going to adrenaline dump there or not, because he was going for the finish and then he didn't get the finish. And a lot of the times fighters start capitulating themselves after they don't get the finish.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, and you're right, Alex. Tresean showing some heart in this one, for sure. Tresean digs the double underhooks, gets the body lock trip.
And he gets his own takedown.
Tresean Gore, with under 2 minutes left to go, is now in the half guard of Azamat Bakoyev, dropping some elbows here. Dude, this would be an insane comeback from Tresean Gore. And he is prioritizing dropping these elbows. Tresean Gore, who's bleeding from his nose.
Just wiping it all over Bakoyev.
This is gnarly. And the UFC is putting out videos of the knockdown that just what's going on. Just under a minute and a half left to go in the second. Bakoyev going belly down, trying to grab a single here on Tresean Gore. And he gets back to his feet.
Yeah, Tresean Gore was too worried about damage.
They trade left hooks. Right hand over the top from Tresean. Gore with the right hand. Azamat tie plumes or plums, whatever. Knee to the body from Azamat. And another one. Tresean pushes him into the fence.
Yeah, but that's a reality check for Bakoyev that, like, this fight's not over yet. He's still here to fight.
Oh, yeah, dude. I'm just feeling really good about not playing this fight at all. 47 seconds here in the second. I was thinking about some greasy shit earlier this week. Bakoyev first round knockout. Bakoyev knockout. All this bullshit. 35 seconds.
More like Bakoyev slobber knocker decision.
Or just throwing Bakoyev in a parlay. Like, nope. So glad I didn't, dude. 25 seconds left to go in the second.
Well, I can't say the same. I do have him in the parlay.
Oh, you and probably everybody else, dude. I mean, You're not the only one for sure. 12 seconds left to go. There go the blocks. Tresean Gore, right hook, and then a right hand over the top. Left hook from Tresean lands again. And there's round 2. They dap up. What do you think, Billy?
I don't think Pakov was trying to dap up there at all. But I thought Pakov won the round just off the fact that he almost finished him, but it was starting, the tides were starting to change. There was a clear adrenaline dump there from Pakov. Pakov's only minus 164 here going into round 3. There was a huge adrenaline dump. Look at him. He's breathing heavy in that corner right now. I wonder what they're giving advice for him, because if my advice would be just wrestle. I feel like if he just wrestles, he would get top position and make this fight a little bit easier. You swinging and banging with the big, tall, black guy. You got lucky you got the knockdown, but you didn't get the finish.
Yeah, I got a 1-1.
Yeah, I got a 1-1.
What up, Ern?
And it's good for Tresean Gore that he did that, because even if Pakov did win that round, at least it's not a 10-8.
Right. What up, Alan? Says DK has to pick him. Here we go. Who had this one going to round 3? Right hand over the top for Tresean Gore on a naked kick from Azamat. That has got him clipped several times in this fight. We have to work on that. Outside low kick for Gore. Gore seems to really, really fucking want this one, man. We'll see if his chin. We'll see if his chin. That was a hard outside low kick from Gore, getting a big reaction out of Azamat. Azamat's leg is kirked up, dude. His left leg is fucked up.
He better wrestle, bro.
Dude, we'll see if that turns into something else. But his left leg is fucking jacked up now. He checked that one, tried to throw a jab, easily parried by Tresean Gore. He finally switched stances. Head kick gets blocked. Switch kick from Tresean Gore.
He's got
bad visuals here from Azamat Bakoyev. Tresean Gore on the front foot now. Outside low kick lands again, and Azamat switches stances and does a little hop. Tries a straight left to the body. Right hand from Tresean just misses. Front kick from Tresean Gore. Body kick from Bakoyev. Right hand, left hook, right hand from Tresean Gore. 346. Inside low kick from Tresean. Gore with a Superman punch. Azamat working from the southpaw. Uppercut from Azamat. Left hook, right hand from Gore. Gore stuffs a takedown, looks for his own. Easily pulls a double leg on Azamat Bakoyev. Now Tresean Gore, with 3 minutes and 15 seconds to go in the third round, has a chance to win this fight. If he won winning it already,
Tresean Gore coming up in the big moments here.
Yeah, Gore working from Bakoyev's half guard, advancing position. Looks like he might be trying to set up an arm triangle. He drops an elbow and a forearm on his fucking ass right there just for his troubles. 242. Yeah, I think Tresean Gore might have won this fight, dude. It's crazy.
I think Tresean Gore is going to win this fight.
This is fucking wild. If Gore stays on top like this or does anything worse, I think he's going to win. He is trying to pass that leg through. Bakoyev's trying to lock that right leg of Tresean Gore down. Tresean Gore easily passes through to the full mount, slicing through the fucking guard of Azamat Bakoyev. Holy fuck. Oh, my God, for this. 2:06 here in the third round. Tresean Gore has full mounted Azamat Bakoyev, dropping elbows, setting up this arm triangle. He is really setting it up now, and Azamat Bakoyev is trying to defend. He does defend, tries to kick off the fence. Tresean Gore floats around, and Azamat Bakoyev does manage to get up, trying to get to a single. Tresean Gore trying to front choke him now. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, Tresean Gore's going to choke him out. Holy shit, he went out. Tresean Gore by sub. Holy fuck. Tresean Gore by third round submission. He fucking did it again. He took someone's head off again with that fucking choke. Holy fuck, dude. Who had Tresean Gore by submission? Because, yeah, you just got the fucking bag, dude. That's crazy. Holy
Shouts to
shit.
Tresean Gore. Saves the job.
He went. Choked him out, dude.
Showed heart, man. Show heart in the biggest moments in that fight, I would say.
Dude, that's fucking gnarly. That is gnarly Samuel Tarley, dude. Holy fuck.
That was nice.
Wow. Azamat Bakoyev gets his fucking ass choked unconscious by Tresean Gore in the third round.
Hats off to him. Brother's going to get his job. He'll have his job on Monday.
The Tresean Gore power gilly, dude, is a gnarly fucking thing. Bakoyev didn't tap. He just went out. You can see his body go limp, and the crooked cop just waves it off. Fuck, dude. That's gnarly. That's so crazy.
My bad. I'm just going to put this code in here.
That's all good.
Well,
shit. What up, Rick the Ruler? Yep. What up, Rick? Yeah. Shuffling some shows over to Pub Culture, but everything else is pretty much the same. Tresean by sub was always last as Big Show. Did you bet it? Nah, dude, that's fucking nuts.
Joey said Bakoyev blacklisted.
That was fucking crazy. Dude, that was Aaron. That was very exciting to call. And I didn't have anything on it, but it didn't hurt me none. Like, that's a fucking awesome comeback victory for Tresean Gore. He almost got killed in the second round.
Yeah, that was crazy, bro. I did not think he was going to come back like that.
I mean, I can definitely understand people being upset about their polys being busted, but that's a big favorite for one fight in the UFC that he lost. Right? Did he have a fight before that?
Tresean Gore?
The Belgarui fight. I'm talking about Azamat.
Yeah, he destroyed Zachary Reese.
Reese. Okay. Yep. That's fucking wild, dude.
Yeah, but he adrenaline dumped super hard when he didn't get the dog knife in the second.
Nice.
Good scrap, though. That was a very entertaining fight.
That's crazy.
Some money coming in on Elise Pereira. She's going up to minus 146 now.
Fuck, dude. Dude, I got like almost exclusively closing line value on all the bets that I made. And Gatto's already gotten bust. I got Pereira in my fucking two-legger. That's my only parlay this week. So I don't feel great about that. I wish I was getting reverse CLV. That usually works out better for yours truly, believe it or not. But, man, big up to Tresean Gore. Gets the third round sub over Azamat Bakoyev, who is like 1-2 now in the UFC. Holy shit.
That was a crazy way that happened, though, because it was like Tresean Gore almost lost by knockout. But no, that almost went the other way. Then it didn't.
Iron Eagle, what up? I feel like the era of these foreign grapplers is over. They just keep losing.
Well, he wasn't really.
Yeah, well, it depends on which one, I guess. Islam probably isn't, but he's probably not going to be fine for too much longer, though.
Who?
And again, that's not really like fair either, because he's like the best fucking, or one of the best fighters. Iron Eagle talking about the era of foreign grapplers might be coming to an end. Wine time. What up, doggy? What are you doing? Shout out to you, homie. Says hit the like button. Appreciate that. Definitely smash the like. Old E says great play-by-play all afternoon. Makes the drive a lot better when I can. Oh, dude, I appreciate it, Old E. For real, man. Great to see you. Glad it's making the trip home a little bit easier. That old commute, man. Fucking wear you out. Just a slog every fucking day. I don't miss that. I commuted from Richmond to Charlottesville an hour every early in the morning, dude. But man, Tresean Gore just got himself a big win.
Yeah, I mean that's a job-saving win. It threw you to the wolves. Came out with the pack.
Well, the show must go on. Elise Pereira and Haley Cowan. Joey couldn't be with us. I know he has Haley Cowan. But I am on Elise Pereira. This is my first leg of my parlay. I feel like Cowan could win, push her to the fence, out physical her. Pereira is a dumbass and very green, but I think she's the way better striker. I think she's way more violent and vicious, and I think Haley Cowan is a fucking gymnast. So, yeah, give me Pereira to win this fight via damage. Could maybe see a knockout. I think Cowan fucking sucks, honestly. But she could just be stronger than Pereira and a little bit smarter and just kind of win a lame, like, cage pushy decision. But, yeah, Pereira for me. I can't remember exactly what I got. It was like 130-something is what I parlayed her at. But this fight was like a pick'em for a good part of the week, if I'm not mistaken. But what do you think about this one, Billy?
Hard fight to call because we only seen Elise Pereira fight Mazerat Randone, and that was such a bad performance. And like, it's just hard to really gauge if I want to get in on her because it's like she's a kickboxer, but she's more of like a counter puncher. Like, it could just be UFC nerves, first fight in the UFC, but I don't know, man. I was not impressed at all in her fight against Mazerat Randone, and it kind of has me a little bit spooked out. Like, I don't want to overreact to one fight that I saw from her, but like Mazerat Randone's ass.
She is ass, but you know who's more ass? Victoria Leonardo, and she fucking beat Haley Cowan. So like, I think Haley Cowan is honestly like not UFC level. But you're right about Pereira, and like that's totally fair to like be like, I don't really know what I'm getting here because she's 20, dude. She's 20. She's a fucking retard, and like she fought like a retard in the last one. She kind of, yeah. But again, I am chalking a little bit of that up to some jitters. She's one of the youngest fighters on the roster, so I think she's going to look better here than she did in the last one. And I also think that Haley Cowan is Montserrat Rendon is ass, but she's still a better striker and hits harder than fucking Haley Cowan does. So, and I think Pereira is going to be way better on the feet. She could get controlled in the grappling. I will acknowledge that. And Cowan might end up being stronger than her, but I don't know, man. Like Pereira's like, she's a pretty big like chick. I think she could just. I think she is going to tune Haley Cowan up, but I think she could win this fight by decision or knockout. Is what I was going to say.
I can respect it. I'm not gonna call you crazy.
Well, I mean, like Nora Cornole is a fucking kickboxer, and she subbed her. Like she got one of her only subs in her career off Haley Cowan. So I think Haley Cowan is short for the UFC. I just don't think she's very good.
I mean, if you remember that fight, though, Haley Cowan was beating her ass, though, and then she got reversed in the second round, and then Nora Cannoli ended up getting a sub. I mean, I'm not going to blame you. I made more money fading Haley Cowan than backing Haley Cowan. So,
I mean, I don't know. We'll see.
Super late bloomer in the MMA, Haley Cowan. She was a D1 gymnast at Baylor University. One of the better programs down there for that specific sport. So I don't like, even though there's a super big age advantage, this was like the concern for me. This age advantage would lead you to take not Haley Cowan, Elise Pereira. Like the age advantage is ridiculous. If you look at like fighters that are 14 years younger, they win at a very high clip. But she also had that going for her in the Mazerat Randone fight, and she fucked that up. So it's just like, I'm good.
Dude, I mean, probably a smart man does pass. This is about the lowest level you can get. A 20-year-old that doesn't even have 7 fucking fights and then a chick that's like 0-2, and she lost to fucking Victoria Leonardo, who's like notoriously one of the worst fighters ever. Like, this is
I mean,
not,
she's not
this
the
is,
worst.
she's one of the worst, bro. Like, Victoria Leonardo's terrible, Billy. Like, I know you're not gonna try and glaze that fucking loss.
I'm not gonna glaze her up, but I mean, she's a good stepping stone for regional scene fighters, I would say.
Victoria Leonardo is a fucking jobber. She is a, you want to talk about jobber, bro? That she is there to get her ass whooped.
That's why I said a good stepping stone for regional scene fighters.
So yeah, Haley Cowan lost to finish by her, so that's pathetic to me, honestly, and I just can't back anybody like that. So yeah, Elise Pereira to look a lot better here than she did in the last one. For me.
I mean, I don't blame you. 13 years younger.
4-inch reach advantage.
For mine.
They're the same height. I think that is bogus. I think those stats are out, but we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, she's going to fight with a little bit of hunger in this one. And it's the Apex. Apex smaller. Should be a good scrap, though. But probably going to grab a drink in the beginning portion of this round. I'm going to go drink, bathroom break.
Right on. I don't blame you. Here we go. We'll see if this was a dumb fucking move or not. Yeah, I don't think Haley Cowan's a fighter. I think she's a gymnast that's cosplaying. But we'll see. Pereira is young and dumb. I think she hits way harder, though. She's a way better striker. Here we go. Ma'am, you ready? Ma'am, you ready?
I fucking hate Keith Peterson.
He loves you, though, bro. So that's fucked up. No, I'm just playing. Here we go. Fight is on. Elise in the black, Cowan in the blue. Cowan, the front kick attempt. Inside low kick. Nice jab from Cowan. 441. Pereira looks for the left hook over the top. Cowan in the southpaw. Looks for the overhand left. Right hand over the top from Elise. And a nice left hook. Cowan looks for a left hand. Oh, nice right hand left hook from Elise Pereira. Cowan marked up already. Nice jab from Cowan. Pereira, nice knee from Cowan in the clinch on the break. Her nose is marked up already. She tries a front kick. Cowan pushes Pereira into the fence at 346. Pereira misses a right hand as Cowan backs off. Cowan with a horrendous right hook over the top that gets blocked. Nice Superman left hand. Or right hand, excuse me, from Pereira, who's wild. Cowan bleeding from the nose already. Oh, nice hard right hand over the top from Pereira. Cowan got rocked by that, I think. Pereira trying to flurry on her. Pereira goes right hand to the body. Cowan looks for this takedown, and she gets it. Pereira does a good job of getting right back to her feet, though. Pereira is throwing with these wild hooks over the top, dude. 250. Cowan takes a big reset there. Oh, head kick from Pereira just barely gets blocked. Cowan goes inside low kick. .226. Pereira tries to go right hand, left hook. Left hook lands, I think, in there for Pereira. Cowan bleeding. High kick just gets blocked. Cowan charges forward looking crazy, as I thought she might. Cowan tries a side thrust kick. Front kick from Cowan gets blocked.
Woof.
150. Cowan with a nice step in knee, though. She's landed a couple of those. Cowan gets a high kick or a front kick blocked. Not sure what that was, too. Kind of tit level. Cowan pumps the jab. Pereira stuffs the takedown attempt after missing a right hand. Pereira looks for the left hook. $115. Cowan with some hooks to the body. Cowan drops down for a takedown. Pereira pulling her chin up. Cowan's, that is. Just under a minute to go here in the first. They trade knees to the body. $42 seconds. Some slapping palms from Pereira. They're off the fence. Pereira just misses the right hand. Pereira with a side kick now. Inside low kick from Cowan. Pereira just misses a high kick. Check left hook from Pereira. Superman punch. Knee to the body from Elise and a step-in knee from Cowan. Elise says that did not hit me. High kick is blocked. Knee just misses. Right hand misses for Cowan. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. They trade kicks, and there's the round.
So what happened in round one? I didn't see enough in round one, as you can tell.
Shout out to the boss man, dude. Chief Slaughter says smoke sesh with the boys in Discord is worth every penny. Jeff says watching Billy stir his drink and fumble around is also entertaining in itself.
Yeah, I had to get the fucking nicotine charger, the fucking drink here, little drink here as we enjoy some March Madness 22-21 Illinois.
Gotta give it to Pereira for the damage, probably.
Yeah, me too.
And she's cut on that nose, so every time it gets hit with a jab or anything, it's going to bleed and then get smeared everywhere. But her face is kind of red, too. Pereira's throwing this wild, jumping, dumb shit, though, because she's fucking 20 years old.
And she got a cool brother.
Stupid when I was 20, but still. Ooh, Cowan's pretty marked up, dude.
Oh, she is marked up. She looked like she'd been in a cat fight.
They clean that shit off, and it just looks worse almost. Inside low kick from Cowan. Body kick from Elise. Cowan with a step-in high kick. Right hand from Pereira after Cowan looks for a jab. 4:38. Pereira jab off of Cowan. Outside low kick lands for Haley. Nice right hand from Elise. Inside low kick, Haley. Haley with a body kick. Elise missed with a left hook. Body kick blocked by Haley. Haley with a side kick. Nice right hand. And then a counter right from Haley. 4:02. Haley misses a
10-9s go across the screen.
Left hook. Oh, nice takedown from Haley Cowan. She just picks Elise Pereira up and dumps her.
Yeah, there was no technique to that takedown at all. That was just like all brute strength.
Yeah, she just picked her up. 3:33. Elise just kind of locking her down. She doesn't have a closed guard. Haley's working in it's like the half guard kind of. Pereira does get an elbow in her fucking face from Cowan. 305. Elise Pereira goes foot on the hip.
Cowan trying to get her licks back.
Cowan tried an axe kick. And then, of course, Pereira's dumbass doesn't get up. I was spiking elbows from bottom, dude, from Elise Pereira.
Yeah, but that was her opportunity to get up.
I know, dude. Pisses me off. 235.
Maybe she saw
Cowan isn't doing a ton, but Pereira's just fucking laying on her back. She is trying to set up a fucking triangle, it looked like, but
weren't you saying Pereira by sub? It was like plus 1,200 or something.
No, it was plus 2,200 on FanDuel. I don't know what it is now, but that was before the fights. 211 here in the second. Haley Cowan now in the closed guard of Elise Pereira. Again, hasn't done a ton from on top, but she's been on top for like a minute or so now. Pereira getting rubbery with the guard here.
Well, you gotta keep fucking with me, Mills. Fuck off.
141.
At least he spelled flannel right.
I mean, like nothing's happening. I'm sorry to there's literally nothing happening. Pereira's got her guard closed, and Cowan is just like
arm on the choke,
right. Just got her hands behind Pereira's head. 107 here.
More honestly, not to sound crazy, but it looks a little bit more like a surgical position than an MMA position. Like,
dude, it looks like
this, the throat. Like what?
This is horrible. Oh, Pereira finally kicks Haley Cowan off of her. Oh, almost saw another illegal kick. All right, Pereira finally back to her feet. Nice right hand from Elise as she gets back there. Whoa! She knocks Haley Cowan out cold! Elise Pereira by knockout! I told you that bitch won't no fucking fighter. Just trying to hang on. I'm a gymnast. I'm a fighter now. I'm a gymnast now. I'm a fighter. Elise Pereira knocks Haley Cowan into the fucking shadow realm. Sorry, Joey. Clear that fucking leg.
Woo!
You can go ahead and give that bitch her walking papers. Yeah, Haley Cowan 0-3. Bye-bye.
That's how you bounce
back. It was
back,
the
though.
knee, dude. The step-in knee. She was out before she hit the ground.
That was crazy. Eyes rolled
Holy
right
fuck.
into the back of her head, looking like Macy Barber and shit.
I mean, dude, a chick that loses to Victoria Leonardo.
Too early.
Come on, man.
I actually think that she should get like 10K for taking that. I think if you get knocked out of the night, whoever gets knocked out should get 10K.
Oh, bro, you know Dana and the boys gave her some envelopes.
Should have their
because they're gonna make that money off that knockout, some footage somewhere. So like, give them a little fucking 10K, a little breathing room. Pay off.
Yeah,
you know, whatever it is.
Yeah, nah. Shouts to Macy Barber. She took.
But this one's cheap. Just sign up them fucking papers.
This one's cheap. Nah,
this
bro.
Just give the pink papers like DC said. She's a gymnast on fucking wheels. Like
that was crazy.
She got knocked out like an MMA fighter though.
That was crazy. TC said we gonna smoke on some Cowan pack. Roll it up, light it up, smoke it if you got Pereira on the money line.
I mean, it was a tasty line on Pereira. I could have got it better, man. I could have got it like minus 115 or something. She might have even been underdog at one point. But yeah, cheers, anyone. I'll see how that Cowan pack tastes. She probably gets her pink slip, or they give her one. Probably 4 or 5 contracts. She probably gets one more. But cheers.
You think we'll roll right into the next one, or do you think there'll be some time in between? You guys want to dwell on that a little bit more?
Your guess is good as mine.
Because I mean that It was like as soon as like Haley Cowan was like just about to take over the fight a little bit, boom, knockout. I mean, it's always the chick fight though that's going to deliver the first finish of the night, not the males or the first one of the night. Like, this was not the fight that I thought was going to not go to distance. That was a very good mystery box knockout there.
And Elise Pereira showing his spec. Oh, maybe they are trying to get. You said the sexual position. She on.
I know,
forehead,
right?
dude.
I'm telling you, man.
Billy fucking caught onto those vibes, dude. Okay, it's okay. I make it better later, Haley. You come see me. Holy shit, Haley Cowan back from the Shadow Realm. Hey, dude. Hey, respect to Haley Cowan for getting Shadow Realmed and then standing there at the fucking announcement, dude. A lot of them, they get not even knocked unconscious. Don't even make it. They could just go right out of the octagon, or they aren't even standing up. So, yeah, she took her whooping like a G there, as they say. Not a good night. I'm like, right, yeah, dude, it happens, man. It happens.
That was pretty crazy. As soon as she was like working her way into the fight, and it looked like the tides were starting to change. The tide came crashing down.
I mean, Elise Pereira violently spars dudes. You know?
Yeah, but let's see if she still has that same edge in her next fight, though, because this fight was a good bounce back fight for her. She was fighting for something in this one. Now we got to see what it looks like after you do that, because your first performance against Mazarat Rendon should have looked like that.
Totally. And it's like, that's why I think it was octagon jitters. And dude, the crazy thing is, in 5 years, she won't even be in her prime. She'll have 5 years of UFC experience and she'll be 25 years old. That's kind of crazy to think about, the potential.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, that's why she got signed, probably.
Definitely. Well,
she was 19 in that last fight that we watched of her UFC debut. She was like 19 years old or something like that. But we move on to the next one here. Probably be a little bit of time in between these two, though. Got Lando. If I'm not to be mistaken, am I tripping? Isn't his nickname like Lando Groovy Vannata?
It's Groovy, yeah, Groovy Lando. I cannot believe. Billy, 2026 is not real, but this me and Big Show were talking. This is the year of the simulation, dude. We were talking about that. Like this is not real. Like Lando Vannata fighting in 2026. Like this is a time. I feel like I'm in a time warp, dude.
Yeah, but him and Darius Flowers are only separated a year apart. It's not like it's like a crazy like difference. Darius Flowers,
dude,
arguably looked the worst at weigh-ins. I mean, he was up there in the running. Though he is in the bottom 5, but I think we're getting a banger. I think Darius Flowers is going to come close to knocking out Lando Vannata in the beginning portions of the round. And then Lando Vannata is going to do what Lando Vannata does. And I think he's going to submit Darius Flowers here. I actually bet Lando Vannata by submission here. I believe the number is like plus 240.
Nice.
The parlay was Kamaka by decision, Vannata by sub, Pat by knockout. Probably would cash out if I can get to the Pat leg.
Dude, Lando got nasty arm attacks. Dude, he's got a good key lock.
The only thing he can do is the BJJ shit. Like outside of that, it's kind of ass.
Yeah, Lando from side control is kind of decent. But yeah, I kind of see the same. I thought about maybe originally the Flowers money line was kind of screaming at me, but then I was like, dude, Darius Flowers is so chinny. He does hit hard. He is going to try and take Lando's fucking head off. He could maybe even do it too, man. Like, I honestly didn't. I thought Lando was retired. Like, I'm sure a lot of people did. So I have no idea what to think about what's going to happen here. But most likely is going to be, kind of what you described. Like Lando maybe weathering an early storm and then getting a submission or maybe a knockout. I could see
Darius Flowers is a very hard person to get a good read on, because if you ask Darius Flowers what he probably cares about the most, it's got to be money. That boy will do anything for a bag of money. He'll sign up for any fight. If you look at his like on Boxing Rec or whatever. He's like 1-12 in like boxing. It's just like Darius Flowers. You give Darius Flowers a call, he gonna show up, man.
It's funny, Billy. People use the phrase "can" like tomato can. That's a boxing phrase. And Darius Flowers has been knocked out by textbook legitimate tomato cans. It's crazy.
But for all we know, this fights could have been rigged, and he was probably just getting paid to take the fall.
Bro, Darius Flowers hits hard. He could fucking ball up his fist and chin Lando Vannata. It wouldn't shock me a bit. That's why I can't bet Lando, but I do think he wins. He is the better fighter, better sub grappler, and Darius Flowers does, I think, capitulate a little bit when it doesn't go his way, and I could see that happening. But it wouldn't shock me if Lando like kind of just made sure he got the victory, kind of coasted to a decision maybe after having some good moments or weathering a storm. I don't know, honestly. I don't know what's going to happen here.
But that kind of brings up a very good angle of what you said about weathering the storm and getting the decision. Lando Vannata submission or decisions only -125. I thought that was a very generous price tag for the -2. Like if you were looking at the 225 money line, you thought, hey, this is a little bit too wide. Exactly what TT just said of like he could just try to secure the win here and just get a decision. And if he got to finish, it would probably be a submission. Darius Flowers, a lot of times when he's lost inside the UFC, it's usually been by submission. I think submission or decision here at -125 for Lando Vannata is the move.
Yeah, that's a decent parlay piece for sure.
Yeah, a little -125, a little bit of juice. You're not really eating too much, but Darius Flowers is never one to be counted out. You could definitely, he's a fighter's fighter. You know, like he's not fighting. He's fighting to secure the second half of the bag. You get the show money, then you get the win money. He's looking for the win. Lando Vannata.
Shout out Joey Updates. Did y'all hear Van Tyra's off? I just did just now. Wow. Who pulled out? Who dropped off?
Yeah, who dropped off? Because I was looking forward to see that fight. I mean, next week's card's a banger.
Well, is this just the stars aligning? Or is this the Lord speaking to Pantoja? Is by fortune, by the Lord's will, Pantoja gets the rematch, and then Tatsuro gets the title shot against Pantoja? We'll see. I'm kidding. We'll see what happens here. But Lando Vannata and Darius Flowers, I throwing it around is like a switch, like become a machine. But here we go. Flowers and Groovy Lando, who is inexplicably fucking in the UFC somehow in 2026. But yeah, Darius Flowers in the black trunks outside low kick, checked by Lando. Flowers holding the center of the octagon. Lando lifts the knee. Flowers probably looked worse than anyone on the scales. Giving
me Gregor Gillespie vibes when he came back in the UFC randomly.
Interesting. Well, we'll see. We'll see if it draws any parallels. Hard right hand from Lando, and Flowers goes down off a caught kick. Flowers tries to roll through. Lando stays with it. Lando pulling standing Gilly, trying to regrip. He switches to a ninja choke almost and then just throws a knee instead. 410.
Yeah,
outside low kick. Lando looks for the left hook after slipping the Flowers attack. Lando goes jab to the body, outside low kick from Flowers. Flowers putting the pressure on here. Another caught kick and a right hand from Lando, but Flowers just pushes away from that one. Just over a minute into the fight, right hand, left hook through the guard for Lando and a front kick. Flowers looks for the jab and the three. Right hand over the top of a Flowers jab goes groovy. Flowers looks for the right hand. Knee to the body from Flowers. Left hook from Lando after he pops back up. Uppercut from Lando, and then tries to go right hand over the top and then circles. Flowers on the pursuit. 326 for anybody listening along here. Lando goes shovel hook right hand and try to get a left hook around the guard, and it didn't work. Shovel hook there. Counter left hook from Flowers lands. Lando ducks under another attack for a single leg. Flowers doing a good job of keeping his balance. Lando can't quite turn the corner there. And Flowers with a good takedown defense. 304 here. Lando's circling. Flowers right in his face, though. They trade hooks. Another right hand for Lando off a caught naked low kick from Darius Flowers. And that right hand looked like it might have hurt him a little bit. But Darius Flowers
it felt
looking
like
for
it
the
caught him
armbar
off balance.
here. Lando addresses it. Doesn't
Lando is a
panic.
black belt, so
Flowers closes his guard. Yeah, Lando's a pretty decent sub grappler. Right hand over the top from Vannata. 220. Lando trying to pass the guard here. Flowers closing it. And yeah, when it doesn't go Flowers' way, especially on the ground, he starts to look for a way. But it's still pretty early in the fight. Right hand from Lando.
yeah,
Just
it's
over
early enough where he's
just
got
under
energy.
2 minutes to go.
He's got a bunch of energy still.
Right hands from Vannata to the body and upstairs. Flowers trying to get some wrist control, but Lando postures up for another strike that just misses. Flowers does a good job of getting to his feet. Lando just takes him right back down, though, with a body lock.
That was nice.
Yeah, that was slick there. Just under a minute and a half to go.
He like picked him up, but he like slid him under him as he was like going on top.
Yeah, man, that was a nice little transition there from Vannata. Showing himself to be the craftier grappler.
I wonder what he's trying to do, isolating Flowers' arm.
I don't know, man. Like, and Lando ain't just too bad from like half guard, side control. He'll fucking attack arms.
I mean, this type of Lando Vannata, like this is all Lando Vannata, but like, it's a bunch of crap.
Yeah. Strike a little bit into the grappling sequences, scramble around. Oh, Flowers looking for a triangle here, and Lando just doesn't panic. Lets Flowers roll through, but he does get back to his feet. Credit to Darius Flowers for throwing up the triangle / armbar attack that got Lando to.
Not enough people use that to get up. You always see people trying to like bite on it after. It's just like,
right.
Use it to get up.
That was a sweep, yeah, for sure. And Flowers, to his credit, gets back to his feet. Lando looking for body kicks. Lando, with his style, gets slammed after trying to pull a guillotine. That hurt Lando. Lando got hurt from that slam. Holy shit. Flowers hurt Lando from that slam. Short time, though. 4, 3, 2, 1. Holy shit. Lando was taking a shellacking from Darius Flowers at the end of that round. Holy fuck.
Shouts to Darius Flowers there.
Yeah, Lando, that slam hurt Lando. I want to see that replay, but I think it's the back of his head hitting the canvas because he couldn't get up with that 15 seconds left, and then Flowers just pounced on him.
He was holding his head as he was going down. So
yeah, dude, I
think
think
his neck back area.
I think they either clashed heads or the back of his head hit the canvas.
This you want to be a UFC fighter? Live line's locked.
And Van is out. That's a little bit of karma.
That's definitely karma.
That's a little bit of the universe or the Lord above. It was the let's see. His neck kind of kirking back there. Yeah. Looks like it hurt.
I mean, bro, it's a pretty like. I want you if you're sitting at home, not UTC, but if you're sitting at home, if you think about just like falling like 6 feet from the ground like that, that shit's gotta hurt a little bit.
Oh yeah, put some ice on that thing afterwards. Here they go though, round 2.
See if the adrenaline can help Vannata get through this.
Front kick from Vannata. I don't have a time clock up yet. Nice right hand and an outside low kick. 4:46 for me. Vannata with a spinning back kick. Flowers in pursuit. Vannata with the low hands. Spinning back kick again.
I feel like he's trying to bait Darius Flowers to come in so he can clinch him up.
Well, he does a good job of ducking under and then catching kicks to get takedowns too. He has good reactive takedowns and he has good kick catching. Lando goes for the single leg, switches to the double. Flowers defends well. Flowers with the trip. And now Lando, he's hurt, dude. His neck is fucking hurt. Flowers is pouncing on him, and then he gets the TKO. Holy shit. Darius Flowers gets the TKO on Lando Vannata, whose neck is definitely fucking hurt.
Yeah,
Lando's complaining. Dude. Yeah, Darius Flowers gets the TKO in round 2. Holy shit.
How's the Darius Flowers?
Damn, I thought about betting Flowers early in the week, too. Fuck.
Yeah, Lando Vannata, as soon as that slam.
Alex Cruz said broken rib. He keeps grabbing his neck, though.
As soon as that slam happened, it was kind of like the start of the end. Shouts to Darius Flowers, though, getting the job done. Getting his hand raised.
Dude, that was a nasty trip, man.
I feel like this is a weekend, or not a weekend, a card where we're watching like people like save their job by like the thinnest of margins.
That's wild.
Well, we do not get the Lando Vannata by sub at plus 290. Very disappointing.
Darius Flowers by TKO.
Crazy, because it looked like Darius Flowers is about to get.
They're saying y'all saying his rib was sticking out. I didn't see it. I believe you.
It makes sense though. The way that weight, like think about dropping like 6 feet from the fucking air, and you got somebody's neck, and the first thing that's hitting you is like your shoulder and your neck and your back. Like, gotta fucking hurt, man.
It's weird. That was weird. He was clearly injured from whatever it was. Well, there are more fights coming up. So, what's the next one, Billy? Is it
Alexandro Costa versus
Costa.
Stuart Nickel?
Nickel, yeah. It's a pass for me, dude. Costa's the pick, but I don't know. Another one where it's like Nickel, kind of a busted prospect, but I guess I could. I think Costa wins somehow. But it's not something I don't like the money line, so I just staying away. Costa's the pick though. I'm gonna go grab my dinner real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I played Alexandro Costa here. I liked him to win by knockout in rounds 2 or 3, but I played him to win and fight to start round 2 at minus 150. I thought that was a good way to get down the juice here on Alexandro Costa. If you look at Alexandro Costa's history inside the UFC, it's a lot of it's been hard to kind of like really gauge his level, because when he fights a level up in competition, he's losing, but then when he's fighting down in competition, he's winning. So like the Aiden Correa one, we just didn't know who Aiden Correa was. Aiden Correa is one of Joshua Van's teammates. He was able to get a 3rd round finish there in that fight over Costa in his hometown of Texas. Then the fight before that was kind of like the step down when he fought Kevin Boras. He was able to get a 2nd round ground and pound knockout in that one. And then the fight before that was the step up, and Steve Erceg lost a unanimous decision there. Beat the crap out of Jimmy Flick, if you remember the Jimmy Flick comeback story fight from retirement and all that. Got his ass beat there, but lost his UFC debut to Amir Albazi. So it's very hard to gauge where Alexandro Costa is really at in his career, because it's like when he gets to step up in competition, he's losing. When he gets to step down in competition, he's winning. So is Stuart Nickel the step down in competition? I think so. If you look at Stuart Nickel has had a very underwhelming run in the UFC so far. Lost his last fight to Lucas Rocha, where the best thing that he did in that fight was not get finished. I mean, he was getting beaten to oblivion in that fight. If you remember, Lucas Rocha was landing like low leg kicks and stuff like that, and he was like barely able to like walk, and he was like, I don't know, he like zombied his way to a decision there. And then the Jesus Aguilar fight, I kind of got sold on him from some of the regional scene stuff that I watched. The Jesus Aguilar fight was kind of like a blow, because he started off hot in the first 2 minutes, and then he ended up getting submitted like as soon as he was working into a takedown. His regional scene footage it's hard to really take too much away because of the level of competition. A lot of the Australian regional scene is like RXF, I believe, and external promotions. So when you see somebody that fought in beat down promotions and shit like that, it kind of reminds me of like the Curtis Campbell situation from a couple weeks ago. Like when we looked at Curtis Campbell, one of the concerns that we had about Curtis Campbell was the level of competition that he was fighting on the regional scene. It wasn't no Cage Warriors, and if you're fighting below Cage Warriors, I mean, goddamn, but how scrape at the bottom of the barrel can you go? So I kind of think this is a good Alexandra Costa bounce back spot here, and I think it's going to be a second or third round knockout, kind of like a volume damage knockout. His finish against Kevin Boras came in the second round. His finish against Jimmy Flick, who has no chin at all, came in the second round. So if you're looking for a prop to play here and you want to get it a little bit greasy, I would probably say rounds 2 or 3 here for Alexandra Costa. But if you just wanted to play it somewhat safer and you just wanted to straight bet this and eliminate the juice, Alexandra Costa to win and fight to start round 2 at minus 150. Those are like my favorite angles for this one. I think it would be a knockout. While I think Costa is going to work in some grappling, I wouldn't be shocked if he worked in grappling himself because he's really good at BJJ. Before Diego Lopez's last fight against Alexander Volkanovski, him and Costa spent some time at Oklahoma State University. If you don't know anything about Oklahoma State University wrestling, they have some of the best wrestlers ever in history. The alumni, Daniel Cormier, Kobe Covington, Michael Chandler, Don Jones. I mean, like the list just goes on for Oklahoma State wrestlers. So hopefully the time that him and Diego Lopez spent there come out in this fight because it didn't in his last one. But Millie Mills is here in the building, rocking in from California, IA. How do you feel today?
Hey, yo, man, shout out to everybody rocking with us on the other channel over here, man. If y'all ain't familiar, that means y'all ain't been here for a while, man. We've been rocking over here at Pop Culture, man. So shout out to everybody in the chat right now. If y'all ain't a member, become a member. And hey, share this to somebody, man. Yeah, man, you already know. Man, I actually thought this UFC card was decent because all the money lines was like at a decent bettable price for me. I'm 1-2 right now. You know what I mean? One win with Deon Barbosa, lost with Hope, and lost with Haley Cowan, whatever her name is. But I'm locked and loaded though, man. I still got a lot of plays left.
That's what I like to hear. Had some crazy finishes on the prelims though.
Yeah, I got what I deserved. I got a cheaters win in Barbosa and then followed it up parlayed with Cowan because it was the only 2 plays I didn't have on the fucking cards. Got the Barbosa cheat victory. I got the Guerrero finish and lose the belt in the next fight.
Yeah, that Cowan finish was pretty brutal.
I felt good. I mean, that happened, whatever, man. We were winning that fight until it happened. So it's not like one of those things that I'm just kind of like mad that I bet that. I bet Elias Pereira against Monster Rondon was just mad after 6 minutes of watching it. So like, yeah, like that's different. Like I'll take that. I'll take that L. Like I will take that L, man. Like I'll take that one. You know, it was plus money at the end of the day, and I still don't think Pierre is that good at all. So
I got one for you. I'm not too mad. You know why, Mills? That was the play I put on her phone, on her account. So like it's not on my account. So it's it's a net family loss, but it's not like a net gambling loss, if that makes sense. Like,
yeah, I mean it was a good buy low spot though.
Man, speaking of buying low, money's coming in. Money Moicano is taking big bets. It's probably from, his homies over there. Chris Duncan all the way down to a minus 138. Does that line make sense now to hop on? I mean, he opened up the underdog, so now coming back to that bettable price, I'm thinking about adding it to my slate.
What, Chris Duncan?
Yeah, just money line minus 138.
Yeah, I mean, usually we see a lot of chalk hit on the Apex cards. You spent a lot of dogs tonight.
We was in the group chat talking about Darius Flowers, man. And I was like, hey, think Darius Flowers is live. Toussaint was like, yeah, me too. So, you know, good thing to have the reads, but it really wasn't put to no effort. I didn't really have shit with him bet. I didn't really give him out like that though.
Yeah, I ended up betting Lando Vannata, but I saw that plus 90.
What's the chat got on this one, man? We got Stuart Nickel, everybody's favorite fighter who sucks. And then you got Costa on the other side. A lot of people made money with him in parlay. He closed out a big favorite right now, minus 400 out there. I actually do have a 2-leg parlay with them too. So, you know, I'll let you guys know how that go. You know, if I had a graphic for it, it'd be cool. But if not, you know, I could just do what I do.
What do you mean?
It was just one of those podcast plays that was on a graphic that I think those guys make.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you know, graphics win bets. Graphics win
Good
bets and
graphics.
shit. Yeah, you know, shout out.
No, it was just a
Minus 250 over the fucking head is what I hit him with for my parlay, man. My parlay party, man. McMillen and Costa. You're all invited.
I only trusted minus 250.
The line that he probably was at when he opened, right?
Yeah.
The way tonight has gone, at least if Bakov wasn't in there, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I knew not to. I knew not to, bro. I didn't have anything bet with it. Somebody asked me in a group chat last night, is Gore live? And I was like, not with real money. I feel so bad because, like, you know, I'm just like, damn, he was on to something.
He was on to something. I mean, but
spinning
I also
world kick
feel
right
like
there from Stuart Nickel to hit the body of Costa. Man, Costa has that low stance, low guard like this. You know what I mean? Ready to strike. That's what you like. Nothing but kicks right now from Stuart Nickel, attacking that body on there. Costa tries to return with a lead leg kick to, you know, hit the little ankle spot. Spinning world kick from Stuart Nickel back. Man, all it is a kick fest, bro. I ain't lying. These dudes ain't threw a punch once. We have 4 minutes and 22 seconds. Let me bring Toussaint in. He's about to bong rip it up for y'all guys. If y'all ain't got nothing, light it up, man, because we smoking over here. We doing what we doing over here, man. 4 minutes and 10 seconds. Another spinning wheel kick blocked again, man. Stuart Nickel threw 3 spinning wheel kicks all to the head already in the first round. We only got 1 minute. Spinning back fist from Stuart Nickel. Can he throw anything without a spinning shit? I don't know, man. We'll see.
I like how
Nice
attacking that leg though.
Yeah.
What
That
up,
was
Mills?
big in the last fight. Lucas Rocha fucked up Stuart Nickel's legs.
What up, Mills? How are you, man?
Oh, man, I'm all A for awesome.
Fuck yeah, dude. That's tight. I appreciate you taking over on the commentary. Big Show, I appreciate you dropping me down too. So I can
No, I don't never take over. I just add to the party, bro.
No, well, hey, dude, I appreciate you being here. You're a good color commentator, and yeah, man, let's kick some fucking ass tonight, boys. Shout out to everybody in the chat too, of course.
Is that because I'm colored?
How did I know?
You know I got it.
Man, speaking of trying to bait somebody into something, fucking Costa trying to bait Nickel into a flurry of hooks here, just under 2 minutes into this fight, or just over 2 minutes.
Don't you like the way Costa got that little Lineker like stance though? How he rocks.
He is in the Lineker stance, the like hunched over winging hooks. They're not like crazy either. They're like pretty tight, but he definitely has a Lineker stance.
He hit him with that body punch, and Nickel said, you know,
dude, he's got the Ninja Turtle back and everything. But I got 235 here in the first round. Nice right hand little left hook there from Nickel, inside low kick from Costa. 228 here. Left hook, right hand over the top from Costa. Got a big reaction on Nickel. Another left hook, and Nickel gets the fuck up out of there, dude. He said, fuck, dude, let me get on my bicycle, dude. Outside low kick from Stewart there. Nickel gets a jab popped in his face. Outside low kick gets evaded actually by Nickel. 208 as Costa holding his ground, looking for that 3-2, trying to put that right hand down the pipe, split the guard.
Nice little vape pen. You guys got your vape pens, plug and play. I'm on the live rosin. You know what I mean? As you see, pink everything around me, I guess, today.
Nice, dude. Live rosin and live resin are good shit. It's like super concentrate. Nickel looks for the 1-3 there. 139 right hand over the top for Stewart, and then he eats a nice body kick, front kick from Alessandro Costa. Outside low kick for Costa. Nickel looks for the right hand. Outside low kick from Stewart Little. I don't know why I want to call him that. Double jab, right hand, left hook. I mean, it is flyweight. So left hook, right hand is kind of fucked up, though. Right hand from Costa almost gets him taken down by Stuart Nichols' fucking ass, but he just shucks him off, dude.
Hey, yo, I want to send a special shout out to the next member that we about to bring on, man. This man's been down in the chat. Then he came on panel, been rocking with us since then, been dropping gems in the Discord. He looks up what fights is not supposed to go the distance and tells us ahead of time. He's been hitting at a good rate. He was out in San Antonio, Public Palooza, doing it all. Man, it's already 1-1. Let's bring him in. OE.
OD.
I know that.
Dude, Mills, I appreciate it, dude. I don't deserve an introduction like that.
Yes, you
Thanks
do.
for having me on, boys.
It's only when I'm here, you know. It's only when I'm here. I try when I try, you know. Hopefully they pick it up, you know.
Nah, I appreciate it, boys. Thank you. Hope everyone's having a wonderful afternoon.
Oh, yeah, man. How's your night going?
Just got out of the truck, dude. Honestly, I'm just chilling with you guys. I'll try to rip up some looks as we move along, but unfortunately, here, TC, you can call it. This is a good fight. I don't even.
It's all good. I was gonna say, fucking Nichols getting ripped up by some Alessandro Costa right hands, man. Spinning back fist from Nickel though. He's trying to throw back as hard as he can, but left hook right hand from Costa. He's like, fuck, I gotta get out of here. Front kick to the body from Alessandro. And there's the first round.
Longest 5 minutes of my life.
Dude, these sounds like there's been some. Dude, I've been in the truck. I was in a wedding in Pensacola, so I've just been in the truck all day driving again, and it's been great. Dude, it's like we had the splitty, and then like it sounded like a kick to a grounded opponent occurred at some point.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was in the truck like fuck. Like
Kick to an alleged ground opponent. Holy.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna have to go back and rewatch some of these at some point. But yeah, it's been great play-by-play. I'd much rather listen to TC do the fucking call than watch like Paramount on my phone, like trying to drive. Fuck that.
Yeah, I appreciate the kind words. Big Show, you gotta come up with a name for this this conspiracy, dude. What gate? Blank gate.
Fucking neck gate, bro.
Fucking neck gate.
All right.
I fucking love it. Here we go. I love y'all being here on panel, and I love seeing everybody in the chat, man. Smash the like.
Smash that fucking like. Shout out Jeff Slaughter, the dog.
Yeah.
Fucking chilling with the boys.
You've Slaughter been chilling in the chat, man.
I already been jumping in. He's over there still playing with his poker money. I see what he does. Invites everyone out, takes their money. It's a little nice move.
Thought that what was that a potential look? It looked like it was clean. 443. Front kick from Nickel. Those are some good front kicks, dude. Nice jab from Alessandro. Holding his ground again. Nickel operating from the outside. Left hook, right hand again. He loves that 3-2 now.
Still no wrestling attempts here or takedown attempts here from Costa. He's very content to jab this out on the feet.
Yeah, I feel like he fancies himself the better striker, and it's like, fuck it. Why even fuck around with this dude? Give him any kind of chance, which I feel like is Nickel's path.
Yeah, because he has better jiu-jitsu, but Nickel probably has better wrestling.
Right, but I feel like Nickel, like as a grappler, that's his only real shot. I don't really feel like he has a shot on the feet. If you're getting like tuned up like this by Costa, like it's, you know.
Yeah, a lot of the stuff that he's throwing is so out of range.
Yeah, and he's really just throwing one at a time, and it's just like a straight right hand with no stank on it. Like my screen froze for a second. I'm sorry. Double leg takedown attempt by Costa. Nickel pops right back up, but he's going to get tripped here. It looks like he's still got the body lock.
I thought we would see a lot more of this from Costa.
Alessandro, I can't tell if he has the body lock. He does have the lock. Nickel tries to reverse. Alessandro Costa hops on the back of Stuart Nickel. He puts the hooks in. Nickel tries to toss him off the top. He is a little bit high now, but these elbows drag Stuart Nickel to the ground. Costa threatening with the right arm. He is high now. Nickel is trying to shuck Alessandro Costa off the back, who is starting to slip a little bit. He's going to have to reposition himself if you don't want to fall off the back. He's trying to grab up underneath Nickel's armpits but there it goes. And Costa breaks from the position. They're back to their feet. 250 here in the second round. Costa pumps the jab. Stuart Nickel I don't even know what the fuck that was. Pumps.
That
the
was
hand
smart though.
grab.
You like fell into the fence.
It was very weird. Right hand over the top, misses for Nickel or gets blocked. 235 here.
Cash the over 1.5.
Nice, dude. Front kick from Costa gets partially blocked. Front kick from Nickel finds the mark. Nickel with a nice right hand
Good
through the
sneaky.
guard. Shovel hook a left hook from Stuart Nickel. Stuart Nickel goes left hook takedown attempt, stuffed so far by Alessandro Costa. Shows good balance. He reverses position and he gets a body lock.
That was smart.
Nickel might be going for another ride here. Just over 2 minutes left in this round. Knee to the body from Costa. They break from the clinch. Elbow from Stuart Nickel. He just missed the left hook. Right hand around the guard from Nickel. Left hook, right hand, left hook from Alessandro Costa, 143. Nice elbow there. And a left hook from Costa. They trade left hooks. Nice elbow over the top from Costa. He's like faking the punch and then turning it into an elbow. Stuart Nickel dives. I mean, ankle dives. And Costa's having fucking none of it. He floats around and lands a nice knee. I was going to say nasty knee. Nice, nasty knee. Shout out Nasty Nate. Left hook from Costa. Nickel trying to be a copycat. Way out of range. Spinning back elbow from Costa.
He said, "I'll show
Flying
you."
knee from Costa. Nickel rolling with it, lands a right hand. Flying knee again. Nickel
That
just
body
like
shot
trying
caught
to
him.
scamper out of there, dude. Some
That
of these
body
are just
shot got
like
him.
barely missing clean. Fuck, dude. Nickel almost ends up on top, but then Costa puts the hooks in, readjusts, and Nickel's wearing him again like a Jansport. Costa on the back of Nickel, but he's not really in a great position, and he just abandons it. He bails on it. They're back to their feet. 39 seconds left to go in the second round here. Costa pumps the jab, looks for the left hook. Nickel misses the right hand badly.
Is it just me or the second round seems like it's been long as fuck?
Like,
Yeah,
the
dude.
clock's
They're
going
like,
a little
they're doing a
Bro.
lot of missing.
I looked up and I swear I was like, all right, we like in third round, right? Or something, or I don't know.
You know what it was like? It was like they were about to leave a commercial in the NBA game or the college game. And like, oh, we can't go back to live fucking entertainment.
Whoa! Left hook to the body. It's a liver punch and it's over. Alessandro Costa bodies Stuart Nickel to the liver.
Money, money, money.
With 7 seconds to go, that was clean. So look. I'm gonna tell you why that happened. Because every single time he kept getting kicked in the body, he kept shaking his head like it didn't hurt. It didn't hurt. Yes, it did. That's why every single time he touched that body. Now he finally got the body with that uppercut he was digging in. Finally connected probably 80 to 100%, throwing or some shit.
That's a liver punch. That is a textbook liver punch.
That was
Oh
nasty.
my
In the liver.
God.
Nasty.
Let's go, boys. Let's get it home.
He was attacking the body the whole
He
night.
telegraphed it too. He even shifted down, like what you're not supposed to do. Like
And
he
he
was just
was
like,
extended.
"Hey, I'm
He
about
was
to
already
throw this
extended.
liver
It was
punch."
already open. So Nickel was already open too to get that. He couldn't do anything. You can't even like try to tighten it by
He
the
tried
time.
to throw the right hand over the top, and he just
That was nasty.
Ah.
I didn't
That
think
would
we're
drop
getting
an
that.
elephant.
Nasty.
That'll drop a baby elephant, yo.
Dude,
If you
the
get
dude's
hit in the
whole
right
left
spot-
arm is tatted. The fucking
It doesn't matter who
tatted
you
arm
are, man.
just
If you get hit in the right spot on the liver by a good enough puncher or the right, you're going down.
All right, boys.
Body snatcher.
Let's
Crazy.
see what happened to that one. You got the Guillermo fight and the Peterson fight here. What are we doing here? Oli, this is the first big boy fight coming up. You got anything prepared for this one, or are you just getting home?
No, was this Guillermo Pat and Thomas Patterson?
Yeah.
No, I just typed it in. It's obviously a short dog. We like to pick on these. If you feel like you have an edge, I would definitely be trying to.
I know Mills has
But
got.
no, I mean you know the routine. Like, I mean, if you have we've had two. I think two have not gone the distance. So I mean, if you're betting the heavies to end in any way but decision, you have been eating a shit sandwich. I'm not saying this fight. I haven't gone deep, and it's short favorite. I don't know. I don't have anything on this one.
This is basically a pick on Mills. What do you like here?
Man, all right. So all week I've been not even all week. Ever since this fight got announced, I've been eyeing Guillermo Pat minus 120, like 4 weeks ago, right? Trying to catch them lines, see if they go up or down. Seen this kind of steroid sack start coming down a little bit. I stayed off this fight, right? A little bit. Still Guillermo Pat, Bro, I ain't even lying about this shit. I don't even know if I told anybody this, man. I woke up and I kid you not, man. The first fucking name that came to my mind was Guillermo Pat. I woke up, it was like 6:45 today, and it just said Guillermo Pat. And I had to. Plus 105. Had to go with it. It was my gut. So it's just on one of those plays, man. It's a gut play. It's plus 105. And like I said, man, even if he gets taken down in the first round, I think he might be able to get up and just, undefeated fighter, drag this on a little bit. I got that. And I also got the over in this motherfucker, man. I like the over 2.5. It was minus 110. I'm locked and loaded today. So it's either gonna, yeah, man, it's either gonna hurt or else we're gonna end out on the right side. But yeah, man, that's how I'm attacking this fight. What about you, Billy Briss?
Yeah, I kind of was feeling Guillermo Pat, but then, every once in a blue moon, I feel like there's like one fight a week where like I'm just on the opposite side of the market, and like the UFC market's different than like other markets and stuff like that. I remember I was trying to tell the boys down at Pampalooza about that last week of like UFC line movement is 30 cents is not the same 30 cents line movement in like the NFL or the NBA or something like that. Like a lot of the line movements in MMA are kind of bullshit, man. Like we saw Bakayev get juiced up to minus 650. He shit the bed. We saw a lot of lines come down, and then the underdog wins, and then the line flips.
No, I disagree. But hey, look, the line coming down, yes, that's bullshit. The line flipping and doing dramatically 60 cents to $1 and becoming dog. Nah, man.
Guillermo Pat was the favorite. Now he's
shout out, Razor in the chat. What up? Sorry.
Shout out to Razor Shark Hicks. But what I was saying was, I don't agree with the line movement, bro. I think Guillermo Pat is gonna win this fight. I thought he was the rightful favorite. I think he's gonna win by knockout. I get it. Thomas Peterson can grapple and stuff like that, but I don't know, bro. I'm calling bullshit on this line movement. I don't see how you could get to the window with Thomas Peterson. I really don't. I'm gonna be real with you.
I like it. 2 cents. What you I know two bums in the ring. You know what I mean? But which one of them gonna do their thing?
Well, I mean, I love what y'all are saying so far, and I like Pat here. This was Mills, kind of like what you were saying. Like I kind of was looking at that Pat line and seeing what it was going to do, and I was signing into. I didn't put this play out there. I just want to get this out real quick before I forget. Shout out to Deontay Wilder for finally winning a fight against so he wins a split decision though too. That's kind of crazy, but yeah, I didn't make that official or anything, but I did put a little flyer on Deontay.
I thought he was gonna lose like a motherfucker. Good thing I didn't do anything.
Lose like a motherfucker too.
I was gonna definitely be betting against him and by KO.
Yeah, took one last ride, bomb squad. So congrats to Wilder for getting done. But no, man, I looked at this line all week, and then I just was thinking about this fight and kind of like it was the same thought process that I used in the Pereira Cowan fight, where it's like, I don't think Thomas Peterson is like a UFC level fighter, dude. I just don't. I think he's a wrestler. He's got like okay boxing, but he's just not like, to me, he's just not a very good fighter. And I think Pat's going to just tune him up. I don't know if he's going to knock him out. I actually was considering Pat by decision. I think it was like plus 430. I have no idea what it's at now because the line's been moving like a motherfucker. But yeah, I parlay Pat here, man. Pereira and Pat, the 2-piece Brazilian parlay. It's plus 238. That's what I got it at. But yeah, I think Pat was like, the line was like minus 104 or something when I parlayed it. But it's kind of been moving a little bit. Nate's on Peterson. Best of luck, everybody, man. I get it with the takedown defense. Like, and if he could just get laid on, Peterson win an ugly decision, but like on the feet, I think Peterson, like, he's just going to be outgunned. Like, Pat's going to be quicker. He's got a karate background. He's just going to be sharper to the counter punch. And Peterson, he doesn't have a super great chin, man. So I think he's just going to kind of get tuned up. He doesn't wear damage on his face very well. He gets busted up pretty easily. So yeah, give me Pat here to cash the parlay. Let's fucking go, boys. Cheers.
Patsky.
Cheers, boys.
Yeah, I got nothing on this. Nothing on this fight, boys, for me.
I just did a quick little isolation, because like round 2 to start is affordable, and I was like, okay, let's just look at like round 2 to starts around this minus 120, minus 135. You have chaos, dude. We have submissions in here, decisions, TKOs. It does. I don't have dogs really barking, but I don't have a short dog in the mix either. So, just a weird sample size. I would want nothing to do with this. There's a lot.
The big dogs have
here.
been hitting tonight, dude. Like the big, like Tresean Gore, Flowers was a decent dog.
Last weekend, dude. Dude, coming off Seattle card. Dude.
Can I get this play out real quick because it's about to start? First one of the year for me here. MLS tonight, Charlotte FC money line plus 120 over Philadelphia Union. Philadelphia Union team that is like near my area. They've been dog shit this year, bro. 0-5 to start off the year. They've been conceding a bunch of goals. You could bet Charlotte over 1.5 team total and get plus money. Charlotte they've won 18 out of their last 23 home games. I think Charlotte at plus 120 is very good money. Soccer's priced like soccer, so it's like, soccer's priced like hockey, where it's like 3-way money lines, and I think you're getting a really good value on Charlotte FC. I don't bet the MLS often, damn near ever. Fade Philly.
Well, I like it, Billy. It's like an extension on the tennis thing. I think if you were to start giving out like MLS, dude, I think that could become another little niche thing for you.
Oh, I love the tennis in the Discord. Breezy is tennis Discord been popping.
I'm not a big soccer bettor. It's just I feel like there's a lot of value in following the teams that are near your local region. Like when your teams are good and bad. Like I can't imagine what it was like for like Orioles fans for those like dog days. Like when the Orioles are gonna lose. Even I got to be a baseball fan to really know that.
Dude, we went to a Shorebirds game not too long ago, but I still need to go to a Bowie game and then a Tide game, or a Bay Sox and then a Tide game. Those are the other farm club teams for the O's. But yeah, Pat in the inspection station, a good bit bigger, taller than Peterson.
Yeah, I watched the weigh-ins. I was able to catch the ceremonials, and this face-off, one gentleman was looking down and the other one was looking up.
Shouts to Reason.
I think there was also, if I'm not mistaken, I believe this was one of the weigh-ins where they needed I think Homie had to weigh in twice. I think it took him a second to get the extra pound off.
Yeah, there was somebody. I know
there was a few.
So somebody missed weight by 0.5 pound, and then they came back like 30-40 minutes later and they made weight. I forget who it was.
It might have been this. That's what I said.
Was it Flower?
It might have been this one.
Flowers missed weight.
Nah, Flowers is straight up said, nah, I ain't cutting shit. I'm good.
Flowers missed weight, Esteem missed weight, and he didn't even try. He was like, no, I don't want to try.
At Whataburger this morning.
Yeah, Peterson did not look very fit coming into this one. I've seen him look better on the scales for sure. Even for him. No bullshit, but we'll see. Shout out to all you guys. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Boys. Smash that. It's good to see you too, man. Come on, Pat. Get her done. Cash this fucking parlay, dude. Now he's the underdog. I'm a little surprised at that.
FanDuel's got us pick 'em minus 108. Dealer's choice. Pick who do you think is going to win?
Beltran. He's a crooked cop. He's a dirty cop.
Wait, did they just change the ref? I could swear to God there was no nonsense in there.
Beltran pulled a fast one on you, dude.
Nah, I'm fucking hit this hash pin too many times. I'm fucking stoned.
Nice, dude. That's tight. Weed is tight. So is concentrate. 4:53 here in the first round. Pat in the white trunks and Peterson in the black. Thomas circling on the outside. Pat staying right in his face. Peterson pumps the jab from southpaw. Pat in orthodox. Pat is thrown. Nothing. Outside low kick from Peterson lands.
Yeah, I was one concerned about betting Pat by knockout. Very patient striker. Kind of underrated that.
Yeah, almost to a fault.
Yeah, I thought Alan Fry was going to beat him, though. Alan Fry was just more happy to not get finished.
Right. Head kick from Pat. Peterson partially blocked it, looked like. Minute into this fight. For anybody listening along. Pat has put pressure on, but that head kick is literally the only thing he's thrown. Kick to the body. Big wound up kick to the body from Pat. They're now in the center. 340. Inside low kick from Pat.
I'll be back after this.
Right hand over the top from Peterson. We'll be here, brother. Peterson now got Pat against the fence. Pat looking to pummel. Can't get it. Got double overhooks right now. .310. Peterson. Pat might have grabbed the fence there. Peterson looking to drag him down. He does pummel underneath. Almost gets off the fence. Peterson pushes him right back into it. I think he grabbed the fence there. 251. I'm just going to keep it real. .241.
They are just face grinding.
This is really bad. Pat pushing Peterson's face back.
Yeah, he was over it. He put a
Peterson
hand in
just
there,
trying
yeah.
to like he does not want to fucking let go of this. Peterson got his hand over the octagon. A little cheating going on from both sides. 205.
Cheater, pumpkin eater.
Yeah, dude, just fucking eating pumpkins and fucking fence grinding faces and shit, dude. 155. Elbow. Pat misses an elbow over the top. Yeah, Peterson got some fence control time. Did about fuck all with it.
I gotta get the notepad out back to fucking scoring rounds again.
Outside low kick from Guilherme. I'm not sure how you pronounce it with Portuguese. Jab from Pat finally. Why don't you throw that a little bit more? It'll literally set up anything else that you want to throw. Any and everything else you want to throw can be set up by a jab. Peterson might have checked that low kick. 111 here in the first. Peterson's so hesitant. So is Pat. Pat's looking for the counter. Peterson is just like, fuck, dude. When is my opportunity to try to shoot in? Outside low kick from Peterson. Peterson looks for the right hand over the top. 52 seconds to go. Pat with a jab. Peterson backs up. Outside low kick, Pat. Peterson charges in. Short right hook.
So horrible about my bet, though. Guillermo, nothing throwing Pat, bro.
Pat
ain't
digs the
throwing nothing.
underhook. They're in the.
He's just letting Peterson just take off on him. Like, standing there and letting Peterson just take off.
He's worried about the takedowns is what I think.
Bro.
Yeah, I'm like losing everything.
Gotta be. 20 seconds here to go in the first. I mean, Peterson is flurrying to get Pat against the fence, and then he just does this when he gets here. He does try to trip there, and a knee.
Yeah, I think he steals this round.
He might have just done
I
that.
think he just won the round.
That's what I'm saying. I think
Yeah.
I wouldn't be mad. I wouldn't be mad if someone scored it the other
I
way,
didn't
but
see
I'm giving
anything
this.
that Guillermo Pat did.
Yeah, I'm giving this first one to the boy.
Yep. I think I got money on Pat. I think I probably have to give that round to Peterson. Like, Pat really didn't do shit.
I think it was the last. I mean, the last 45 seconds. So they kind of, like
And
you said,
Peterson,
it could go either way. Yeah,
I don't think those punches really hurt him too bad, but like
Nah,
Peterson was landing when he was flurrying forward into those clinches, so it's like he was scoring with those. Pat's marked up too on his cheek, so yeah, then you got to give that to Peterson.
Yeah,
Pat's still the live
control.
betting odd favorite at -142 plus 112, coming back the other way on Thomas Peterson. -134 plus 106, my bad. So Pat's still favored.
Yeah, it's a little surprising, I guess. Here we go, round 2.
I mean, that says it's a close round, though.
We'll see. That was pretty tough to watch.
Unless it's tough to watch is Illinois betters. You kind of by 12.
I don't have any of that on.
Pat putting the pressure on Peterson
What's the
now.
score?
46-57.
Oh, they down 10. Yeah, they
jab from Pat.
lost that. That's a wrap.
4:45 here in the second.
Same shit as
Anybody
halftime.
listening along? Peterson just circling along the outside of the cage. Pat right in front of him. Peterson looking for a takedown. Peterson just pushes him into the fence again. Overhook from Pat. Peterson with an elbow. .414.
I'm hearing that Joshua Van's out his fight against Tahar Tatsua.
You heard right. All right, Pat gets off the fence. 3:55. Guilherme is being just painfully low volume right now. It's driving me nuts, dude. This fight is driving me nuts. I just want it to be over. Outside low kick from Peterson. Head kick from Pat. It's like he's just trying to hit the home run with a head kick, and that's all. That's it. No front kicks, no punt, no fucking Gayakazukis, no fucking nothing, dude.
I should have just blind bet that it's a heavyweight over again. I should have just blind bet it. We've made so much money off of it.
Nice jab from Pat.
Crazy.
This is one of those like, why did I do it bets? But I know why. I know exactly why I did it. But I just thought like
You
this
thought he
fight.
would knock him out.
No. This fight. No, I didn't. Because if I did, I wouldn't have bet that other bet that I have it. But I ain't gonna talk about that. So it's just I thought he was gonna strike. Like he's literally on some like fucking.
Like, I think he's starting to. I think he's starting to take over this round. But
it's because Peterson's slowing down.
Damage. Yeah, we're seeing
the key words
but it's
here.
Pointed there that
slowly.
Peter, dude, the low volume is killing me, man.
But I did expect him to get taken down in the first round, and he didn't. So so I will give it that. I was coming into it knowing I'm gonna lose the first.
Mills, fuck the bullshit. If I'm 6'4",
I just thought he was striking.
Pat, I'm about to knock somebody the fuck out. He looks so hesitant to throw. It's just like let it
dude,
go.
He looks so fucking scary in there, dude.
Yeah, let it go, but chill a little bit, because like I said.
Let it go, though, young man.
Yeah,
there we go. There's a nice left hook from Pat. Peterson with a nice right hand left hook, and then they clinches up again.
Peterson looks like he's shocked. He's like, "This is what's all it's coming this way." All right, bet.
And man, I ain't gonna lie, man. If Deanne Barbosa didn't win that fight, bro, I was about to unfollow her too, because I was like, that one, she kicked her on the ground.
Yep, they're rewarding cheating in 2026.
I'm shocked.
127 here in the second round.
I'm so shocked they let that shit go on.
That was crazy. That should have been a DQ, but it is what it is. I mean, not a lot happening here against the fence. This is the worst fight of the night.
Man.
So far, easily.
Man,
this should have been the first fight of the night, bro. Kamaka that was really out here Kai Kamaka and Hope was really scrapping in that bitch. Like it was low level, but at least it was entertaining.
No,
Surprised
that was
Beltran hasn't even
that
won.
was a war.
I'm a little surprised at that because this is
I knew
like,
that was gonna be a war.
But
I knew
this
that
is like low level, but not even entertaining low level. This is like
no, this
Heavyweight's
is
over,
bum
dude.
fights, but
Just
I
another
tend to bet on bum
heavyweight's
fights
over.
because they're always like minus 110 to minus 130.
yeah, the bum fights are.
all right, they're off the fence with 30 seconds left.
Like they don't give me women fights to bet on at good lines no more.
Remember those days? You used to get women's fights under minus 200. Now if it's under minus 200, it's
It was the easiest way, and the favorite would just always win. Usually, it was like it wasn't even like women dogs are live. Nah, man, they poodles, so they definitely wasn't live.
Yeah, I made a reel in 2022, and it was just like a clip of like all women's MMA bets that we're able to cap. But haven't done it since because they cracked down on the market. And the market will eat you. So, Thomas Peterson will eat you too if you are.
All right. I have it 1-1, 19-19.
Oh, this is definitely 1-1. I don't know.
What's the live line right now?
I got you. Let me pull up FanDuel.
Oh yeah, Joey DFS for Champions.
Yeah, somebody need to be on the
fucking
live
no
line
live
with
lines.
Joey not being here.
He's out somewhere. He's streaming live lines.
See, this is where Guillermo Pat needs to go full speed to where if he does, Peterson won't be able to keep up with the pace right here. He hasn't extended too much in this fight. Now, this is where I was hoping on, this is where I was banking on Guillermo Pat. Technically, like
time
winning
out, Mills. I'm sorry. I got to say this because TC told me to bring up the live line. Bro, Guillermo Pat's minus 550 live.
That's wild.
That's wild.
fucking
What are we
insane.
watching? Am I not watching the same fight? How is he 550 live?
Okay, here we go. Round 3. This fucking fight. I'm just ready for it to be over. Even if I lose this bad, I just want this nightmare to fucking be over with. This is rough, dude.
He's winning though. If he's 550,
You would think, I guess, but
Bro, I seen betting
Peterson
lines
with
say
Tripp
people
here.
was minus 1,000.
Whoa! Peterson drops Guillermo Pat. Holy shit!
Wow.
What a fucking bomb, dude.
oh shit, you fake ass Bobby.
Holy
Look
shit,
at
you're
that.
getting cracked like that by Thomas Peterson. Now Guillermo Pat starts to come back, but then he falls back down to his feet. What a bum, dude. What
This
a
dude's a bum.
fucking
This
bum.
dude's a bum. This is why I try to
This
fade him
dude's
the first
listed.
time.
You're on the
You were
list.
just saying
You're
all
on
that
the-
shit
Peterson's
about
about
he
to knock him
winning
out
the
cold.
fight.
Peterson's about to fucking knock him out cold, and he's going to be
Bro.
blacklisted.
He was
Welcome.
minus 550.
Welcome to the list. Welcome to the list. Peterson's about to stop him.
Yeah.
This is fucking crazy. There's so much time left in this round, too.
Man, there's so much time. Stop.
There's so much time.
Going to decision.
Bro, how is he minus 550?
Wow.
I should have just bet it and not said anything.
What do you mean? I mean, no, you can't say that. That has nothing to do with what happened. I mean,
But we were all like, wait, what? How
we
is
don't,
he
but we don't
550
know
live?
that he was about to get knocked the fuck out, bro. Like,
Yeah, Paramount
This is fucking
delay.
crazy.
Probably
I did not see that coming. I'll be honest with you. Like Peterson laying on him, yeah. Peterson holding him against the fence, yeah. All that. Him dropping him with one punch, that is so fraudulent, dude. No, he's a fraud, man. He's about to get fucking knocked
Bro, the
out
way
by
he
Peterson.
dropped was crazy, though, TC. He was like,
Dude, and he was. What's crazy, Billy, is
like
the
you guys
second
got
one.
revenge.
What's crazy is the second one. That like he just like because he was swinging away with hooks,
And then
all
he
of a
just
sudden
fell on
just,
his
like,
own.
went down.
It looked like somebody shot him like a sniper. Like he
This
just
is
like
crazy,
dropped
dude.
dead.
This is fucking wild. And he's not gonna be able to get up off his back, even if like Peterson. I'll be stunned if Peterson can't finish him, but like
He's cooked.
he's not getting up.
Yeah, he's cooked. He's
He's not
capitulating
getting
all
up.
over the place right now.
Oh yeah, he's done. He's done. He's hurt so fucking bad,
Man,
Fake Bobby Green looking ass.
dude. He is such.
it's
a
because he
fucking
cut his
phony,
fucking
dude.
hair, bro. I don't know why he tried to come out bald, bro.
Yeah, he trying to look like the Brazilian Bobby
Beating
Green.
his
What's
chest
he
like
thinking
fucking
he mean?
Robert Whitaker and shit.
Motherfucker want to
Like,
come out like he mean and shit in the fight. Like, bro want to come out like he Mills and Mills bet on me. Let me rock with him. Let me rock
dude,
with him.
this is wow.
Please just get over this 230.
This is the biggest fucking
Ah,
fraud. Like,
all right. Well, I got you over 2.5, right?
I
the over
still
2.5.
feel that Peterson is not UFC level, but Pat definitely.
No.
is. Pat definitely.
Peterson's not
Woo.
UFC level.
Whew, at least I got one of them. All right, shit. Definitely
Wow.
lost the Pat bet.
And I was
But that
worried about
2.5
Elise
was
Pereira
so
before.
like they could have stopped that fight a long time ago. Dude was just laying on top of him, just pounding.
This is
No, but
crazy.
he's fighting back though.
What is he fighting, bro?
He's just hanging
I'm
on
not
for
saying
dear
he's
life,
fighting
dude.
back well, but he's fighting back.
He's hanging on for dear life is what he's doing. Like, and Peterson might arm
consciously
triangle him,
defending
honestly.
himself or whatever.
Yeah, he's defending himself.
This is insane.
Oh man,
Yo, Pat is a fraud ass.
Dude, you no kidding. No fucking kidding.
yeah. No, you know,
Bro, I've never
I
seen
knew
Thomas
that this
Peterson
could be
drop.
the outcome too.
Bro,
so,
I've
like,
never
this,
seen Thomas Peterson drop anybody.
laying on
Yeah.
top of him and ground and pound and striking. I knew this could be an outcome. I just didn't think it
This,
wasn't.
yeah, but bro, how did we get
Not,
here?
not how we
dropped
got
him.
here though. Him just
100%.
sitting him down with one. Nah, Peterson doesn't do that to nobody.
Yeah, 100%.
Even Shamil Gaziev was able to not get one punch by Thomas.
Right, dude. And like Shamil Gaziev knocked him the fuck out. This is such a
Shamil
bad-
Gaziev's got a class.
I can't like it cannot they cannot be overstated how bad
The amount of strikes he's about to have in this whole total fight just because of this one round is going to be crazy. Watch. Like this is definitely 10-8, you know. And like I said, I'm gonna be honest, the ref should have been stopped this shit. He
Peterson's
should've
so
stopped it within,
tired now.
like,
He's just
3
gonna
minutes.
he's just gonna lay on him and just
Yeah, he won the round.
I'm so happy. Like I said, hell yeah, shout out Random Gamer. I was sweating that over, man. I'm just sitting there. I'm just waiting for y'all to just please not say it because I'm a little bit seconds behind. I'm like, please don't say anything. I'm watching on my time. I'm like,
Yeah, default overs, dude. This is gonna be like another. I mean, I don't. What was this one? It was.
that is a fraud. What a fraud, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There's
what?
just there's no value. There's absolutely no value in heavyweight overs.
Wow.
Came out all hyped up, beating his chest, and then goes out like a
oh
fucking
shit,
bitch.
he hit him hard as fuck at the
On his
bottom,
back.
bro. That one would have dropped him. I think that shit rattled him. That's why Peterson ain't get up afterwards. But yeah, man.
Motherfucker got knocked down by a dude with a fucking thigh tattoo, bro.
The line movement was correct.
Dude.
Damn.
That is
Hit
so
The thigh
bad.
tattoo is wild, bro. Fuck this.
That's
what I'm doing.
so bad, dude. Getting smashed like that by Peterson is so bad.
That was super embarrassing.
Yeah.
How do you guys feel about this Jose
What else is
Delano
American for
character?
bringing it on?
Man,
Yeah, Peterson
so
gonna get this done.
I like the favorite in there. He's explosive. But
Wait, we gotta introduce the fight. We can't just like get to the.
oh, okay,
it's
go.
all right.
I'll
I
let
mean,
you
You gotta hit him with a little.
go
bit
ahead. I
more.
won't say anything. My bad, Od.
You
No,
hopping
I'm
right
just,
up.
I got him just listening.
You hopping right up on the girl. You gotta do a little foreplay.
I was just mentioning stuff, but I mean, hey, go ahead. I'll let y'all.
Did you just say hop right on it, Billy? What the fuck?
No, I said hop right into it, and you just
I
need
don't
to.
know. You said, I don't know.
No, we need to set it up a little bit here. I mean, do you guys have any
Yeah,
closing
like we
words?
setting it up with a graphic or something, bro. Like, whoa. We ain't got nothing to come on the screen to show these dudes, man. But the fight went to the decision, so that means 9 times out of 10 they probably gonna bring the next guy out. But
100%. Jose Delano versus Robert Ruchala. We saw Robert Ruchala fight overseas. This is the tail of the tape. Robert Ruchala fought overseas KSW champion. Gave a good account of himself against William Gomes, and then he kind of like gassed out, and William Gomes took over late in the fight and won a pretty sizable decision. Jose Delano, we haven't really seen too much of him inside the UFC, making his UFC debut to the 220 favorite or the plus 184 underdog. Seems like the public has been chopping at the bits on the underdogs on the card, and this is one of them here. Robert Ruchala was definitely sitting at higher odds than this earlier in the week, and now it's came down a little bit. I think Jose Delano wins the decision, personally. That's why I have bet on this one. But interested to hear what the panel has to say.
you said you think? Do you have any bets on it or anything on it?
Yeah, I got Jose Delano by decision. I got a decision prop parlay of Kai Kamaka, Jose Delano, and Virna Jandiroba. It was plus 1,000.
I mean,
Talk
Billy's
about
right. Billy's right about the line coming in on Ruchala. I bet him on Sunday, like Sunday afternoon, and he was plus 300. And then the line came in. And shout out again to Big Show for that graphic. But yeah, dude, give me Ruchala here. I feel like his advantage in this fight is the grappling, and he is a little kind of wild, but he's kind of a little unpredictable. But he's a good kicker, and I don't think he's like 100% outmatched on the feet. But I do think Delano's the better striker. He's the cleaner striker, probably gonna be faster. Wouldn't be surprised if Delano knocked him out, I guess. But plus 300, he has a little value on Ruchala there. Could be a value trap, but yeah, plus 300 took a unit poke on that.
I like it.
He's just not a bum, he's only 14-2. Thought he gave a good account of himself against Gomes. Delano making his debut. He's hyped up, but he's been doing some crazy can crushing. So we'll see.
We got this is one of the ones I've been picking on. Is favorites in this market in round 2 to start. Anyone I've been picking on this one. It's right where I want it. It's minus 161. I know that sounds like a stupid thing to want, but when it's any cheaper, like if it's more affordable than that, it's actually like kind of getting outside of the performance line. So I think I'm just gonna go ahead. I'm gonna take my first shot of the night here. I'm gonna take Delano in round 2 to start. Straight bet. See what it's like.
I like that. That's
see it just moved to here. It's now minus 165. I'm gonna take it right now. Minus 165.
Billy. Didn't you have something like that on something? Don't you got something like that out?
Yeah, I got Delano by decision.
Yeah, similar.
No, somebody else has something with a bet today, right? With round 2 to start and a fighter to win.
Yeah, I had Alessandro Acosta to win and fight to start round 2 at minus 150.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
All right.
Right?
Yeah, I like picking on that number. All right, here we go. One of us will make money.
So it seems like y'all both in the same way. You got round 2 to start. He got him to win. He got him to win by decision. So I mean, you guys are both
the decision. What was
same
the
direction. So
line?
it makes
Plus
sense.
130.
I'm blinded on this fight. I like old boy. He's vicious and everything, but I didn't know enough, and I don't got anything really bet, nothing parlayed, not an over or nothing, man. But I do know that the dog is live in there, and at that price, that's why he did come down to like a minus 270 instead of that 360 where we were sitting out earlier in the week. It's definitely warranted, man. Like the champions from KSW are good. They ain't Cage Warrior bums. Okay. So like when you rank in divisions and organizations, to be honest, man, a lot of KSW guys championship will come over and fuck a lot of people up. But they get paid good over there. So that's why they definitely don't really transition too much over here in the UFC. And you really don't see too many of the champions, come over. You see some every now and then, but point to be said, the dog is live in there. But I'm gonna be honest. I could probably see violence in there. I could probably see a finish in this fight. We haven't got too many finishes tonight. I think this is gonna be one.
We have a finish in this sample. It was Elijah Smith. He got it done via submission, and then we also have a TKO in here. That the Iwa Bernas. That was a much larger favorite, but what I was isolating is just the fight to see the cards number. Whenever the fight to see the cards is even, how are you going to tell me that the dog's not live? If you're fucking coin flippy to even see the judges, I mean, the dog, that means there's a dog in the fight. So I think there's a really good argument for the value that TC got on the plus 300. So
It's crazy. It's at plus 180 now.
And I track I track closing markets. I haven't gotten deep enough into the weeds to track the line changes. I don't have enough. Maybe at some point I'll be able to do it, but not yet.
Yeah, so let's give you guys a
putting
recap on the prelims, man. They kicking off the main card right now. People was able to get some prelim money. My boy Billy Briss had Kai Kamaka money line. That was a good fight to me, man. Yeah, I had Dakota
That was a
Hope, but
grateful
actually,
decision, though, bro. That
I
was a
thought
good.
I thought he did enough a little bit, man. But I'm just mad that he didn't wrestle this whole time. And you see how easy it was for him to get the takedown. Then we move on with Deanna Barbosa over Melissa Gatto. That fight was just crazy, bro. Like kind of a close fight in the beginning, and then Deanna Barbosa just kicked her when she was on the ground. Everybody thought the fight was going to be ended. They stopped the fight for so long, but I guess they were saying like she partially had her hand up and down or something on the mat. They let the fight go on. They take a point. Deanna Barbosa wins. Tresean Gore showed up as a dog. Knew not to parlay Asman Pakav. He's a fraud. So he was able to get the submission, walked over there to the cage and looked at everybody. Alice Pereira, though, knockout of the night so far over Haley Cowan. Haley Cowan was looking good in that fight. Decent spot. Had her with the takedowns, then got up and just caught a knee. I lost money with Haley Cowan on that one. Darius Flowers showed up.
Son of a bitch.
Man, Darius Flowers showed up, took off that time, and he knocked out Lando Vannata with the body slam that broke old boy's rib or something like that. So yeah, man, that was the read. We thought that one was gonna cash. Mad, I didn't do anything with that shit. Bet it. Nope, I definitely regret it. Alexander Costa over Stuart Nickel. One of the better knockouts too. Hit him with a body punch in there. I got Alexander Costa parlayed. Pretty sure a lot of people do. He's been taking the money market all week. He's one of the guys that's been taking money by pretty much the whole market, man. Thomas Peterson, that line's been sitting pretty much at a pick 'em before a fight, and he was able to get the decision in there. That was the last fight on the card. So yeah, Robert Ruchila, Jose Delano, Tommy McMillan, Zucchini, Ethyn Ewing, Rafael Esteem, Abdul-Rakhmanov, Brendson Ribeiro, Virna Jandiroba, Tabatha Ricci, Renato Moicano, Chris Duncan. We got some names, folks, for this main card. So, man, we got some names. So, definitely, man, it's the time right now. Let's go get these viewerships up and these followers up and these likes up. Make sure you guys are hitting the video on this channel over here because we about to build it up, man. So, go get your lighting, your weed, whatever you need right now, man, because we about to rock out for y'all. And I'm going to let Old E tell y'all all about all the other bets he's going to think about making on this card.
No, I actually got one more question for you, if you don't mind. Has Ethyn Ewing been the favorite all week?
Yeah, but
So,
money's came in to where he
okay.
came back down to like a minus 128, minus 130. He was sitting around like minus 150. He
I'm seeing
opened
a
up
minus
the underdog.
125 right now offshore.
Yeah, money's been coming in all on
Okay.
the
I didn't
money's
know
been
if, I
coming
was
in.
curious if that was another one where the dog flipped with the favorite. So, all
Yep,
right, just
that was
asking
exactly.
questions over here.
Yeah, it was like 2 fighters on there for sure on the main card that switched to the dogs to the favorite, maybe
Okay.
3. I know Chris Duncan opened up plus 130 or plus 1 something. He flipped to the favorite. And yeah, definitely, man.
All right.
Definitely.
All right.
But 2 cent, man. The way the card's looking, man. If somebody wanted like just 2 things that's gonna happen for the rest of the card, like what do you think's gonna happen? Like give anybody something. You think the main event's going to over 2.5 rounds? You think Tommy McMillan,
Two things that I know is going to happen for the rest of the card. I'm going to
him.
call the rest of these fights, and I'm going to smoke a good amount of weed doing it. That's all I know.
Guaranteed. 2 things that happen.
What do you think is going to happen for the rest? Give me 2 things you think are going to happen for the rest.
I'll give you 3 actually. Thanks for asking, man. All right, so in this one, man, I think Tommy McMillan's gonna knock the fuck out of Zucchini in this fight. You know what I mean? So pay attention, listen, and learn, man. I hope you guys are here to make money. Plus 250, man. Y'all can smoke with me, get high with me, get money with me at the same time. Then next fight that I'm gonna tell you about, Yakhyaev, however you want to pronounce his name, big favorite, right? You don't bet him at that price. You bet him to win inside the distance. What way specific? I think he wins by KO. So I'm gonna take him at minus 150. That's 2 things I think is gonna happen. The third one, Chris Duncan's fighting Renato Moicano. I think that fight ain't going the distance. The under 2.5 is right around a minus 130. I think play it a little bit safer and just play maybe fight not to go the distance in that one and parlay it with something else. Billy Brez, what you got for him?
Yeah, I'm on the other side of you on the McMillan one. I like the submission, man. If you watch a lot of Tommy McMillan's tape and stuff like that, we'll get a little bit deeper into that later on. But he's a submission grappler, man. If you look into his accolades, he was like a 2-time state champion in high school in wrestling. Like he's a wrestler, he's a grappler. I think we're kind of over exaggerating the Dana White Contender Series performance because he was fighting David McGoyan, who's a better grappler than Tommy McMillen. So he had to strike. You got to get down with the get down. Now he's in the UFC. But I think the Ethyn Ewing and Rafael Estevam is the one I'm most interested to see, because I thought that Malcolm Wellmaker kind of got like not the shit end of the stick of matchmaking, but when you get somebody on that short of notice, you're not taping anything. Like, you're just going out there blind.
Yeah, it's short notice for Wellmaker too.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm saying for like Wellmaker, he just went in there kind of like blind, and he fought a dude that didn't have any film or anything like that, and he was just trying to go with the flow of the things, and the dude performed very well on the night. Can he do it again in the Apex in a small crowd, not Madison Square Garden? Huge plot difference.
I think that that fight definitely has more wrinkles to it than like Yakhyaev and Ribeiro and like the McMillen fight. I think those are both like set up smash spots for those guys. But yeah, I think Ewing Estevam is an honest scrap, and we'll definitely get more into that one as it approaches. But speaking of approaching, Jose Delano approaching the octagon right now with his fist up in the air.
And since we are smoking, I brought something to the party for y'all too, man. Let's light up this little Dutch blunt. I'm gonna be honest though, man. This shit barely got it's little as fuck, man. I'm gonna get like 3 hits off this shit. I'm probably just gonna poke this shit in the bong too soon. You already know. Put the blunt in the bong. Get the little
dude, the roach in the bong. Nice.
Yeah, man. Same to the membrane.
The blunt roach in the bong, dude. Inhale.
Ain't no way he went in with that mustache.
In
Ain't no way he went in with that mustache, bro. What the fuck did he show up with that mustache for, man?
Handlebar mustache.
Jose Delano. But no, this is gonna be far worse. So I actually think
TV in the UFC.
I think this one's finishing though, man. I think these motherfuckers gonna come in here and be like, yeah, and start throwing some things, man.
If there's a finish, I think it's.
Look,
a tough son of
if you had 10 grams in that joint, that shit wasn't hitting like nothing, bro. Y'all over here looking at each other, thinking y'all got smoke in y'all mouth. Trust me, man. I know that feeling, man. Ain't that 10-gram joint wasn't burning.
A 10-gram joint, I don't know if I've ever like a 10-gram blunt, maybe. A 10-gram joint, I don't know. You ain't rolling a 10-gram joint unless you got multiple papers and you're like making it a fucking huge, like Bob Marley shit, like spliff.
But shout out to Nasty Nate, a motherfucking Pubapalooza MVP. He be there all the time. He be at all the events. Motherfuckers throwing shit at who banging shit. He be at they shit, like going to their events and shit, like Vegas and shit. Man, he's an all around gamer, dude. Like I fuck with him,
huge fucking cone.
And he's blacker than Billy too, man. He just don't look it though. But yeah, though, man, that's my nigga right there. He always be showing up.
Shout out Nasty Nate. Cheers. I'll take another one for y'all. Joe Martinez.
Hey, you met Nate down there, OD? You was with Nate?
He's fucking a fellow fisherman, dude.
He was blacker than everybody that you met back there that was black, huh?
Rod and Reel.
Those that big pre-roll cone and stuff. Yeah, that's about right.
Yeah,
it's a big cone. Yeah, you can.
A lot fancier than me. He's got like Jordans and jerseys and shit. You know,
yeah, and cool T-shirts. He probably still wear pro clubs.
Good.
They got those. They got those big like plastic ones. They have all the like pre-rolled shells or whatever, and you can just stuff them on those.
That's how we do it in Rhode Island. You know what I mean? Providence.
Yo,
no, I get it. I felt stupid, dude. I didn't have it was baseball opener. I didn't even have a Marlins jersey. Everyone was all fresh. I'm over there like typing on my spreadsheet like a dork.
The craziest
I had my
part
Braves
about
hat
Rhode Island
up
is
there.
how
You know,
small
of
of a state that shit is, bro. That shit is literally like
That's like the most known thing about Rhode Island. Is how tiny
when you see it and you drive past
Taliban?
like,
Did I just bet on the Taliban?
The Taliban.
Where's
that
the
on
9/11, bro?
Yeah, dude, the GC showing up on the job site.
Yes, y'all would hate me. Y'all be like, what the fuck he dressed like that for?
Get out of that fucking parking spot.
Motherfucker, that's just me.
Better get out of that
dressed
parking
like we're going
spot.
somewhere. Motherfucker, we is somewhere. We in the
They're
world.
getting after it early. Delano with a 2-piece to start things off. Ruchala in the red, Delano in the white. Delano pumps the jab from southpaw. Ruchala
Pump
in
it up.
orthodox throws a kick. Ruchala is definitely a kicker, I would say, more than a puncher. He's a little wonky with the punches. Delano probably the cleaner
A
boxer.
little bit here though. He looks too herky jerky.
Little nice right hook from Delano.
Survive.
Allergies are driving me crazy. Body kick from Ruchala.
You started TC.
419. Almost got that one caught. Right hand. Ruchala is spastic. Very spastic. Right hand to the body from Robert, though. You can kind of do this for 3 rounds, though.
To me, this is a fight to watch for both these fighters. I think you guys can get good reads on them for their next fights and all that.
Bro, Robert Ruchala is kind of nice. Like, if you watch his KSW fights, bro,
I know.
He only has 2 losses.
We know he's nice. That's why we're emphasizing.
Delano with a nice right hook and then right hook on the stance switch. 2 of them. Body kick from Delano and then a straight left. I'd say he's definitely the cleaner sniper with the punches on the feet.
But Delano's
Smoother.
not. He has no regard for defense, bro. No regard for defense. Kind
Nice
of like
body
okay.
kick from Ruchala and a jab. Speaking of which, front kick from Delano gets parried. Body kick, then Ruchala ducks under, gets tricked to the ground by Delano, who does not.
See how he got
pursue
popped by that jab though?
Robert Ruchala.
He got popped by that jab, though.
His
That's what I'm trying
clock's
to tell
running
you.
slow again, dude. It's fucking
Robert
slow
Ruchala with a
clock.
left hook right
Overhooked?
hand there.
He's getting hit by overhooks. Bro. He took one step back. All right. Trying to tell you.
Nice
Can't
jab
just
from
throw a
Ruchala.
strike and think ain't nothing gonna come back.
Ruchala with a spinning back fist got partially blocked. Ruchala switching stances momentarily.
Try to break the guard, too.
249 here. Robert Ruchala stepping forward in the southpaw momentarily, then stepping back. Delano in the orthodox now. Body kicking then a right hand from Robert. Delano motion to his nose or something. He blocked the body kick. Or eye or something. I don't know what that was. Nice jab from Robert.
Bro, when Ruchala came in with that body kick, fake spinning elbow, and then caught him, that's some next level shit, man. Like
Ruchala with a nice right hand there.
I'm trying to tell y'all, man. This is not, man.
Nice
ain't
body kick
wasting
from
no time.
Delano. Ruchala clinches up with him. Ruchala with a nice left hook. Nice right hand left hook from Delano as
The way he's
Ruchala
throwing
tried to
combos
clinch
is
up and
crazy.
throw a knee.
He threw a
Right kick from
leg lead
Ruchala and he
kick.
goes around and tries to get a body lock. Ruchala pushes him into the fence. Knee to the body from Delano. Just under 2 minutes to go here in the first round. Ruchala starting to get the grappling going a little bit, or trying to. Delano with the underhook on the right side, looking for some inside leg kicks. Those can be dangerous here, and they can turn into
Don't put your head
Delano
in
looking
there,
for a
survive.
one-armed
Don't
guillotine
put your
here.
head in there.
Ruchala might have to defend this.
not a good place
137
for
here,
you, man.
and Delano just uses it to
Get
get
out
off
of
the
there.
fence. Nice little use of submission threat. Nice jab from Delano, and then Ruchala answers, and then a head kick from Robert. Delano with a nice counter right hand or left hand and a right hook. Excuse me, the southpaw. I'm going backwards. 116 here. They clinch up. Two nice knees to the body. 3 in a row from Jose Delano, and a nice lead upper or elbow, excuse me, from the Brazilian. 102 here. Head kick from Jose. Inside low kick from Robert. Robert with a head kick. Jose ate it well. Shovel hook misses for Delano. Robert putting the pressure on here. Inside low kick from Robert. 2-piece for the Polish fighter.
Survive.
39 seconds. Head kick from Ruchala gets partially blocked again. Nice jab from Delano. He clinches up with Ruchala. Ruchala looking for the body lock here, pushing Delano to the fence. Just under 30 seconds. Ruchala with some head pressure. Nice knees from Delano. He's thrown a lot of good knees to the body here in this round. Check left hook from Ruchala. Body kick from Delano. Delano lifts the knee. Nice jab from Ruchala. Left hook from Robert. Body kick from the Polish fighter and a spinning back fist. Delano pumps the jab. Head kick again from Ruchala. Man, he's throwing a lot of those. Spinning back kick misses. He's getting wild with these, though.
All right,
and
here we
there's the
go,
first
boys.
round. What y'all think?
10-9. Delano
Delano won that round, in my opinion.
So, Odie, what do you think right now, and how do you feel about Delano winning right now on the scorecards in round 2 starting?
I think that the spreadsheet has areas that it's very strong, and this is going to fall into one of them.
Is that why you
We've
played
been
it?
low key smacking that shit. Oldie, the fighter, the favorite to win in round 2 start to eliminate the juice.
Yeah, right. Like 145, I would say is like on the scary
Mhm.
side, but like minus 161 is right in the meat, dude. Just straight
Mhm.
betting minus 161s.
I didn't feel confident in anybody like that on this fight. Usually that's like an Oberg bet for me or something.
I felt
Fighter to
confident
win
in
big
Costa
favorite
in that
round
one.
2. I
I
didn't really
would.
feel.
We do like it when the favorite's a little. This is on the shorter side of the favorite, but that's why we're getting the value. If this favorite's minus 700, this is probably creeping up into like a minus 220 favorite to win round 2 to start. So you're giving a little bit on both edges.
Yeah, Delano definitely outstruck him 28 strikes to 19. In favor for him, 22
All right, come
significant.
on, Delano, rip
Here
his
we
fucking
go.
face off.
Inside low kick and a left hook from Robert Ricci to start things off. I got 450 here in the second round. Delano blocks the kick this time. Front kick from Jose.
Chula's probably going to win. TC's going to hit this plus 300.
Robert putting the pressure on here. Delano frames off nicely, though. Knee to the body from Robert and a left hook. Counter left hook from Delano, and I think he might have rocked Ruchala there. He's certainly putting the pressure on now. 2-piece from Jose Delano. He's putting it on Ruchala. He's getting cracked. A right hand over the top from Jose Delano. Robert Ruchala trying to keep his faculties about him. Front kick and then spinning back kick from Delano, from Ruchala. Momentarily backs Jose out, but you can see in his eyes, man, he is starting to dial in with these combos, and he is starting to accurately crack the shit out of Robert Ruchala, who goes right hand to the body. Ruchala gets cracked with another straight punch down the pipe. Robert Ruchala tries a left hook and then a right hand, misses. Spinning back kick for Ruchala to the body.
Make sure you guys hit them likes and subscribe right now, man. I know it's nothing to you, but it's a big thing to us. New thing in the algorithm. It's easy to watch and not do. But trust me, you type in the chat, hit the like for us one time.
Good shit. Robert Ruchala with a spinning back kick again. I think he's recovered a little bit from that, from getting hurt, but he's going to have to do something to get himself back in this round. And back in this fight period. 3:18 here in the second.
Man.
Outside low kick from Robert. High kick just gets blocked. He's throwing a lot of these high kicks. Some of them are just missing. Counter left hand from Jose, who's definitely got the power with the punches. Robert pumps the jab. Outside low kick check by Delano. Straight left and an outside low kick from Delano.
Okay, I think this is a time to go.
Robert pumps the jab, and that was a hard jab, and then a straight left hand from Jose Delano. Left hand over the top again, and Ruchala backs up. Delano might knock him out.
Yeah, he might.
Robert Ruchala getting a little bit desperate with these takedown attempts here. He's still winging some hooks, but he's starting to look frustrated and like he's outgunned.
Like he ain't got enough for him. Like he knew in the first round, okay, I could be game a little bit. I could give you some of what I got.
He's starting to get beat up by these counter punches, man. The left hand of Delano is landing too often, and he can feel it now. Straight left from Delano. Ruchala's tough, but he is getting cracked with these punches here. Delano's going to have to pull something out of his ass. It's going to have to be a spinning attack or a kick, maybe a head kick. He has thrown a lot of head kicks. He's thrown a lot of head kicks, and Delano hasn't shown a ton of regard for him. He's just blocking them with one hand. But if Ruchala can land one of those, that's about his only chance because he's getting fucked up here in the clinch and out in space. Nice jab from Delano. Snaps Ruchala's head back again. He's bleeding. He's fucking tough, but he is getting beat the fuck up here.
Number one scoring criteria.
Nice two-piece from Ruchala. I mean, he's still there, but he is getting fucking pinned.
Yeah, he's pawing at his own face. Never a good sign.
Delano's left hand is a fucking laser beam. Body kick from Jose. Spinning back fist. Telegraph from Ruchala. Gets blocked. The left hand of Jose Delano finds a home again. 115. Ruchala getting beat up, bleeding. Head kick gets blocked.
So this guy comes
Right
out
hand to the
nowhere
body,
with that.
counter, left hand upstairs from Delano. $35-17. Golly, the jab of Delano finding
He's
a home
getting in the
too.
fight with over like 100 significant strikes landed, bro.
Delano beating him up, knees to the body, right hand
That's what you want to
upstairs
see.
and uppercut. Trading knees, but Delano getting the best of it. 35 seconds to go in round 2. Jab from Delano. Robert blocks the body kick. $20 seconds to go here in round 2.
Come on,
Inside
Richella,
low kick
survive.
checked by Delano. Head kick from Ruchala just gets
Fucking-
eaten, and then Delano just throws him down. Crazy. 5 seconds left. Ruchala's tough, but that's about it. He needs a miracle head kick or something. But yeah, Delano's starting to cruise a little bit.
72 strikes landed for Delano to 39 for Ruchala. He was able to land more than what he did in first round. Why? Because Ruchala definitely ain't got nothing for him in this one. So yeah, third round, same of what should be more expected. Yeah, so far looking good, looking as advertised, I like to say. Mad I ain't have nothing really with them. I was thinking about doing some stuff, but I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. I got beat up this week on the book, so yeah, I only had a certain amount to play with, So I was like, God damn, so it's like that, man. The first come, you gotta pay that mortgage, you gotta pay all these bills and shit. So yeah, birthdays, my son's birthday,
First
bro.
of the
shit.
month.
On
First of
Tuesday,
the
we went
month.
to Universal Studios and shit. Like, man, you can't, yeah. All
Wake
that
up,
though, and I knew
wake
I was
up,
gonna
wake
kind of.
up.
It's fucked though, because I knew I was gonna be able to be here on the main card with y'all. And I barely got shit lined up. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if I win, I might lower down what I'm down, but I ain't winning nothing that's gonna, make a nigga no money. So
I won yesterday. I'm getting my fucking ass kicked today. As is Robert Ruchala. 4:49 here in the third round. He's actually getting his ass kicked physically.
Survive, dude. I
Jab.
want me and Brizzy to hit this, dude. Fucking survive, Richella. Fucking
Survive.
let's do this survive.
I mean, he's hanging tough, but he's there for the whooping.
Me
Left
and
hook,
Briz
right
both
hand to
win
the
this
body
bet.
from
We're gonna be
Ruchala.
fucking chilling.
Ruchala with a right hand and a front kick. Delano just too sharp with the counter punches, though.
I still got one more leg.
No, it would take Delano falling off a cliff because Ruchala's beating him up. He did land a nice right hand there, though. But Ruchala's getting the fuck beat out
That's
of
what I was
him.
trying to look at. I want to see where this Delano cat came from.
It will
Oh,
take
Brazilian
Delano
top
completely
team.
gassing
Okay.
out. They trade right hands. Jab from Ruchala. Delano just misses the right hook. Well, I mean, he just missed it. Ruchala trying to put the pressure on him. Nice jab from Robert. And again, Jose Delano is really fucking sharp. Left hook. Nice jab from Robert, though. Two-piece from Delano. 340. Robert Ruchala looks for the left hook, jab, right hand, misses. Head kick gets blocked by Delano. Ruchala rolls with the right hand, left hook. Ruchala with a nice jab. Delano rolls with everything. Ruchala with a head kick and a right hand. Delano looks for the counter jab, 317. Robert Ruchala rolling with the strike so far. He does need an uppercut in the clinch there. Right hands in the clinch, and then a left hook from Ruchala on the clinch break. Ruchala with a pair of hooks to the body. Body kick from Delano answers back. Nice jab from Ruchala and a right hand. Spinning back kick to the chest from Robert.
Don't let fucking Richella
He's definitely had
fucking
more
get back
success in this
this
round
thing
than the other
here.
one. Some knees from Delano, but then a hard right hand from Ruchala. He shakes off the right hand.
Did he just slap him?
Ruchala with a left hook. Shovel hook to the body, and then a couple body kicks from Delano, who's trying to beat Ruchala at his own game here in the third. Knees from Delano. Ruchala, bro, if you don't get a submission and you just try and fuck around and hold him down, I'm gonna fucking be very upset. When you're starting to have some success on the feet. Now you're just gonna do this for the rest of the round and lose.
If this was a 5-round fight, Richella might be, I kind of feel like he is trying to steal this 3rd round.
He's holding
a
on
5-round
like
fighter.
crazy.
He's grabbing the fence.
He's about to get a point
he's
taken.
taking the point.
He's about to get
taking
a
the
point
point.
Yeah,
You better take the point. What's he going to establish position? What are you doing here?
I mean, that was like interlocked in the fence.
Egregious.
Oh, dude, he grabbed onto it. Oh, yeah. That was worse than that fucking rat Tafik Messiah last week. Oh, yeah. Peterson's asking what to do. He definitely grabbed the fence. They're just giving him the position back? Yeah, just giving him position back. All right, he gets the position back. Jose Delano on Robert Ruchala. 145 here. $137.
Is the UFC getting better at cheating? It seems like the last 3 weeks there's been at least one. They're trying, maybe trying.
Delano pushing Ruchala to the fence. Landing just devastating knees to the thigh. Are you going to come on for these fights, dude? Are you just going to try and fucking bully me in the chat, you piece of shit? Knocked out to Aaron the dog. But no, I for real thought he was going to join us tonight. But left hook from Delano. But yeah, shout out to him. Delano lands a nice 2-piece and then switches back to the southpaw. They trade right hooks, 2-piece from Delano. Body kick from Jose. Straight left from Delano. Nice jab from Jose. Delano with a 2-piece. Ruchala with a counter right hand. Yeah, nice win from Jose Delano, who, yeah, I would say Ruchala was like winning the first part of the 3rd round, and then Delano made some adjustments and came back and took it and just should win a 30-27.
It kind of reminds me a lot
of
his UFC debut, to be honest with you. Like the William Gomes fight, like there was like certain good moments, but he just couldn't string it all together for a decision.
Right. Yeah, I thought Delano looked good, though.
Nice work, Briz. Nice work, brother.
Very nice. It's weird because I like Tabatha Ricci as like a pick, but Virna Jandiroba just made more sense for the decision prop parlay.
No, you squeezed a lot of value out of that. That was a great look.
Yeah, a little plus 130 with the.
Yeah, I had to pay a lot to get the same result. It'll happen.
Yeah, but you almost finished him for a second.
It was getting a little but dude, it's what
It looked like he was about to get knocked the fuck out.
That's what I'm saying. I'm glad that wasn't a 5-rounder.
Give Ruchala a step down. Fuck, dude. Feed him to the fucking bulls, man.
Talk to me, Goose. Jump in here, Big Show. Let me see that beautiful face. I know you got Peyton in the background. There he is. The fucking voice. Good to see you, Show. My God.
Well, TC, you just gave it away, huh? You gave a little fucking triple-hander on there.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's a draw if he doesn't do that. He had to win the rest of the round to get a draw, but I think it was a majority decision here.
Oh no, this is I think it's
Let's
easy.
see. Here we
Like
go. Closed caption inch. I scored it 30-27.
Yeah, I have a 30-27.
The fence grabs scored it. That swayed me a little bit. 29-27. Oh, weird. All right, unanimous.
Yo, you name
Yeah,
it.
so they must have taken a point and then just take like if someone had
Alrighty.
30-26.
All fucking wine time in the chat. Shout out wine, dude. Goddamn,
Shout
fucking
out
that's
wine.
Yeah, man, big up wine time.
Walk off
wine
wages
time.
tomorrow. The premiere.
Nice, dude. That's tight. That's what's up. Shout out to Wine Time, Spoon Doggy.
Oh, I can't hear TC. I gotta drop out and come back in.
Shout out to
My bad,
shout out
it's
to
probably
Jimmy and
good.
Jose.
Yeah.
They are, Jimmy and Jose are doing the doing 2-a-days, doing a morning and evening show. I don't know what the exact schedule is as far as like every day of the week, but it seems like that's what it is, like a morning show and then an evening show.
Yeah, Monday through Friday,
Tonight.
10 a.m., 10 p.m.
Premiere is tonight.
Hit that fucking like button, boys. Support the crew.
Nice. Well, I'll definitely pop in over there.
I'll definitely be supporting the ones that come over here and support us on pub culture.
For sure.
A little list of people that aren't here. So
No, it'll start jumping in the algorithm. I noticed it though when I was on my iPad. I was like, wait, because normally like Pub Sports live stream will like bring itself to the top of my feed. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, oh, boys on Pub Culture, gotta go.
I didn't know we were doing it this
Like,
week,
like-
but I had heard you mention that it was going to be done at some point. Like we're probably going to like move over to the live streams. Would probably move over. So, knew it was coming at some point.
I noticed in one of the interviews on Paramount, very uncensored, guy was dropping a lot of F-bombs and calling his opponents mentally handicapped, the good old-fashioned R word.
Which one is this?
Yeah, I dropped out because fucking Big Show in and out. Fucking got
Fucking.
hey, brother, you asked me to come up, bro.
Yeah, you call the thunder down, dude.
Let's roll into the next fight though.
Hey, you asked me
Is this the
for a
McMillen one?
Yeah, I think it is McMillen and Manolo.
That's what I have next. Big favorite, minus 785.
Yeah, we got Tommy McMillen versus Manlo Zucchini, the Italian prospect that we really only seen for all of like maybe 7 minutes against Morgacharia, and he body kicked him into oblivion. The fight was over. I believe it was a first round finish. But McMillen comes in here, freshes off a Dana White Contender Series win. Did his best Sean O'Malley impression on the Dana White Contender Series. A lot of steam's been coming in on the knockout prop. Submission prop is down to minus 110 from minus 125 from where I recorded it at. I think that Tommy McMillen, though, is going to try to wrestle. Tim Welsh is his coach, manager, agent, grew up same town. Tim is no fucking idiot. Tommy can go out here and take this dude's back and choke him out in the first round. Could he swing and bang and win this fight? For sure. Would it be way cooler if he did that? For sure. But if you want to advance in your career, I would round out the submission game. His submission game's nasty, bro. He's got good front choke series, good back takes. He knows when to pounce at the right
Big
time.
Tony,
He's
where
like
you
a
can
state
play
high
that
school
blue
wrestler. Yeah, I played the submission prop. I played it
my
twice,
God.
minus 125, minus 110. I think it's a sub here for Mr. McMillen.
Now, the thing behind that, shorts wins bets, okay? All right, man. Billy been doing the shorts, and he's been winning a lot of bets with them, all right, man? So shout out to all the YouTube content that we got going out. There's a lot pumping out on this fight. Make sure you guys check out the YouTube, Instagram, the social, everything, man. Tommy McMillen been buzzing out there, man. He's been getting into it with a lot of people out there, too, man.
Yeah, I see him trolling a lot of content creators that were talking shit on him.
Yeah, he's very hostile, very contentious. Yeah, this is a McMillen smash spot, dude. They're setting this up for Tommy McMillen to just crush Manolo Zucchini. Like, I guess I wouldn't be stunned if McMillen just kind of beat him up for 3 rounds, which is why I don't want to get like greasy with props because they're kind of making you do that. It's a classic prohibitive favorite, so I stay away from shit like that usually. But yeah, I'm also getting my ass kicked tonight. So
Hey, what was the what was the number on that sub prop? What'd you pay for it?
Minus 110 is where it closed at. The first time I bet it was minus 125.
Okay. All right. Okay, so sub yes.
I
I'm looking
thought
at all
people
the
would watch.
submissions we've had.
If you literally watch Tommy McMillen's highlight tape, bro, it's all submissions. It's literally all submissions. Like the one dude that he knocked out was like a fucking crackhead. Like I think he's gonna go for himself. Like I think the Dana White Contender Series is a one-off from the aspect of like Chris Duncan's a prime example. You remember Chris Duncan versus Charlie Campbell's fight on Dana White Contender Series? Bro, Chris Duncan doesn't fight like that. That was just a one-off fight. He was trying to impress Dana White, and he got in. That's what Tommy McMillen did. He got in. He fought a dude that was a way better wrestler than him. And the matchmakers were like, all right, we're not going to give you some jobber guy. We want to see what you got. And it looked like he got the goods. I hope he goes back to the roots. Because if the shit starts getting to his head that he's a good striker, he's not, bro. You can watch his footwork and the way that he throws strikes. That's not sustainable across like a UFC career. He like puts his head down and he like ducks and he strikes like this. Bro, like the striking
dude, he leans his chin out there and just
100%.
Bro, the
His
striking
head
fundamentals-
down like a. I can't say it, but you know how them dudes fight, bro. If you never mind, I ain't from the area.
I know
but
what
yeah,
you mean, though, Mills. I
fight
know
with his head
exactly what you
down.
mean, and that's why I think he's about to go out here and like the biggest trick that the devil did was tell everybody that he was real. I think he's trolling everybody, saying he's gonna knock the guy out, but he's gonna go out here, get to his back, and submit this guy, choke him the fuck out. Like that.
Do you
would
think
be
he
the
does it
smartest
round
thing to do.
one? You think this is a round one submission?
I think it's early. I think he's gonna. I think he's gonna strike, duck under, get to the back.
Okay, because I pulled up every submission that's occurred this year. I'm looking at all our submissions. In big favorites, the submission is occurring before round 2 starts.
Maybe I'm tripping.
I might just. I'm going to
could
tell
definitely
you. I'm
be
just going to do
tripping.
a pizza and a pint bet.
Hold on, y'all. Do
favorite
any
by
of y'all got
submission.
prize picks? If y'all do, y'all could play this entry with me right now, man. You know what I mean? When money goes low, you gotta look around and see what you got. I got prize picks, man. So I'll put in some entries right now. I'll run them down for y'all, man. Shit, man. You know, I'm not a DFS type of guy in my name, but I got some prize picks to give you some prize. So listen up to the name. Tommy McMillen. I'm taking him over 1 takedown. I'm taking Yakhyaev over 1 takedown. I'm taking Virna Jandiroba over 1 takedown. And then I'm taking Estevam over 1.5 takedowns. All right. It's like plus 500 out there. I'm running that power play. And then I'm running some significant strikes for the night. Give me Tommy McMillen over 30. Give me Ethyn Ewing over 45. Tabatha Ricci over 47. Chris Duncan over 41. Yeah, man. Price pick plays out there. So if y'all do got y'all phones or computers or anything like that, you know, give you guys something to play, you know, so you just ain't sitting around all night.
This is the fight. This is the people's main event. We've seen a lot of steam come in on the dog. Late steam come in on the dog late in the week. People aren't feeling the bit. People remember Tommy getting his ass beat in that bitch in the Dana White Contender Series fight. Because if you just
talking about Manolo?
Yes, that line has gone down tremendously.
That's wild to me, dude. That's crazy.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro. On Dave Mason from Bet Online, he tweeted out live the biggest. He just tweets. He's not saying one thing or another. He just tweets out the information. It's very nice to know. And one of the biggest liabilities to the sports books tonight is Zucchini. Like a lot of people took the bite.
Really?
They were not sold on Tommy McMillen's Dana White Contender Series fight. And I don't blame him because he was definitely getting his ass beat until like McMillen gassed. If he doesn't gas, he beats McMillen, but he gassed and he lost.
So I feel like the truth is probably somewhere in the middle. Like I do feel like Tommy McMillen is being overhyped, but Manolo is also a beatable fighter. Like he's got subbed by a jobber, he's been knocked out by a jobber, like Charrier bodied him, and he doesn't really have any like notable wins. So it's like it feels like a McMillen setup spot. But to your point, like I get it, I guess, in principle. But the other thing is, like, a couple big dogs have already cashed already. So, what up, Jeremy? Yeah, we're moved a couple streams or a couple shows over to Pub Culture. The sesh is now on Pub Culture, and the live streams for YouTube for UFC are not going to be on Pub Culture as well. But shout out to you.
I'm not going to be quite as bold, but I'm still taking a little fucking sprinkle on it. I'm just going to do Tommy McMillen round 1. This is a straight wreck bet. That last one we just placed at minus 161. That's half a truck payment. So through the hoop. So we're chilling. I'm going to put a little fucking slice of pizza on this.
I
Tommy
would say
McMillen, round 1. Any method, just in case the sub turned. What did we see? We saw our sub with the chick last week got turned into a TKO. All of a sudden, you lose that submission bet. What if? Yeah, I'm fucking just gonna
I
do any
would
method.
say the best case scenario for the sports books is probably Tommy McMillen winning by decision.
I would, if the spreadsheet told me that was going to happen, I wouldn't even be fucking with this. But there's enough chaos in the mix. I have subs in here. I have a TKO. I have a couple decisions. We're having fun. I'm chilling with the boys. I'm putting a little slice of pizza on this.
Nice, Jeremy. It's Pub Culture TV. That's the name of the channel we're on right now.
Pub culture.
When I was doing this, the script research for this card, there's supposed to be a submission on the main card. I don't know what fight it would be. So
That's
my best
the
my
weight
best bet
mixer,
was
dude.
McMillen, but I wouldn't be shocked if it was Yakhyaev either, because a lot of people are betting the knockout prop. But there will be a submission on the main card here.
Could be Yakhyaev. I think, yeah, you're right, Billy. I think it's like 50-50 whether it's going to be a knockout or a submission. Because he does like to pounce on subs. It's like it's kind of like a coin flip, dude. Like, it's like, okay, is he going to just like smash him once he hurts him, or is he just going to be like jump on the sub?
I watched 2 fights of his when I was taping his Dana White Contender Series, and there were, I should say, 2 fights that stuck out in my brain were his last 2 before he went on Dana White Contender Series. Bro, he just walked across the cage, took the person down, put in hooks, and submitted them like it was like routine, like he's done it a million times. And it's plus 160 for a reason. Like, as much as Ribeiro's got a shitty chin, boy, don't sleep on Yakhyaev's submission game. The EV is very EV-ish there. Boy can finish.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, and then, I've made it very clear. I love picking on big favorites in round 2 to start at minus 161. This one it's only minus 120.
My hot take for this
That's
one
a
is
big
I
red
would put a
flag.
submission or decision for Tommy McMillen. He could definitely win this fight and it'd be like unanimous decision type shit.
Then there's a ton of value on the favorite in round 2 to start. But why is it not 161? Why is it only minus 120?
Because I think if a submission happens, it's probably early, not late.
You could build something here. I'm not going to fuck with it. I'm just chilling with the boys. All right, next fight. We're chilling.
Shout out to all the people rocking with us. Jeremy in the chat, Warren Tom in the chat. Real panel members even in the chat. I ain't shouting you out. We got Aaron the Dog in the chat. We got Burn the Swamp up in there, man. Swamp burning out there, probably, right? We got Alex Cruz been rocking with us all day, man. I see you out there. Respect. Nasty Nate up in there. A few other motherfuckers up in there. Yeah, man. Rick the Ruler up in there. We touched with I think 200 live viewers between YouTube and Twitter and those social sites right now. But we're gonna build this up. But let them know, man. This where the MMA goes down. This is where it's at now. So.
It goes down. Dude, I've been listening to some degenerate music in the truck the last few days, dude.
So both these guys are around the same age, 28 to 29. Size disparity, you got Tommy McMillen gonna have that reach, man. 6 feet to 5'0". And man, he covers that range good as well, man. 74-inch reach for 68 Zacchini in there. Tommy McMillen, y'all know, got the interview out with him, But a little bit just too disrespectful to opponents, you know. Spaghetti, fettuccine, whatever his name is. I'm gonna go out there and like, all right, I get it, I got it. I'm all
Kinda
in.
sell it.
As you see, it's mafia over everything. So let's go ahead and get it done in this one.
Does the bobblehead come out the box or keep it in the box here?
This guy's a funny looking character.
I mean, he's done his best Sean O'Malley impression. It's pretty wild.
What's on his? Is he? I don't know. His tattoos or
they need to do a before and after of like his fight, his first like regional scene, like big fight to like right now. Bro had no tats, no long hair, no nothing, and had like flash forward 4 years later, he looks like Sean O'Malley's little brother.
Herb Dean.
Here we go. Tommy Gunn. Come on, Gunn. That's what they were saying. O'Malley and then we're saying. But Gunn and fucking Manolo Zucchini. Dude, if you lose to Zucchini, oh my goodness, you are never going to fucking hear the end of it. Here we go, though. I got 455 for anybody listening along. Tommy with a front kick and a left hook. Manolo with a right hook. Tommy with a knee in the clinch and then immediately starts winging hooks. Pumps the jab out there. Tommy goes jab. They are just trading hooks, dude. This is a very spastic start. Two-piece for McMillen lands. Manolo with a body lock attempt. Tommy having to defend a takedown attempt here early. He does defend it. Just misses the left hook. Manolo ducks under. Tommy with a step and knee, spinning back elbow for Manolo. Almost gets him headlocked, but he lands a nice right hand over the top of a McMillen jab. Tommy with a two-piece. Uppercut left hook from Tommy, and then a knee in the clinch. Manolo shucks him off. Front kick from the Italian and a right hand. Tommy with a nice right hand and a left hook. Right hand again lands for the Irish-American. Two-piece from McMillen. Manolo tries his body lock again. Same sequence. Tommy with the overhook and the face push. Manolo goes right hook to the body. Keeping the pressure here. Tommy trying to circle off. Does turn Manolo into the fence. Nice left hook from Tommy. Looping left hook.
Manolo's got a big welt on that side of his face.
Two-piece, right hand over the top. Right, left hook, right hand lands for Manolo, and then a front kick. Tommy with a step in knee gets blocked. Manolo with a knee. Tommy with a right hand throws Manolo off of him. 327 here. Telegraph spinning hook kick for Tommy doesn't land. He tries to clinch up. Manolo not having it. Pushes him off. Two-piece from Tommy. The right hand got through. The God. Left hook from Zucchini. And then a step in, knee to the body. Tommy looking for the snap down. I think the Italian fighter says he got hit in the fucking dick, dude. So
he definitely hit him.
Timeout. Timeout.
That welt on the right eyebrow of Zucchini.
Ooh,
is
yeah, that
wild.
is a hematoma.
I don't know if it's from a punch or a headbutt because they might have headbutted like 20 times already.
Yeah, there was a lot of clashes in the mix there.
That was, let's see. I want to see a better
See how many headbutts?
The Apex has never ever been like this. So many people is yelling Tommy throughout the whole fucking fight. They don't even do that for champions. I'm not even fucking lying, bro. If you are, because I'm listening to it, because I got, you know what I mean. So man, it's fucking crazy. They're just yelling Tommy throughout this whole fucking fight. It's crazy. I know.
Right hand over the top from Zucchini. Lands a left hook, two-piece from Tommy. Yeah, they're both a couple fucking retards.
Come on, get him out of here. Fucking
This
round
is two
one,
retards
boy.
fighting. Front kick from Tommy.
You better be careful though.
Tommy keeps trying these knees to the body that are not landing, and they're like all getting blocked. Right hook, left hook to the body. Manolo has been landing right hands over the top during all of these. Manolo looks for the 2-3, counter right hand. Tommy misses the knee to the body, right hand, and then a head kick just gets blocked or parried by Tommy, who circles out. He looks for the two-piece again. Tommy looks for a pair of hooks that don't land. Manolo shucks him off. Front kick from Zucchini. Angelo circles back to the center. Tommy looks for the 1-3. Manolo lands the right hand again. Tommy misses right. Manolo lands a left hook there. Front kick from Manolo, but then Tommy lands a two-piece. Tommy with a jab.
Good job.
Doubling up on the jab. McMillen with a shovel hook.
Those are good jabs.
Right hook from Manolo lands. Tommy circles back to the center. 146.
See, that's the key to
Manolo
the
with a
knockout.
nice front
The
kick
punch
in
doesn't
again. Tommy
go.
goes right hand to the body. Outside low kick from Manolo, who slips the jab. Tommy with a nice head kick there. They trade in hooks. Manolo with a right hand. Tommy with a two-piece. Manolo trying to trade back. Tommy with a nice knee. Two-piece and a left hook from Tommy. Right hand gets through for Tommy. And then the knee. Manolo starting to get cracked here. Knee snaps him down. Left hook right up to the body. Manolo getting cracked here. Tommy is all over him. Starting to swarm Zucchini. He's getting popped. Tommy's busting out Manolo Zucchini. Stepping knee from Tommy. There's another one. Manolo goes down. Tommy's starting to put it on him. And there it is. Tommy
Knockout by McMillen. Tommy McMillen gets the round 1 finish by knockout.
Round 1 knockout from Tommy McMillen. He landed about a...
Let's go ahead and bring it up. Graphics wins bets. Graphics wins bets. Big Show. Tell him how we hit him over the head. I told y'all, man. Tommy McMillen Mafia, he gonna come out there. In my interview I did back in the day, he said I'm gonna come out there and stand and bang. So what I plan by? KO plus 250. Hit him over the head. Bang! Let's go, baby.
Fucking go. Pretty work, Mills. Pretty fucking work.
Let's go. When they all do this way, you gotta swerve sometime. If they all driving in this lane, why this lane open so much? You feel me? Let me swerve in that. A lot of people talk about Tommy McMillen and they know him. I actually was able to interview him and talk to him, I think, 20 minutes off camera. You know, so like I think I know a little bit more about it. That's how I knew how to play this motherfucker. Cash it, baby. Pub Sports Radio, Playbook, Mills. Man, wait till you see the graphic, man. Let's go, man. Graphics win bets.
Very, very nice finish there from McMillen. And he looked all of minus 850, in my opinion.
Way too reckless, bro. If he was fighting against anybody who just bit down and stuff, any of them punches could have flied. He didn't have, man. That's my, cash the motherfucking parlay party. Let's get the party started at Pop Sports Culture. Man, you know, so they said they wanted to put some plays on a play sheet. And I was like, I guess, man, I'll give y'all something. So I gave him a little parlay that we hit and gave you a little prop to get you through the night, too. Let's go, baby.
Good shit. Manolo's busted up, dude. Leaking from his nose, mouth. Eye all fucked up.
I needed that one, though. Y'all know, man. I've been, you know, I got that Cowan loss, you know, had that motherfucking, man, I thought Hope won. I fucked that shit. Like, I really thought Dakota Hope won that fight, bro. Like, that's the only thing I'm a little bit. I ain't mad at the Haley Cowan bet losing, but I kind of was like, fuck, that would have been a great plus 140. Start the night off. Dakota Hope took that fight on short notice. You know what I mean? Took that fight on short notice against a veteran like Kai Kamaka. They let him get the nod in there, man. But yeah, man, that's how I go, man. Needed these little things to get some money in the account. And I got some more to bet for the rest of the night, you know?
Go.
That's what we needed.
Go, dude. Dude, I'm just jumping in with the boys, ripping a little 2-0. Fucking a little 2-0 to start the day off. Let's fucking go, dude.
Zucchini was a little bit too reckless for a little choke to get in there. I feel like he attempted it, but he was like, you know what? Fuck this. I'm just gonna swing bombs.
Yeah, he tried.
Was that the first fight of the main card? Or was that the second fight of the main card?
That was
the second.
That was the second. Yeah, they got the crowd into it. Like you said, Mills, you could hear the crowd was getting fired up for that one.
Bro, the crowd was going crazy for him.
I mean, he looked a little bit. It looked like it was the right level, I should say.
Wow. Okay.
Go, dude.
Like, if he goes up a level, it's gonna be a little bit sweaty.
Dude, Manolo is leaking. I think his nose is broken.
Bro, he got. I don't know if you saw it, but something hit his the right side of his face, and that bitch swelled up like a motherfucker within like.
Oh yeah, he had a hematoma.
Does he have Sugar Sean in his corner? Or is that a look?
Yeah, that's the boy. That's his training partners. That's the Welsh.
Tim Welsh comes from Tim Welsh and him live in the same exact like part of Montana, and then Tim Welsh brought him onto the team, and all that. I was watching the documentary, or not documentary, but the little YouTube thing. It was pretty. It was pretty funny. Tim was like very dramatic with it. He was like,
dude, that was the easiest tale I've ever had. You guys just broke it down. You're like, subs live. I'm like, man, I'm gonna hit this first round any method, fucking through the hoop, dude. Fuck yeah. Goddamn, life can be easy some days.
it was a very good finish. I think gaining confidence and momentum is the biggest thing for him.
This Rafael Estevam guy's catching late steam. He just caught 10 cents. That's a pretty big move. Right before
Well, I'll tell you this, E.
What you think?
Both underdogs that I've bet on caught steam. They both closed in. Like I bet Gatto, I got it plus 118 on Sunday. It got down like plus 110 or maybe even tighter than that. And Ruchala, the same thing. A lot of money came in on him. I bet him at plus 300. It was, again, this is pretty early. Like literally can't get any earlier in the week than Sunday. But it closed in like plus 230 or something. Just like kept going down all week. So the same thing happened with Estevam too. And I put out the video yesterday. So yeah, it was it's I don't know what it is right now, but the same thing with Estevam. I got him plus 124.
It's a pick 'em offshore. They literally moved this to almost a pick 'em.
Well, Ethyn Ewing might be a fucking L word then. We'll see.
I don't know, man.
I don't want to force anything on this one. Ethyn Ewing at all.
He did look bigger than Estevam. I think when he rehydrates, they might look like they're in different weight classes. We'll see though. We'll see. Estevam missed weight. He's done it before to weight bully. I think I don't know what to make of this one. Is that the next fight on the card?
Yeah.
Okay, I just want to make sure I wasn't stay on top of my fault. Yeah. But yeah, I bet Estevam plus 124. I think he's the better grappler. And I don't think he's completely outmatched on the feet either. I don't think he's a terrible striker. But Ewing probably hits a little bit harder, and he's well-rounded. So I can see why people want to back Ewing against a guy that's like kind of been a serial weight misser and like a alleged weight bully. So I get it, but I think there's a gap on the ground. I think it's pretty big. I think if Estevam gets to the top position or gets to takes the back of Ewing, he's gonna be in trouble. But I get it. Ewing, coming off a big win. I think maybe a little bit too much being made of it, considering that Wellmaker, like Billy was saying earlier, Wellmaker took the fight on short notice as well. So, but yeah, give me Ewing. Give me Estevam plus 124. It's fucking good.
Yeah, I feel like if Malcolm Wellmaker had a full camp against Ethyn Ewing, he beats his ass. Like, if he knew he was fighting Ethyn Ewing longer than 48 hours, he's beating his ass, in my opinion.
Right. I mean, I think that Ethyn Ewing probably will have – I'm guessing he'll have better cardio because Estevam usually does slow down. But maybe Estevam's cardio will be better at bantamweight. It's just tough to tell with the weight miss, dude. You never know if he did that shit on purpose or if he was he was hurt in camp or something.
Oh, yeah, he did it on purpose.
He definitely did it on purpose, bro.
He missed it all. He missed weight every day, bro. And then, like I said, so look, out of all the fighters, they asked him, we'll give you an hour. He said, no, I don't want to.
He didn't look that shitty, honestly.
But he's the only fighter that did that. Everybody else took the hour and cut weight. He does this all the time, and he was asked about this way back in the day. He said, I don't care about making weight. I want to win. Let me see if I can play this clip with me and Ethyn Ewing we just did like on Wednesday or something. Let me see how we get this in real quick, man.
Scramble, do not let him settle into a position. If he does, I put myself into those bad positions so that I understand how to counter it, how to get out, how to get back to a neutral or advantageous position, and then get back to where I need to go. So, again, let's say he does get me down for the benefit of the doubt. Let's say he does take me down. I'm great off my back. I have multiple different guards that I work, full guard, the closed guard. I have the butterflies, the knee shield. There's a ton of stuff. Even my half guard is really good. I do a lot of good stuff from the half guard. So until that final shot lands, and when it does, he's going to sleep because he's fought people that were willing to try to engage on the striking, but they don't know how to sit down on their feet and throw their punches or their strikes like I do. So when I hit people, they go to sleep, and that's how I foresee this fight going.
Man, when you hit people, they go to sleep. A1 knocked them out like that, averaging 5.5 significant strikes in his UFC debut. I mean, the striking is there. All right, so let's talk about being in positions that, you know, you're not comfortable with. So with that being said, if you're taking, you know what I mean? So
You kinda
he
cut
had
out
the
there.
answers, bro. I
You're all
I
politics.
asked the people. I ask the people the questions. You feel me? Like, I don't hold back, so I got to just make sure I word it in the right way. When you're taken down, what are you? You know, he countered back and was like, "Man, I'm good on my back. Got this, got that." I know the guy he's talking about, Eric Paulson, CSW. They be snapping some shit. You know what I mean? Local guy and shit. You know, so yeah, man. Shout out to Ethyn Ewing though, man. Shout out to his coach. He definitely made that happen too. You know, was couldn't wait. What was it, Wednesday night? Couldn't wait. Wednesday night we touched down and got the interview out, you know, or Thursday night even want to say, man. But yeah, man.
Out.
Seconds out, hence the name, you know what I mean? And he even gave me a shout out. It's on the socials right now. He even drops it in there. He's shouting out all his people, and then he says, "We seconds out here." Some. I'm like, my man, let's go. But yeah, though, just being honest, man, I thought it was overreaction on the betting line. There's no way a 14-0 fighter should be like, you know, a big underdog like this, but maybe because, you know, he's stepping up to this weight class, stepping up to bantamweight from 125 division, maybe could be.
I think it's the weight, Mrs. Mills. A lot of people are a little bit jinxed out.
And it's the new thing. But man, when Wellmaker got announced to this guy, I was telling everybody, no, y'all don't know him. This is a way harder fight than old boy. So like, and I knew it already. Once talking to him, I even asked him in this because they're both signed to the same fighting agency, Iridium. I was like, hey man, so like when you got that call, like, did your manager explain it to you a little bit? Like, nah, man, Jason House and them, they thought he was getting about to just get fed to the wolves, but get into the UFC. You know, so it's like, speaking of that, Michael Wellmaker got a fight with Juan Diaz, man. Explosive, man. It's another tough fight, bro. Banger out there, man. Shout out to these guys, though, man. Yes, this is gonna be a good fight. His coach was adamant that he was saying he's gonna knock Rafael Steam out. Now, if y'all want to play knockout props, we might as well sprinkle on them. Put some money right now, man. Put some lunch money, coffee money on round 2, round 3. Ethyn Ewing, man. I think if he's gonna get the knockout, I think that's when it's gonna happen in there.
100%.
I'm gonna ride with your boy. I'm just gonna. I mean, since I'm just over here printing money, dude. I got Ewing in round 2 to start, -110 on the ticket, hitting the submit right now, and I'm in.
And that's getting in and getting out.
Getting in, getting out, boys. I hope they don't run out of ink because we're just over here fucking winning with the boys. Let's go.
I do have
it's
a
so nice, dude.
college basketball
San
player.
Antonio was crazy. I'm still not even recovered from that trip last weekend, dude. Shit was fucking wild. Jeff Slaughter, bro. Gosh darn, dude. He takes us all around, gets us the food. He brings in the staff early, dude. He shuts it like it's. Dude, all you got to do is make it. Make it to Southtown 101 for Pubblepalooza, and Slaughter takes care of the boys. I mean, it is the real deal, man.
He's a very gracious host.
Dude, it's just kind. Dude, everyone's. This isn't all like shit on TV, dude. Everyone you meet is exactly who you're seeing, dude. All the boys roll up. Everyone's shoot. Dude, it's just hugs and high fives, good food, good vibes.
It's good times, dude. For sure.
And then a lot of winning bets is the scary part. Like a lot of really sharp handicappers making a lot of money. You know, you get in there with guys like TJ.
Right?
Yeah, dude, fucking these guys are making large bets and winning.
Damn, Duncan's all the way down to -128. Shout out to everybody that made it out to Pubblepalooza, man. Yeah, now money's coming. And like I said, and I know what that is though, man. That's what I'm saying, man. Look, man, Moicano. Moicano's on record. Chris Duncan's on record saying, yeah, Moicano used to fuck me up when I first got there to American Top Team. So, like, and Moicano, there's a stat out there. 6 times that he goes for a rear naked choke, all 6 times he got it, like in the first attempt. So there is a path to where these guys train together, right? And Moicano is already fucking them up then. So, you know, like it makes sense a little bit for the movement, but like I said, I think it's also like He has
I
like
didn't
so
understand the line though. I thought Moicano would be like the short favorite. at
the
line.
short favorite. Right. The short favorite, maybe. But you can't be the favorite too much if you like lost your last 3 fights, I think. You know, it's kind of hard.
Yeah, that's where I guess that's why I'm not a sports book odds maker, because I would have made Moicano a short favorite and everybody would have slammed Chris Duncan at +1. Like if Chris Duncan was +110, woo child, I'd be licking my lips. But it's actually Moicano that's +110, so it's like
Hey, Big Show, check the Twitter Locker Room podcast DM chat, bro.
Well, this is so what I did with the spreadsheet to not, because it is a short, so like take the money line out of it. All I did is I just looked at all fights where the fight distance no plus value. So I'm looking at -125 to -135, which is exactly what this fight is set at. So weight classes, favorites, everything, just fight distance no in this market. And the favorites get it done. Round 2 starts. Only 2 dogs barked. One of them is still fucking TC Sean Strickland. That's an outlier on all my spreadsheets. And then the other one was the Con Offley fight. So besides that, we don't have a single dog that is won with the fight distance no. But I'm not saying that's gonna work here, but it's kind of cool data point.
What up, Imminent Hippo says the ranking is so far apart. Duncan is on a roll, but now he fights somebody who's at the top. Yeah, I think I guess I get why Duncan's the favorite, but we'll get to that fight a little bit.
But this will get him ranked if he wins. Moicano's ranked, Duncan's not. You know,
we got Estevam. We got boys. We got Rafael, Estevam, and Ethyn Ewing about to fight here. Very, very close seconds out. So before anybody launches into any game theory, this is a banger, man. This feels like fight of the week, dude. Like the Twitter war, like battleground or whatever. But yeah, Ewing, like, I get it. He's a good fighter. I think he overperformed. Honestly, we'll see if that's true or not. Here we go. Joe Martinez, get your ass out of there. Tognon.
Tell him, TC.
Thanks, ring card. Slutress.
She can vote.
I didn't say all that. Yeah, sure.
Own property.
Here we go. No glove touch. They're getting right to it. Estevam in the black, Ewing in the blue. I got 453 for anybody listening along. Estevam whiffs on a right hand outside low kick, lands for Rafael.
I thought that Rafael, for some reason, it was dumb. I was like, oh, he's going to be the bigger fighter. And I was like, what am I talking about? He's coming up to that weight class.
Left hook for Ewing, an outside low kick for Estevam. Misses the 2-3 there.
He missed weight.
Right. It was a visual. And then when they hopped on the scale, now watch this, random. How you walk around weighing 125 pounds? What the fuck you doing, bro? 125 pounds?
Yeah, it's wild.
The vision is that.
Well, I mean, you just kept missing weight. Right hand, left hook for Estevam, lands on the counter, backs Ewing off. For Ewing, landed a right hand. 410 here, outside low kick for Rafael. Hard outside low kick for Estevam.
That outside leg kick was nasty.
I mean,
now listen to me. That outside leg kick, I'm trying to tell you. All right, well, never mind. I'm not going to say it.
356 here in the first round. Ethyn Ewing putting the pressure on Estevam. Outside low kick just misses for the Brazilian.
I'm going to just say he better not get kicked too many times.
Uppercut left hook just misses for Estevam. Looks for the spinning back fist and almost knocks himself over off balance. Ridiculous. Nice left hook counter from Ethyn Ewing on the end of that one. Front kick. And Ethyn Ewing cracks him with a right hand. Estevam looks for the right hand left hook and then dives for a takedown here. I mean, you want to talk about diving. Ewing cracked him.
Bro,
Estevam
he cracked
looking
him.
to get him to the fence.
He was about to go Looney Tune night.
He really did. I think Ewing might have knocked him out there if he had
bro.
We'll see. Estevam shakes the arms out. 303 here. Ewing pumps the jab. Ewing with a nice jab there. Outside low kick for Ethyn lands. 247 for anybody listening. Outside low kick misses for Estevam. Estevam looks for the right hand left hook. Uppercut
We got
misses.
Ewing to close out imminent hippo parlay. Yeah, let's see.
Nice. Estevam charges forward and misses. Ethyn Ewing with a counter right hand. Estevam looks for a right hand himself. Get your fucking ass out of the way, Chris. Fucking idiot. 219 here. Ewing pumps the jab. Ewing just missed that left hook counter. Right hand, left hook gets blocked by Ewing. Estevam with a nice jab there. Right hand over the top for Estevam. There's another right hand. Estevam feints the takedown there. Flying knee for the Brazilian. I think he got kicked in the sack, and Chris Tajani calls timeout. Got a little break in the action.
Fake the takedown and then double dicks.
Yeah.
All right, so the way Tommy McMillen was striking, he was so anxious. It was like he just came to a gang fight. He's jumping in the air, hitting, kicking. Like, man, it worked tonight. But yeah, you can't. That ain't gonna work, man.
So Estevam resetting, not taking too much time. I think he's ready to go though. Both of y'all watch it, honestly. That's what I'd say. Both of y'all being a little wild.
Couple wild boys.
Watch your weapons. Outside low kick and a jab from Estevam. Right hand over the top just misses. Estevam looking for that lead uppercut. Put a jab in front of that. Nice right hand, but then a right hand from Ethyn Ewing lands as well. Right hand over the top. Stumbles Estevam, who backs up. Ethyn Ewing pounced on him here, 124. Estevam keeps looking for this uppercut. Gonna get him knocked out. He's telegraphing the motherfucker. Estevam diving for a takedown. Ethyn Ewing, nice sprawl. Gets right back to his feet, 110. Right hand, left hook for Estevam, but he is getting cracked in the pocket here by Ethyn Ewing.
Buddy. Let him live.
Outside low kick from Ewing.
Right.
Right hand, left hook, right hand from Ethyn Ewing. 57 seconds to go here in the first. Right hand, then Ewing shucks him off. 47 seconds here in the first. Ewing goes jab downstairs and then upstairs. Just over 30 seconds left to go. You can feel like it's short time here, but you feel like if this happens in the second round, Ewing might get him up out of there. Estevam keeps telegraphing that fucking lead uppercut. That is going to get him knocked the fuck out. That's Chuck Liddell. He tried to throw that shit against Rashad Evans and just got smoked. Ethyn Ewing stuffs another takedown. Right hand, left hook, right hand from Ethyn Ewing. Rafael Estevam goes down, but it's short time. There's the first round. Ewing dropped him and almost knocked him out.
There's no way.
Ooh!
No way.
On the hair, but
Ewing does a little shimmy, shimmy, shake.
Ooh.
Oh shit! UConn gets past Illinois.
No, it was that looked like a knockdown in my opinion.
Yeah, he hurt him.
Oh, he hurt him.
He definitely knocked him down.
10-9. 10-9 Ewing.
Oh, easy, man. I mean, easy in this one. So, Esteem, I'm gonna be honest, yeah, I like 277, but yeah, this is probably the round or third round, man. Like I was saying, like those would have been good props, man, because I think Esteem already ain't able to get the takedowns. So in here, he's gonna get stuffed a couple of more times and no, damn, I ain't been able to get no takedowns. I ain't got none for him. And he's getting bopped. He's getting bopped clean. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
learning.
Ewing is
Imminent
Ewing
Ham-
is being Ewing.
Imminent
Sorry,
Ham-
Ewing is being sharper. And here we go. Seconds out. Rafael Estevam and Ethyn Ewing. Why are you backing them off? What, did they not close the cage door? Again, here we go. Round two. Rafael Estevam, outside low kick, just misses. Right hand, left hook for Rafael lands. 451 for anybody listening. Estevam ducks under for a takedown attempt, but then he just goes down, it looks like. Knee from Ethyn Ewing lands. Estevam charges forward with a left hook right hand. He's got some weird body language going on right now. It looks like hurt to the body or something. That's weird. 434.
Come on, Ewing.
On the front foot here. Estevam with a right hand over the top, but he is just really like backing out of the pocket. Weird. Right hand for Ewing over the lands. Outside low kick. Ewing pumps the double jab. Estevam looks for the shovel hook. Uppercut right hand or left hook lands for Ethyn Ewing. Estevam not anywhere close on the takedowns.
Estevam.
He's gonna get knocked out. Ethyn Ewing left hook to the body. Hard right hand from Ewing. Ewing with a nice right hand over the top. He's got him pinned. He's cutting the cage off too. Left hook right hand from Ewing.
1 more minute, bro. Come on.
Right hand from Ewing over the top.
You're going to get fucking dropped.
Double hook right hand from Ewing. Estevam's up against the fence. Real bad body language. Elbow lands. Estevam missing on everything he throws just about. Right hand finally lands. Survive for Big Show. Elbow over the top for Ewing.
Survive for the show.
Estevam meets him back in the center.
Fuck.
But for how long?
What's worse, the center of the
Left hook.
cage?
He's trying to survive. He's trying to fight back. Ewing's just sharper with the boxing.
Kick,
245.
kick.
I think you're gonna get it.
Oh, don't say it now.
I think you're gonna get it. It's 5 fucking seconds.
It's like with the you ever watch
Yeah,
like
you
a
got
game and then
You got it.
Jesus.
You got it.
PC, if it wasn't the third week, that would have been the third week in a row that I lost on the first leg of the over and over again parlay. So,
Nice,
and
dude.
then clear the other ones, like hit the other two, but lose on the first one. So it's good to get the one for the two.
Yeah, dude. You have to
Be alive. You gotta be alive. You need the parlay to be alive. It needs legs. That's why it needs legs.
And
Michigan's
now
off
fucking
to a hot start, 10
oh,
to 1.
Ewing's on the back foot. What the fuck happened?
Yeah, what is going on right now?
Not nothing. Ewing's fucking him up.
Yeah, I was
Ewing's
gonna say, he's
fucking
kind
him
of
up.
tuning him, but then he was all of a sudden just on the back foot for some reason.
Bro, this fight doesn't even. I thought I was kind of with Mills. I thought Estevam would kind of look a little bit big, bro. He looked like all of a flyweight in there.
2 right hands land for Ewing. Estevam has been a punch.
And then you gotta think about it. So he's used to getting hit by people that weigh 125. These people weighing 135.
Right.
It's a whole different story.
Left hook right hand
used
for
to
Ewing.
this.
Snaps Estevam's head back. Another right hand over the top. 126 here. Ewing with a counter left hook to the body right hand. Ethyn with a double jab right hand over the top. Estevam dives desperately. I think the end is nigh. Estevam's on wobbly legs. Uppercut from Ethyn Ewing. Estevam looks for the uppercut left hook.
Get him out of there.
Finish
109 here. Ewing's all over him. Cutting the cage off very well.
Bro, I hope y'all played the round 2K.
2,
Double hook
3
from
knockout.
Telling
Great
y'all,
call,
man.
Mills.
He is piecing him up. Emoting. 50 seconds here. Being the professor finesser. Left hook from Estevam. And then Ewing with another onslaught.
Guys, they can't even hold a bag of concrete.
The amount of volume.
Ewing looking for the front choke.
Look at this movement. Look at the volume he's throwing, bro.
I mean, he is busting Estevam up, dude.
You ain't never seen nobody do this. He shut down every single takedown from him, bro.
Oh,
That's
head
like
kick
easy.
knocks Estevam all around the fucking octagon. 12 seconds here. Estevam might survive this round. We'll see.
We're all seeing it here. His next fight's gonna be harder.
Oh, for sure, man. He's taking Estevam 0.
This is looking too clean. They're gonna try to, kind of put him up there.
This might be one of those like, be careful what you wish for.
Yeah.
Yep. But yeah,
He's looking too clean right now. Like Estevam.
It's looking too easy, right?
They're like,
It's
okay, I
looking
think we
too
can
easy.
ratchet this up a little bit.
You don't look like nobody that's clocking in for no 9-to-5 job on Monday through Friday. Right
Like,
now.
Wellmaker really didn't give him no problems. Estevam really didn't give. So it's like, all right, you got an explosive striker like Wellmaker. Handle that. You got a wrestler grappler with all these takedowns like Estevam. Is handling that. So it's like, okay, you know,
I'm
like,
told.
what the hell? Like, you know,
It
give him
ain't,
these-
it ain't over
Bro,
yet,
his
Joey.
next
It
fight-
ain't over
It's all
yet.
good, Joey. We're both going down with this ship here.
His
It ain't
next
over
fight, they're
yet,
gonna be like, but he was fighting a flyweight though.
I'm still mad at
Oh,
Joey.
that's
the
the
one
built-in
that bugs
excuse
me
for
about
sure,
Joey.
Billy. 100%, dude.
I threw around some names. I was like, hey man, I was like, what about a fight with like Marcus McGee, Charles Jourdain, or Kyler Phillips next? He was like, Charles Jourdain got like the biggest name, you know. I'm like, yeah. First he was saying Marcus McGee, and then he was like, you know, he's like Charles Jourdain got the biggest
Who
little
would you
name,
pick?
you
Who
know.
would you pick? Who would you pick, bros, out of them three?
I
Am I trying to win the fight or are we
He's
trying
just
to
a
sell
man, right?
Marcus McGee probably just needs a fight to where he can't fight that soon. I just said Kyler Phillips because there was the next bantamweights coming up. I would probably say Kyler Phillips, the winner or loser of that fight.
I wouldn't mind seeing you and Kyler Phillips.
You know what I mean?
McGee would be a good
And
fight
it's like
too.
some SoCal shit, Arizona versus Anaheim, Orange County and shit. So it'd be cool.
That would be a good seller on a little Cali card.
A little change of this one. First 40 seconds. We
Nice
got
jab
Estevam.
from you, man. He really is tuning him.
Yeah, he's playing with his.
That was a punch. Yeah, Estevam was wiping his eye, dude. That was a clean punch. Ewing right hand over the top. And a jab. That was a clean fucking jab. I didn't see no fucking eye poke, nothing.
And
Estevam is
spreadsheet.
he's hanging tough, but he's getting busted up.
Yeah, man.
The way he's just walking him down, really good price tag.
Eyes, bro. The eyes were so long.
And money came down. You could have got him for minus 122, minus 125 straight.
Right hand over the top. Knocks
Straight.
Estevam over, but he gets back to his feet. Nice jab from Ewing. Right hand over the guard for Ethyn.
Yep. Damage is the number one scoring criteria.
He is.
One of these guys looks not the same. As
I
the
mean,
other.
this is a heavy back session. Right hand over the top from Ewing. And another right hand. He might get him up out of there, dude. I thought he was going to do it earlier.
Oh,
Oh, left hook to the body.
knee.
Estevam's down.
follow-up.
Ethyn Ewing pounces on him and gets the third round knockout.
Let's go. Man, I was trying to tell you I couldn't play it. Told y'all it was gonna happen. Round 2, round 3 KO.
Great
Please
call.
play that shit. Man, if y'all just would have played it, I know it's like plus 700 out there on a lot of books, plus 800 in a round on some. And that was just for the third round. But yeah. Man, one of those things, man. Kind of had to read right. And shout out to the boy out here, man. Check out the interview out there, you know. We definitely got the socials out there too as well. So yeah, good to see him.
Great call.
That's
Mills.
exactly what he predicted.
Great Neo livers.
Nice job, Nate. Put that up there, Big Show, if you don't mind. That's a nice hit, dude. Good shit.
Either fighter round 3. That's a good bet.
Good stuff.
See,
Yeah, we're all making money.
there you
We
go.
can shop.
Yeah,
That's a good one. Hell yeah.
I'm like sweating this injury time. This is fucking brutal. I need this game to end.
Damn. Oh, Nate dropped it in the chat pre-fight. Man, that's what I'm talking about. See, bro. Yeah, man. Y'all need to. Next time I'll send you an invite. Don't worry, you can say it on stream.
No, we just gotta read the comments before we
That is the real fucked up thing about soccer, Billy. They give you three-way lines and then throw an imaginary amount of time in at the end.
bro, this is and
You know what I mean? Like, it's
I
fucked
have
up,
a
man.
little bit of PTSD from what was the team that we used to bet in Japan all the time?
Kawasaki.
Kawasaki, and then they just went off the deep end, bro.
And then they just sucked.
Oh,
Then they just sucked, and I still try to bet them for some time, and everybody's like,
Nah,
no.
bro, they suck now.
I had them pinned to my phone so long, so every time they would play, it was like 3 o'clock in the morning. So that I had to go off and wake up and make a bet. Like, and then I'm
Bro,
sitting there.
we made so much bread on them for like a year. Shouts to Jeff.
Yeah, it made us
what's
money,
that?
bro. Like
Oh,
they
yeah.
did not lose.
Hell yeah.
Bro,
They did
they
not
would
lose,
literally
they did not
not
drop.
lose. And then one summer, I went. The Philadelphia casino is right by the Philly Stadium, Xfinity Live. I went in there late night. I'm talking about like 2 a.m. type shit. And I went to bet that at the kiosk. Kawasaki's up 2-0, and the final score ends up being 2-2. They scored 2 goals in like 10 minutes, and I was like, yeah, I'm done with this team.
Good shit, Rick.
Good bet though, Mills. That was, I mean, good like insight for the bet though, Mills. That was really good.
That's why I was trying to tell. I was hoping somebody like, all right, cool. I'm playing something round 4. I mean, round 2, round 3. Because I knew already, man. But like I said, I ain't got.
This
For one,
fight
I don't
was,
gotta-
out of all the fights on the card, that fight was probably the fight that I knew the least about. So
I didn't have enough money to bet on it. So it's like, all right, I got a little bit of money left in the account. I'm going to just bet on like a round 3 and round 2 probably kind of be out the, So that's why I was really hoping.
I know we do a lot of prices right videos, but that was definitely a prices wrong video. Now looking back at it, minus
Brad price should have been like minus 300.
It should have, it should have been +2 set and minus
300. He looked minus 1250.
I'm just being reasonable.
Minus 3,000.
300.
I'm just being a reasonable guy over here. Just hanging out, being reasonable.
Just being a fucking reasonable hanging out dude.
That is, yeah, it's pretty sensible for him just destroying Estevam from start to finish.
I hope he gets fight of the night, and I hope he gets whatever the bonus is now. What is it, 100K?
No, bro, that's not a fight you'll remember by tomorrow morning. But
Yeah.
I just hope he keeps getting better because he's gonna
That's
have to, because he's gonna get a level up. He's gonna get a level up fight.
bro, what is this? 7 minutes of injury time, dude? Oh my god.
Well, do I throw all my Wilder winnings on Tabatha Ricci? Because I ain't putting shit on Yakhyaev. I know Big Show don't like that.
I think Tabatha Ricci is the right side, but my money's
no more, bro. Like I always, you just gotta make the bets that you feel comfortable with, and just hope your buddies all find a way to catch.
No, I know. I'm just thinking out loud.
No, bro,
I'm
Dana
thinking about
White
it.
is literally Colin Walsh's fucking manager, bro. Like, I don't blame you for taking Tabatha Ricci.
Like, I think she might be the better striker, maybe, and she's younger.
I'll use the fucking manager theory again.
No, it's not
Bro,
that.
no,
It's definitely not the Colin Walsh
it
thing.
goes a little bit different from the aspect
Rick
of
Ruler
like,
cash fight going the distance plus 125, man. Getting money in the chat, money in the chat, money in the chat. Plus
who
125.
does Dana White manage in boxing? Nobody. And he only manages one person, Colin Walsh. And it's like, that's a pretty big up, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they was allowing him, like, when he came in there for media day with Tabatha Ricci, they was allowing him to do whatever the fuck he wanted, like he was in the UFC his damn self. Boy got custom shorts. He did his own walk jaw, like little video thing on his Instagram that he did in the Apex. Like, bro,
Billy,
they was
is
treating
good?
him like royalty in that
Is
bitch,
he
bro.
good?
Colin Walsh, yeah, he hasn't lost.
Okay, but you think he's good? You think he's a good boxer, or you think he's just getting
He's made me money every time I bet on him, so I can't complain. Is he knocking people the fuck out? No, but he's cashing us decision props, so I can't. I'm happy with it.
I'm not happy. When I watch him box, I'll be like, change the channel on that nigga. Yeah, bro, I ain't
He's
watching.
super young though, Mills.
Dana wasted his money on this guy.
Right, 100%, Big Show. Like, now you're attached to it, so you can't leave it. Yeah, give him the co-main event on this big event.
Wins.
Give him
I mean,
the
my
co-main
money,
event.
my American dollars need
You just
Virna
showed
Jandiroba
everybody
to win
the
by
book.
decision. I have Virna Jandiroba. What was it? It was Virna Jandiroba, Kai Kamaka, and Jose Delano all to win by a decision. It was plus
You seen
1,000.
The chat, I'm gonna clear that up.
Huh?
So I got the prop out. Tommy McMillen to win by KO. It was plus 250. I thought it was on this motherfucking shit. I do a lot of shit, y'all. Do a lot of shit. You know what I mean? And it was on some other shit. All right, man. So I did cash it. but it wasn't on this motherfucker, man. So I feel kind of dumb, but that's why I got to speak on it because I'm not gonna just let it slide under the radar, like or anything like that. I could have
Not
just,
gonna let it know. Go
I
unnoticed.
could have just
Gotta
wrote
let
it
them
out
know.
and
Gotta let the people know.
not bring it up. But I'm a real dude. I look at myself in the mirror every night before I go to sleep. You know what I mean? So it's like I ain't gonna be rocking with that to where it's just kind of like nah, I ain't trying to pull nothing. Like realize.
I thought you were
that
just happy that you got to win.
Nah, I that's why I said check the locker room podcast. I put the write up in there and everything for it, and all that shit. So that's why I was like, oh, okay, my bad. But yeah. So just try to keep it real, man. We cash, but we ain't cash, man. I got Yakhyaev to win by KO minus 150 on this graphic for the podcast, man. All right, man. So that was. I thought it was the Tommy McMillen by KO, but yeah.
Finish through the hoop, cash it. Charlotte FC 2-1 against the EU.
Nice.
Good
First
shit.
MLS cash in over a year for me. First MLS bet that I had in over a year. It was
Good
nice.
shit.
Pretty work.
Hey, good things is happening. Yankees just tied the game. They was down 4-0. Now it's 4-4. You know what I mean? On the 4-4 on them, So good shit's happening, man. Let's go. This fight right here, though.
Arizona's
anybody
getting
playing
stacked
Ribeiro?
right now.
Yo, is that Evan L from the chat?
Shouts to Evan
I thought he
L.
was in jail, bro. Happy Easter. He said, how's everyone getting and going, man? Just getting back from early Easter dinner. He was at Applebee's, you know what I mean? He said these fights has been good. He's asking, 2 cents. These fights been good so far?
Some of them have been really crazy, dude. Shout out to you, man. Happy Easter to you as well. Or early Easter. Good though, man. For me, not my bets, dude. I've been getting crushed tonight, but I'm having a good time calling these fights, and the boys have been kicking ass. So yeah, Old E can probably tell you. Old E can probably tell you a little better than me how it's been going for him.
All I did was jump in and just listen to you guys and made a couple quick little moves, and all of a sudden we're kind of hanging out, printing a little bit of money on this one. I don't have too much. Large favorites. The value's on to see the cards, but this one is so skewed. Fight distance, no, minus 2,000.
Yeah, it's a little bit crazy.
You think it goes?
Yeah, it's actually one of the largest. That is the largest. So far this year in the Paramount era, this is the top end of the selection pool. But I went ahead and just isolated all minus 800 to minus 2,000, the top of the samples. And obviously favorites handle business, no dogs barked. But what we do have here is some round 2 to starts. So if you are up and you have a little fuck around money in your wallet, I would take the favorite in round 2 to start, and I think you can get that at plus 240 right now. So that would be a rec bet. Things that work, they cost money. Things that are too good to be true, they don't happen. So when I see something that's plus 240, I'm not gonna make a big official move on it. But if you got a little play money with your bookie right now, I would take the favorite in round 2 to start and maybe double, as Mill says, double up.
Let's go. Shout out to Nipsey out there. Double up.
Double
Hey,
up.
y'all. So look, y'all. Good shit. Whoever's a member right now, I'm about to drop a little play in the Discord for y'all. A little prop factor for hockey going down in about 20 minutes, man. All my guys is playing tonight, man. So if you guys are members, man, hop up in the Discord, look up in the NHL section in about 10 minutes. Actually 5 minutes, man. About to drop this in there. It's plus 600, by the way. You could even it's a 3-leg. You could even take off 2. But yeah, man, that's the good thing about being a member over here at Pub Sports Radio and supporting it. Y'all do get exclusive bets and certain shit. Everybody's in there right now, even dropping bets in different and all type of different shit. NBA right now, soccer, tennis, MLB, live bets from MLB right now. All the people from the Jimmy Show that you guys love, you know what I mean?
Dude, global. We got the cappers in Australia and shit, dude. They're literally making bets 24/7. All right, TC, they're in the cage. Talk to us, Goose.
No, sorry, I was putting in a bet real quick. Speaking of which, it's not for this fight, but I will let you know what I see in front of me for Yakhyaev and Brendson Ribeiro. Shout out to you, Oldie, appreciate that. And I just got that bet through the window. It's coming out a little bit later. 4:48 here in the first round for anybody listening. Outside low kick from Brendson, but don't blink in this one because if you go over quickly, right hand from Brendson stumbles Yakhyaev. I think he was off balance when he threw that kick or whatever, but. Ribeiro trying to land early. Jab to the body from Yak. Yak with a right hand left hook. Ribeiro firing back wildly as he's one to do early. Yak dives for an ankle. Brendson not having it. Ribs with an outside low kick. We'll say Yak and ribs. It's just easier.
Jesus.
Yak misses with a right hand left hook and a spinning back fist. Brendson misses with all his ribs, misses with pretty much all the shit that he's thrown. Very wild. Oh, head kick for ribs. Yak catches it and throws him to the ground. Yak hangs on to this. That could have been a mistake for old ribs here because he has now got Yak on top of him, who does have a few submissions on his record and seems just as likely to go for them as the knockout, as I was talking about earlier with Billy. 3:40. Elbows to the body from Yak here. And another one.
McMillen scoring. Yeah, man. McMillen yeah, I got something on that. It ain't him scoring though, but yeah. It's a couple of I wouldn't be surprised. McMillen's so
good. Man. Left or right hooks, from Yak here as Brendson Ribeiro tries to get back to his feet.
Let him live around.
Yak trips the leg out. 309.
Survive.
Oh man.
Well, what do you got? Oh, you got
all order.
You did your,
I took that little round 2 to start. It's not going to happen.
Oh man, that's
give you money.
We'll see. Yak throws it down. Brendson Ribeiro will give up.
If it was anybody else besides Ribeiro, it could happen.
Yeah, Yak was up here. Those going to put the hooks in. 248. Yak does get his substitute thwarted though. Brendson does get to a knee, but he gets the support leg tripped out. Brendson trying to threaten with this Kimura here. Maybe to use it to sweep, but I don't know if that's going to
defend.
I think he has the angle for it. But Yak trying to pounce on the back again, trying to put the hook in from the back. Brendson defends. Left hooks over the top around the guard for Yakhyaev. Some of these are getting through. Some of them getting blocked.
Yeah,
217 here. Ribs almost turned into him. Oh, I think he got under the chin there.
Yeah, exactly.
I think he got under the chin, and there's an instant tap.
Yeah.
Yakhyaev with the first round. Submish.
Plus 240s don't exist.
When you have 2 props in that one, and you hit the bigger one, but the other one was still capable.
Well, there goes the neighborhood for Ribeiro backers, and unfortunately, but Edu, you've been on a fucking roll, man.
3-1, I'll take it.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Plus 145, lose to plus 110, round 2 start. Dang. Spelled right and everything.
Well, losing to minus 150 from the win by KO because he just want to sit there and just do that. Yeah, man. That one don't feel too good.
Good job, Evan.
All right. I'm going to consume a little bit of flour real quick. I'll be right back.
Nice, dude. That's sick.
See, if that one would have went through the window, I'd be a little bit more like, all right, cool. I got some more I could do. Now it's just like, hell no. Hell no.
Well, I just put a greasy 2-leg or 2-piece together, and it'll either be one more unit L, which I've gotten reverse swept, or I'm going to get it all back and have a slight win. But it starts in the next fight with Tabatha Ricci, the first leg of this greasy ass double underdog parlay is going to be Tabatha Ricci by decision. Plus 140 was the line I got.
Getting a little greasy.
Getting super greasy. It's the only way I can win. And if I lose, I was already getting fucking destroyed anyway. So what's a little bit more? Fuck it.
I mean, I don't blame you. You got to go for the gusto sometimes. That's the way it goes.
It's degenerate logic, but it is what it is, dude. I've fuck. My only chance.
Okay, let me see what I got, man. I got some. Okay, let me see what I can put together. Last 2 fights.
Yeah, I'll drop it in the Discord.
So Ribeiro down now.
First leg is Ricci by decision.
Is the Brendson Ribeiro experiment done now?
Yeah, it's done.
Probably right.
It's been done.
I mean, if you quick tap it,
Right.
So,
But there's nobody to feed him.
Good.
There's nobody to feed him to no more. Like, yeah.
Really been fucking cracking me up tonight.
ran it up. Fucking ran
So
through
this
all
is what I'm doing, man. I only got about $50 left in the account. I'm doing a 2-leg $25 parlay on Chris Duncan and Virna. It ain't shit, but looked at like one account and it was okay. Got a little something, little juice left. So yeah, it's plus 200. Yeah. Like I said, man, it sucks watching fights and really can't have no action on it. Like I got all right, but let me know that I got 2 stupid parlays to close, and them shits ain't gonna do nothing, man. So it really don't that shit ain't gonna help. It's just the worst feeling, man. I'm over here doing prize pick shits. By the way, pretty sure my prize pick bets lost, man, because I fucking had takedowns, I think, with Tommy McMillen. Last time I checked, he ain't take him down. So yeah, man.
So you bet knockout and then
yeah, you
And
bet knockout.
Because you can't bet knockout on
knockout, which you have a prize big ticket
on prize picks, because you can't bet knockout on prize picks, bro. You could bet significant strikes and shit.
You could bet under total
I know you can, but you can't bet knockout.
All right, so this greasy fucking monstrosity is in the Discord for any silver and gold members that want to get fucking stupid, but I have not been having a good night, but it's my last hope. Yeah, definitely too easy there, Rick. But co-main event coming up here. Tabatha Ricci taking on Virna Jandiroba, coming off her failed vacant title shot attempt against Mackenzie Dern. Some people thought she won that fight, though. So maybe the people's champ here, Virna Jandiroba. I don't know. What do y'all think? But yeah, I got Ricci by decision.
I'm not burning her. I said on the podcast, on The Price is Right.
Go fuck you then.
I thought, hey.
Sack of shit, dude. Don't ever fucking bet it on his plan.
Yeah, no one asked you. No one asked
you could think Billy.
I'm going Joey here. All I'm saying is fuck you, dude. That's all.
No, I'm on
Go to hell. That's all I'm saying before Easter.
If I wouldn't have said it on the podcast, I wouldn't have probably been so fucking bullheaded about it. But since Billy decided to sleep in and I had to come on the podcast and be in The Price is Right and got the fucking
with the sleep
since we'll bring that
it's
up.
gonna hit, bro.
Little
I've been on a
Bring that
fucking
up.
cooler tonight. It's gonna
If
hit.
anybody knows the beginning of allergy season when you
Oh,
don't have
here we
like
go.
Benadryl
Oh,
or
my
Oh, it's
Zyrtec
been killing
in
me,
your
Billy.
system,
The last couple of days been killing me.
bro, I don't know what it is, but if I take Benadryl or Zyrtec, I get cooked like an hour and a half, 2 hours in, and I have to go to sleep. I don't know what
I'm so stuffy. I can't stop itching, man. Like I'm.
3/5 of this panel, Billy, is Caucasian. We know about allergy season, bro.
Nah, but dude, you remember down at Pumpapalooza last year? Dude, my allergies are terrible, bro.
Yeah,
You remember his allergies, right, Big Show?
I do.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, me blowing my fucking nose and shit.
You did that shit at 3 o'clock in the morning. one
blowing
night.
something.
Oh, hey.
No, it was his nose, but that's to put it mildly. Having sneezing fits is more what it was like, but it was
Yeah.
no,
You
I
haven't been
definitely
around me for a
can
day?
sympathize with bad allergies.
If I could count throughout a day how many times I sneeze, it's got to at least be over 20.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's not sneezing as much for me. It's just being really stopped up, dude. Real
Hey,
stopped
Mills.
up.
Mills,
What
hit
up,
me
man?
with some line movement. I got
So
she been
Virna-
the favorite? She been the favorite
Virna
the whole
opened
time,
up the
minus
slide.
130?
Virna opened up the slide, dog. And then she opened up, and then she sat around like minus 130. She got all the way down to like a minus 105. By like Tuesday, the betting line guy show that we do here, it definitely stayed where it was at. She stayed at that, like, minus 125 in that price tag. Some people got her at plus 105 like 2 days prior. But it's one of those lines to where it bounced around, man, and it kind of stayed where it was at for majority of the week. But you do got certain people that got Jandiroba plus money, and and got her as a favorite. With that being said, I guess y'all asked for it, so yeah, I'm one of those. I got Jandiroba in this spot. This was definitely one of the fights that I attacked first when it came out. Yeah.
So this was one of the ones that flipped, and now it's actually getting last minute buyback offshore. So
Who's what now?
I typed this in like 15 minutes ago, and I'm just seeing 17 cents of movement back to Tabatha Ricci.
Yeah, it's because I mean, you had a lot of fights this happened too.
Yeah, a lot of DJs. Yeah, a lot of DJs just making bets.
A lot of I just watched 2 of them fucking make parlays with just like 3 of them actually. All 3 of you guys made parlays, so like everybody's using what's left available to get action in it.
It's a Hail Mary. Yeah, this parlay.
Arizona, like people are probably tying to Arizona's +8 right now or some shit, or whatever the score is in that game.
Dude, that parlay that I just put in the Discord, like, it's really greasy, and I don't recommend doing that under normal circumstances. It's a Hail Mary for me. Like, if you've got underdogs, just play them straight, dude. Like, I'm with Big Show on that. Like, don't get cute with it, but I need this. I need it.
Do as I say, not as I do.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, under normal, and don't do this shit. Like,
I'm walking my bet to the winner's circle, man. Play my shit, man. My shit gonna win. You know what I mean? I ain't make this bet to just not do anything to lose more. So, speak it into
existence. Your own risk is what I'm saying.
I'm trying to cash my bet. Play my shit.
Well, shit, and I'm not trying to not cash mine. I'm definitely trying to cash it, but it's greasy. That's all I'm saying.
Nah, I know. I'm gonna check it out right now and see if I could even play it. Like if it's
give me a real quick recap about the kick to the face of the downed opponent. What happened? I was in the truck.
Bro, I'm shocked you even allowed
that gate rearing its head again.
No, that's not greasy at all. That's realistic.
The way you guys were talking, the fight was over. I was like, "Oh shit, fucking D!" I'm driving down the road, and then you're like, "They're fighting again." I was like, "What is going on?"
Yeah, see what happened, Oldie. There's an alleged illegal kick that supposedly knocked her out. Supposedly knocked her out after she looked at the ref.
I will say,
it looked like it went off the shoulder and it could have hit somewhere around the chin, but it looked like it was the head.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
All right.
It was one of these, except it was like a leg. It like came.
Yeah, wait till tomorrow. I'll have a sports science for it.
No, I mean, dude, I'm fixing a dude. Truck hasn't even been
hat on. Cookie up a nice one.
I'm gonna rewatch some of these fights, get the laundry going.
I'm probably more conspiratorial than I've ever been in 2026, but
dude, I love it. There's nothing better than driving in the truck, like, oh my god, fight's over, it's gotta be over. Like, they're fighting again.
Come on, baby shark.
I was waiting for Danhausen to pop out, dude. I was waiting for Danhausen to pop out and be like, do something stupid.
All right, here they go. Tabatha Ricci getting greased up. Yeah. UFC strawweight history 0.85%. It's an interesting fact.
She's definitely a fan favorite too.
People was split, man, on this fight the whole week. Some people like Ricci, some people like Virna. It's both arguments to be made on both sides. So like with me, I just kind of look at it like, man, Virna. Shoot, they just wanted
like a dumbass to win. I picked Ricci. I made the case for Ricci, but the ticket that I have left in my account, in the same situation. The ticket I got left in my account, he Jandiroba by decision. So
That's how it is sometimes. That's why I said I
Like,
gotta
you
go
know,
like
you know
two
when you got
things
your last
live.
like $10-15 in the account, and you just like, we might as well spit out like 10 different fucking parlays. One of these bitches hit, we good.
This
Yeah,
feels
now-
like a unanimous. This feels like a 29-28 unanimous one way or the other. It does feel like a close fight. But I'll go ahead and give out this parlay before it starts, in case anybody just wants to, for the fuck of it, tail this fucking monstrosity. It's a Ricci decision and Moicano inside the distance for plus 512. That's my Hail Mary. I had it in the Discord, and that's my. Just so it's on wax, that's the Hail Mary. But yeah, Virna could win this fight by decision. She is a really, really good grappler, and Ricci, can be out grappled. But we'll see. I think Ricci's fucking good and younger, momentum, all that shit. Virna coming off the title loss. I think
Shout out to the people that joined with us tonight on the Pub Culture Radio. We're not on the main channel, but expect some more content here over at Pub Culture Radio. We got a lot of PFL Cage Warriors events coming up in the next couple of weeks. Drop some videos, some shorts, and stuff like that. So probably gonna be dropping a lot more videos over here when it comes to like UFC. I like random content like that, like PFL, Cage Warriors, shit like that.
Mm-hmm. I've been, obviously there's only so many hours in the day, but I notice a lot of the fighters that aren't contender series, they're coming out of LFA. So I've been kind of like trying to peak like young, successful fighters in LFA that might be, trying to get an early read
doesn't
on them.
have a sportsbook partnership with anybody in America, so we can't, you can only bet on LFA on offshore books.
Oh, I'm not even. I don't think I.
No,
have
I'm just saying. I'm
bet.
just speaking out loud.
Yeah.
If LFA was on FanDuel or DraftKings, bro, people will watch it 10 times more.
No, I was just thinking 24-year-old fighters that are winning in LFA. That'd be kind of a slot to make the jump.
There's
to
a
UFC.
thing that if you win the LFA title, that's basically your ticket to the UFC.
Okay.
So every LFA champion gets a shot either on a Dana White Contender Series or just.
So but
it's been the feeder company for the UFC for a while.
Gosh, that's what because
until
when
it
I
got
go to
moved to Dana White
Tapology,
Contender Series.
yeah, I just go to Tapology. I look at the fighter's record, and successful fighters
there's
seem to have
there's a bunch of
winning
different
LFA
leagues
background.
LFA, but they're all related to the region. So if you go out west, Cali and stuff like that, A1 Combat's the big one on UFC Fight Pass. If you go to Australia, External MMA is pretty big. If you go to England, Cage Warriors is going to be the big thing. So it's it all depends on what region of the world that you live in. LFA is probably the closest one, I would say, to that's they're right underneath Bellator and PFL.
Right, for sure. Of the regional promotions, they're probably the most direct UFC feeder. And they were the official feeder for a while. I know it's not like that anymore, but
Tabatha Ricci out of LFA. She's here. We have an LFA fighter.
Yeah, shout out to my dude Aaron the dog. He's one of the LFA
what's he
whisperers
doing?
out there.
Dude, jump in here, Aaron. Probably being a responsible human, taking care of his kids.
Yeah, probably.
No nonsense.
I know
Good
we're not
dad,
talking
good
about
husband.
March Madness too much, but if you have a Michigan ticket, Yakhyaev Landerborg is walking back to the bench. He went to the locker room earlier today.
Follow this shop.
Best player on the team.
All right, here we go.
Goon Squad showing a chink in the armor. We'll see. Round one. Wild start here. Right hand from Jandiroba lands after Tabatha flurried there. 451 for anybody listening along.
Double knee pads.
Love it.
Double knees.
Love it.
He's loving it.
5-point throw.
Virna looking to put the pressure on here.
The wrestler in the room.
Not a lot's happening right now.
Cheers, chef.
Tabatha is literally shuffling back and forth. She looks for a right hand. Virna looks for a takedown.
Easy work.
.412 here. Tabatha looking to hit the switch, and she's back to her feet.
Yeah, Tabatha's a really good grappler herself.
Virna looking to hit this single leg, and Tabatha is rolling with it well. She does have the overhook, which is keeping her from getting totally positionally controlled. Virna is trying to get the body lock secured, and she almost has it, but Ricci is fighting it off well. She is against the fence, which is helping her. 341. Virna keeping the grappling pressure on Tabatha. Ricci, they're in a 50-50 here against the fence. Virna with better head position. Tabatha trying to use the overhook and the forearm frame to create some space here. 325. And they're off the fence. Virna and Tabatha in orthodox stance.
The most intriguing thing about this fight, we know what Virna Jandiroba is going to do, but it would be interesting to see how Ricci problem solves in this fight.
Yeah.
Looks like Ricci's eyes already fucked up, too.
Because Ricci can't fight the way that she usually fights girls against Jandiroba. Even though they're both really good grapplers, I don't think she's stronger than her on the ground.
Well, she's doing a good job not settling, at least.
Yes.
She's doing a good job not settling. She breaks again.
Tabatha's left eye looks fucked up.
Tabatha.
And you know, Virna Jandiroba
On a right hand from Virna. Tabatha looks for the two-piece. Her left eye? Oh, it's her cheek. I see what you're talking about. Her cheek. Yeah. That's what you're talking about. Yeah, Tabatha's right cheek or left cheek is swelling. 213. Step in knee from Tabatha. Virna looks for the right hand. She's landed out a couple of times. I reckon that's what it was. One of those Virna right hands. Tabatha with the 2-3. Virna again looking for that counter right. And Virna again getting into the clinch here with Tabatha with these double underhooks looking for this body lock toss. Tabatha using the overhook. And Virna trying to get around to her back here.
What a fight.
Virna stepping over and hops on her back. She's a little high, but Tabatha's going to have to pull her down if she wants to peel her or wants to shake her off the top. 135 here.
Not high for the twister, though.
And Virna regrips her feet. 125. And she settles down.
She's doing the right thing, though. 2-on-1 on the arm.
Now she is.
Yeah, she put it on the right side. She put her head on the right side. 108 here. Virna's still kind of cradling her, though.
It's like she's trying to pull her through, I think.
Tabatha's she's trying to get Virna to like go over the top. She's trying to like almost hip toss her, but she doesn't have any like momentum or like torque or anything to do that with. Virna throwing some ground and pound now.
Yeah, the leverage position.
She's pretty much like on her back, but like Tabatha's trying to like hip toss her over the top, and Virna's got her legs. It's just not gonna happen.
Fucking Billy Bar.
Yeah, it's weird. It's a very awkward position, but it's like Virna's winning, getting the best of it. She's on top pretty much.
I mean, this is good stalling time, though, because she was definitely about to give up her back for a quick second.
Oh, yeah. I mean, this is definitely like Virna round one.
What I miss?
Virna's winning round one. She's on Tabatha's back. It was awkward for a second, but Virna's now got a clean back take.
Way more on it.
Yeah, but this looks just like a Jandiroba fight.
Yeah, exactly.
OD, I just need to know.
She doesn't
Is it
want
1-1?
first round.
Is it 1-1? Come on, man.
It ain't 1-1.
For y'all?
No, I got a 1-0 for Jandiroba. Ricci, I was saying this a little bit earlier. Ricci's got to be able to problem solve here, meaning she's gonna have to avoid the grappling and just bite down the mouthpiece and strike, because she can definitely outstrike Virna Jandiroba pretty easily.
Yeah, she's stronger. She's looking stronger, and Virna's like Tabatha's not able to keep Virna off of her. So if she can't and Virna just keeps getting the takedowns and stuff and keeps just like wearing on her, she's gonna lose for sure.
I wonder what Ricci's corner is telling her, because it's like,
I wish that's what I'm saying. Why can't them like NFL has the directional mic? I want to hear what they're
Billy,
saying.
what are you saying to her, Billy? Be the corner.
you got to strike. You can't wrestle with her. She's stronger than you.
For sure. I think she got to prioritize the
Jandiroba.
takedown defense and then striking. Sprawl and brawl.
Yeah, she's gonna have to hurt her some way on the feet somehow.
Yeah.
Virna got big winging right hands that are keeping Tabatha honest, though.
Because I mean, honestly, Virna's kind of touching her on the feet too.
Verna's
Well, I mean,
touching her on
because
the feet, too.
she's got the grappling threat. Like Tabatha's like worried about like what's coming next, a takedown or but then Virna's
The
got
way
these
she gets the takedown,
that's
is
what she's
so
worried about
easy.
right there.
I
Clean
thought
and
that
make
Brennan would be able
Yeah.
to land with her on the strike volumes. We're talking about a chick who put up 200 significant strikes against Mackenzie Dern in a 5-round fight, of course. Nice takedown right there. So I wasn't too scared about, if this stays on the feet. The boxing. Ricci don't got that power. She just got nice footwork. Like she's not what she thinks she is on the feet as a striker.
No,
So
she's
she
definitely no
strikes
bruiser
way
or
too
anything.
much.
No,
She's
no
doing
fucking
damage right
marauder.
here on the bottom. She's done more damage on the bottom.
Right.
No shit, these elbows have done
Those
more
from bottom is
damage.
doing more damage.
That's
So
gonna
she is
fuck
throwing these
her.
elbows from the bottom, but I mean, Virna is in Ricci's full guard. It was closed. She opened it for a second, then back to closed guard. But 341 here, and this.
My
Yeah,
problem
this
is
is
she doesn't look like she's trying to get up.
yeah, that exactly, dude. The closed guard is like a clear sign that you're just trying to stall.
Well, I think she had a little bit of success, so that's why she closed her guard up. Now she's kind of just been overwhelmed.
That's not the move at all.
Yeah, she's got to get up. She's in the middle, but she's
Being on the ground with Virna Jandiroba is just not smart.
No, because Virna's just gonna stay heavy on top, not really do much. But like Tabatha's, you got to throw something up here. Tabatha is trying to get rubbery with the guard here, but Virna's just passing through it. Tabatha
I will tell you
get
though,
up, man. You can't
she's
just
doing
fucking
good
roll
damage
around.
though. She is doing good work from the bottom to making it hard for anything. Like she is.
That's been her best defense so far. The takedown defense is irrelevant.
I mean, she's got to get the fuck up, but Verna's just gonna
But with two
prioritize
fences,
just
she
sagging on
got
her.
to try to get up. You just can't fight. You get some nice strikes, but you can't fight off your back.
Yeah, you need to get her up against the cage, Virna.
This is like sleeping bag season. You know, when you get that sleeping bag and you sleep over at your homie house and they lay it down on the floor, you're like, all right, I got you. You ain't got no blanket and shit. I'll hop in that sleeping bag. You know, that's what she's doing right now.
I mean, she's not really doing a ton. It's just like positional control. I mean, Verna's doing some ground and pound, but it's not really like crazy damaging. She is advancing position now, though, in half guard. She's slowly starting to advance position, maybe trying to attack this arm here. Tabatha gotta be careful. She don't want to get like key locked or something or arm barred.
I think she was letting Tabatha like spend some energy.
Yeah.
Is it me or is it like Tabatha's probably like tired as fuck now because she was letting off a lot of punches and then trying to push somebody off you? So like, yeah.
I mean, Verna's doing enough to keep the position. Now she's threatening with trying to set up an arm triangle here. Tabatha trying to put the forearm up there just enough to give herself some space, but
to not get it moved.
Yeah, Verna's trying to set up this arm triangle.
And she keeps moving with the fighter. They're not in the same position. You know what I mean? So you can't just say, hey, get up. It's like, nah, they're all over the freaking cage. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah. But this is
all right, Tabatha finally kicks her off, and then 110 left to go.
Hit the nice out there.
You gotta take her down again.
Oh yeah, definitely. The first chance, the first chance she gets, she hits Tabatha Ricci with a right hand off a caught kick. Virna's landing with his right hands over and over. Tabatha has terrible defense. They trade left hooks. Tabatha now.
That was just off balance kick, a drop. That's all that was.
Yeah, she got a kick caught.
You caught me. I caught that. I slow reacted. All right, cool. I'll fall back. That's all that was. But she did get caught with that left afterwards though a little bit, and it just snuck in there, like that stiff jab from Virna. Look at her, bro. Looking like Dial. Looking like Dial from Street Fighter. She about to put a blade kick in this motherfucker, bro.
Her defense has been terrible, man. I mean, left hook from Virna. Virna's like not a good striker, but everything's landing. But because she's working. Virna is just like a big six stringer, like somebody said. Who said that in the chat? Rick. Yeah, she is. She is. So looks like the Hail Mary is going up in smoke unless Ricci can get a finish. And like they're high-fiving, dude. She ain't gonna do shit.
They're high fiving.
Well, yeah, they were like, she was like, she dapped her up and like, and
Shouts to Dan Doherty. Dan, I thought I sent you the link, but happy Easter, my brother.
happy Easter to you, my friend.
Yo, what up,
Got 2
Dan?
more
You know, he
hours.
be doing this thing out there, way out in a whole fucking different coast, man. Still touching in, man. Be staying up late nights and shit to be on this time and shit. Shout out to people like that. I love it, man. That's
Dan,
how
can you come on panel though? I gotta ask you a couple of questions.
All right, so let's talk about this fight real quick. At the end of round 2, doubled up like the double up song do. 84 significant total strikes to 46. 5 takedowns with 6 minutes and 30 seconds time control. 5 out of 8, takedowns. 84 strikes landed. That's what I was trying to tell y'all, man. She landed 200 strikes and 9 takedowns on Mackenzie Dern in a 5-round fight, bro. Like,
Mills, you
trusting
single-handedly sold me on Virna Jandiroba. Your thought.
Dude,
I'm trusting her on Ricci for 3 rounds. A girl to where I know she lets you down when it's just supposed to be like, hey, all right, cool. You want money for me twice? She was in the G's. Big Show, no, we used to cut all the
Baby
promos
Shark
on her.
in. Baby Shark.
She used to all to be on the 3 G's. She was definitely the 3 girls. She ain't been in the 3. I left her out. She been out that. You know what I mean?
Verna's looking way better tonight than I thought she would. I thought she was going to be like just the bottom was going to fall out after the loss, because that happens for some fighters. Like they lose that big title fight and then they just like they're dejected in the next one. But she looks great tonight, man. And Tabatha just looks all out of sorts.
We talked about that last week with Alexa Grasso and Macy Barber, and that was the best Alexa Grasso performance I've ever seen. Better than the fucking.
They're bucking the trend a little bit. Verna looking for another takedown. Tabatha trying to reverse it here. Oh! And Tabatha almost settles in on top and then trying to, but Virna trying to butterfly sweep her over the top here. Tabatha going to have to get a finish, though. You have to know that you have to get a finish. But Virna could maybe sub her here. Tabatha got to knock her out, though. And that ain't going to happen. So Virna probably going to win a decision. Tabatha probably going to lose a 29-28. Even if she doesn't,
Unless she
might lose a 30-27. Like, she might end up losing this round, what I'm trying to say. But Tabatha trying to stay heavy on top here. Verna doing everything she can to sweep her over the top, butterfly sweep. But Tabatha is going to get reversed. Wow, dude, Verna.
I think Jandiroba is stronger than her. There's not that big of a skill discrepancy. It's just, I think, strength. Like Jandiroba is a grown ass woman.
Oh yeah, well Tabatha going to have to knock her out or sub her. Tabatha, what are you fucking doing? You know you're going to lose a decision, and Virna probably knows she's going to win as long as she can just not get stopped. So, she probably do just enough. Tabatha going to have to stop her. Virna looks for the takedown again, but Tabatha stuffing them definitely better in this round.
Yeah, she's definitely live. She's definitely liver in this round. She knows
this was a 5-round.
I mean, Virna is 37. Virna is 37 and has done a lot of grappling and holding on. So,
yeah, if this was a real co-main 5-round, I think Ricci would have the edge. Is what I would
see.
If you get the stoppage here,
I would lie better.
But
what's up, boys?
Happy Easter,
brother.
Oh, my boys!
What up?
Dan Doherty's in the building. Dirty Dan.
He just rolls in with the blunt for the main event.
Dan.
This son of a
light him up, light him up.
Dan, don't let it slip my mind. I gotta ask you. My team, do they play tonight or tomorrow? The Brisbane Broncos.
They played. They played last night.
Damn! Did
and
they
won?
win?
Yeah, they won.
I was looking at that line all week and I just didn't get to the rugby bets.
The reigning champs, they're the Billy Broncos.
Yeah, they made me money every time I bet on them.
Yeah, well, man, how's the card been, boys?
Tabatha is starting to put some hands on Virna, but it's too little, too late. She's gonna have to get a knockout.
This is how she should have fought from the grip.
But Virna hanging tough. She's looked great tonight. She's about to get this victory. Trying to get another takedown here with 1:35 left.
The way she gets the takedowns in women's MMA is pretty crazy. It's like very Marab-esque, where she's just scooping up the leg and just bringing it down.
Mm-hmm. Like I compare it to shout out to Ethyn becoming a green member on the new channel, not the new channel, on the new channel that we do the streams on. Shout out to him. But yeah, I compare her, man, to like a Pantoja. To me, to where it's just like I know what Pantoja is gonna do, and I know that she has that like fight IQ and game plan a little bit, of course. So I compare it to like a B- version of Pantoja, of course. You know, that's just in my mind. So like for me, when I bet on her, yeah,
See,
she
I
me
can't let
down.
you slide with that because Pantoja, for as much as his grappling is hyped up, boy can bite down on a mouthpiece and
I know he
strike
can.
with the best of them. He will pop your Pantoja will pop your ass.
I get what you're trying to say though. She's
It's for
good.
me for
She's
game
good
plan. Look at him taking the backpack, just
oh
like
shit, she's
Pantoja
going
do.
for this rear naked choke.
Backpacking just like Pantoja do. That's what I'm trying to say, man. As far as fighting and game plan, that's what I mean. Like she fights like him. Like if it was a female version of Pantoja, is fucking her. Look at this.
100%. No, this
All right, Billy don't know though, bro.
Some of the grappling, I guess, but I mean, I don't know. I get what
I was
you're
just
trying
talking
to say.
more of the striking. Her striking sucks.
he's just relaying.
Yeah, that's not even close.
I didn't compare it to the strike. When did I say strike?
I wasn't
Got it.
ridiculous.
I
was
did.
just like-
I didn't say anything about a strike, but cool.
Not Ovi or Evan
yeah, but
L.
she gives you more Marab vibes, though.
These are some wild comparisons, like the champions to Ver. Like I get it. Like she won this fight. She looked really
The fighting
good.
style, the fighting style of like, you know, somebody coming out there executing a specific game plan with takedowns and shit, you know, that's exactly what I mean. You know, caliber, no,
from the game plan at all.
Caliber, no, you know what I mean. But then again, we're talking about females compared to males. Who's the dominant? Who are we gonna? You know what I mean? That's why I said a B- version. There's nobody.
Yeah, that's
the
fair.
champions right now is Mackenzie Dern, Taylor Harrison, and somebody else, bro. What are we talking about?
Nah, the key was B-. Shouts to Mackenzie
Shevchenko
Dern being the champ. You know, Kayla Harrison, she ain't ever going. She said she gonna come back. I'm calling bluff on that.
She already getting. I already seen she's recovering quick. So she definitely coming back. I think they just need to. I don't know.
How old is Kayla?
Pretty old. 36, 37 bills, right?
Proper breeding age.
I need this Virna win. But yeah, this was one to where, like I said, like this card came out. I definitely thought this one was right, man. I was like 130. Let me go. And then it started coming down. So I was like, all right, I could wait, you know, and you know, got at like minus 122 or some shit like that. But
we cashed the 3-leg parlay of Kai Kamaka, Jose Delano, and Virna Jandiroba.
It already cashed. We already in. Okay.
10-1. And you know what's crazy? I did not want to put Virna Jandiroba in there, but it was the only one that was making it plus 1,000.
What do we have? We have Big Show picks, cash and Virna straight money line, man. Plus 113 with a little prices right, man. Yeah, money line, man. That's how you go. You get in, and that was a single play. Yeah.
Good job.
Hey, Big Show's
Change
soccer
the water
team
one
had a
more time.
good win this morning, boys. One of his boys scored a hat trick. Fucking Haaland.
You had to feel bad for anybody, you know.
Yeah, I feel bad for any Liverpool supporter today. Brutal.
Oh, shucks. They got Haaland.
Yeah, bro, I fucking shot out a whole load of bets for that game. I had fucking 10 bets on that game.
Damn, what are you betting? Like yellow cards and shit?
Yeah, I hit all my card bets except for one. But I ended up being up 1.35 units still after giving out 10 bets, which I thought was
I feel
right.
like Man City's a very good corner. I remember when I would bet soccer, I would always bet corners with them in like same game parlays.
Only against
Man, corners are so tricky, bro. Like
they got to be a good team. Yeah, they can't. Yeah. Every time they play a shitty team, dude, they just ball possession for 80% and they just never get a corner.
Because their shots are on target too, and they just go in. So, but how's the card been, boys? I had a bit of a late night last night because it's obviously I'm a day ahead of you guys. So I had a big Easter dinner with my family, and I just fucking
great, bro. I'm doing fucking great.
Yeah, the beginning of the card was kind of a little bit boring. We had a couple of decisions mixed in there, but then we really started turning it up. We had a couple finishes in a row. Tresean Gore got a huge upset. That was the biggest underdog so far tonight. Elise Pereira, she got probably the knockout of the night so far. And then right after that was Darius Flowers. He got a knockout. And then another finish right after that was Alexandra Costa finishing Stuart Nichols. So we wait for like 4 or 5 fights in a row with finishes. And then it was kind of like the calm before the storm, before the best Sean O'Malley impression. Tommy McMillen came in there and got a knockout over Zucchini. He was able to win in round 1. Yakhyaev won by submission in round 1. And then Ethyn Ewing was probably like the biggest surprise in the main card so far. He was able to get a knockout over Rafael Estevam in round 3. A lot of line movement came in on Rafael Estevam later on in the week. Ethyn Ewing was only minus 130 and he won that fight. So that kind of leads us here to the main event. We've seen all the favorites win besides the last dog. Virna Jandiroba was the first dog in the main card. Do we go with Money Moicano or do we go with Chris Duncan? Tail of the tape. Both of these two are American top team fighters. You got to remember the points of their career, though. When Chris Duncan first came to American top team, he was a Scottish kid from the regional scene, and Money Moicano was more of an established UFC fighter. So flash forward now, we go 4 or 5 years. Chris Duncan, his big claim to fame at American top team that I remember was he was like one of the main like sparring partners for Jorge Masvidal's fight against Kamaru Usman. He was using a lot of Chris Duncan, and Dustin Poirier also used him for, I believe, the Benoit Saint Denis fight. So that was kind of like, I think those two camps that he was a part of gave him the confidence of like, I'm just as good as these guys, or my heart is. And you can't measure heart, and Chris Duncan's got the biggest heart on and off, or I should say inside and outside the cage. Big family guy, leaves his family about 8 to 12 months, maybe 8 to 10 months out of the 12 months of the year to train here in America to get the best looks that he can. Money Moicano, we're kind of reaching the end. He's in his prime, more towards the end of it. He's lost his last 2 fights. Granted, it was steps up in competition for Money Moicano, but Money Moicano accepted the fight. Chris Duncan accepted the fight. I think we're going to see a barn burner here. I like the under, and I think Money Moicano is the right side, but something in my gut tells me that Chris Duncan's going to win this fight. So I'm not the best person to go to for this one. Like, I was a big Chris Duncan fan before he like got like popular on like YouTube and shit like that. Like when he first came into the UFC on Dana White Contender Series and shit like that, I would like message him on Instagram and he would always like respond and like say nice things. So I'm a fan of Chris Duncan. He's a fan of the people. Like you could see him on like different people's YouTube pages and stuff like that, like breaking down fights. So Chris Duncan's definitely has raised his popularity in the last like 2 to 3 years, and that's all accumulated into this main event. While Money Moicano is kind of put up or shut up time for Money Moicano. The bits have been great. Money Moicano, I need more money. I need more money. And what happens when you have that money? What's the bit then? I guess we're going to find out. But should be a banger. I think this goes under. But I'm interested to hear what the chat's got to say, and I'm interested to hear what the panel's got to say after the tail of the tape there. Shouts to Evan L. from the chat. He said he took Duncan by finish, small shot, and he took the under 2.5 minus 135. He said he's 4-2 on the night. Infinite Hippo says, I can't believe she was plus 125 last week. There was an injury thing with Van Wright. Yep, main event or co-main event next week shall be switched. And shouts to Millie Mills. Millie Mills had some good calls so far this evening. But we move into the main event. It feels weird seeing Money Moicano at plus 116. So, like, my preconceived notion is to bet Moicano at plus money. But that's what everybody fucking thought with Money Moicano at plus money. If I had to line this fight, I think the only reason why Chris Duncan's a favorite is because of momentum. But, like, if we had footage of their sparring sessions at American Top Team, or like Mako Mondays is like the wrestling thing that they do. Everybody in the gym, girls and boys, all on the wrestling mats, all at the same exact time. I can't imagine how many times Moicano's probably ran through Chris Duncan. But that's also a different Chris Duncan. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's gotten better. He gets better from fight to fight. Since that Rebecca fight, bro, Chris Duncan's been having. And we're gonna see if he's got one more in him, because this is the biggest one to have. Main event,
This
Apex
guy looks
card.
like a crazy person.
He's fucking. I love Chris Duncan. Cool. One of just like, he's a fighter's fighter from the aspect of like, the definition of fight for your money is literally Chris Duncan. I think I'm selling myself on betting Chris Duncan.
Yeah,
Hey boys, I got one that I like. It's Chris Duncan for 1+ takedown, fight to start round 2 plus 100. So
I like that.
That's a nice little
Dude,
one to-
round 2 to start is extremely so. Like the RTS, that's a very strong position. But here's the thing, though: fucking 5-round fights, main events, and co-main events have been. They're creating outliers on their own. So, like, my spreadsheet doesn't really like these last fights. But that being said, remove the fact that it's the fucking last fight. We should see a round 2 to start. And another thing, I mean, it's tough to lay it straight up, but over 1.5 rounds minus 190. It's a bold maneuver.
What are you thinking here, TC?
Sorry, I had to unmute myself. This is one of the toughest fights to pick, honestly. I feel like initial thoughts, in the week, I felt like somebody was going to get clubbed and subbed. I think I actually went contrarian on my Tapology pick and picked Duncan decision. Like, I could see them maybe beating the shit out of each other for 5 rounds or just it being a back and forth kind of war. But I don't know, dude. I guess if I had to lean someone, it would be Duncan just because of the hardware advantage. But it is a step up. And like Evan's saying, he's got some Moicano's got some good wins. And I think he's super live to club and sub Chris, or even maybe get to a nice grappling position and just kind of like advanced position grappling wise, without hurting him. But I think he more often than not, he might need to hurt him. But if he does, man, or if Chris Duncan makes a mistake in the grappling, Moicano is just one of the more dangerous fighters, I would say. But yeah, like it kind of feels like dog or pass, but I do slightly lean Duncan. But I'm not going to reload. I thought about maybe like the Hail Mary busted. Of course, if Moicano inside the distance hits, I'm going to feel stupid, but I'm not going to do it. I do slightly lean Duncan.
Survive 1.5 rounds minus 190 straight bet.
You don't call it gambling for nothing, I guess. That's a sweat, doggy. Best of luck to you, brother, though. In all seriousness.
Survive.
Yeah. That's how you get money out of that shit.
Dude, we hit the in Southtown, we had the over in that heavyweight fight.
Nice.
Yeah, we laid it. We laid it, big boy. So that was that's why we were all so fucking stoked. And then TJ, old baseball TJ's looking at my spreadsheet and he's like, oh, favorites performing this market? He's like, just like over there, like crushing random, like minus 211s, but like straight bets.
Yeah.
It was much fun, dude. It was so much fun getting all the heads together, dude.
That's awesome, dude. If you're betting a lot of money on events like TJ, then yeah, you can bet straights in UFC and have a good amount of success. I try and get greasy a lot with but on straight, if you're putting a good chunk of change on it, like yeah, you can definitely hit a lot of straight bets in UFC.
Hey, Old E, I gave out a fight to start round bet last week. It lost, but I gave it out of respect for you, by the way.
Oh, I appreciate it. I'm sorry it didn't work.
I missed you when I left. Joey started hitting mad bets when I left, and I'm like, I don't want to jinx the stream, so I stayed. I just watched it. But fuck, Joey was on the tear last week, bro.
Joey,
like 7. Yeah, we was 7-1. But dude, Seattle card had a ton of fin. Dude, that was a really good card.
The
Yeah,
Joey
well,
here
Last
was
week
fun to
was really
watch.
good. Yeah.
The
All
Seattle.
right, here we go. Talk to us, TC. Here, they're fucking fixing to not touch. Don't. Oh, if they touch gloves, I swear to God.
I feel like they probably will at some point.
Ranked versus slightly less ranked. Moicano.
Measurables are about the same. Moicano 4 years older. Joe Martinez for one final announcement. Yeah, I think this is going to be a pretty violent fight. I hope it is, man.
I hope it's
teammates.
violent for exactly 1.51 rounds.
Former training partners.
Exactly.
For
What did we
91
see last
seconds.
time?
You just wanted to go for 91 seconds, don't you?
Just
LD?
let's respect. Yeah, let's show a little respect here. Maybe I do want the glove touch. Yeah, all right, I take it back. Glove touch.
Bell Diamato and some dude named Werner. Herb Dean is the third man in the octagon. Shout out to all you guys, everybody in the chat. Smash the like if you haven't done so already. This was the maiden voyage on Pub Culture TV. That will be the new home for the live streams, as Nasty Nate pointed out. I believe the content will still be on Pub as far as the locker room talk, but I don't quote me on that. I'm just telling you what I've heard so far. But yeah, Duncan here on a surge. Moicano is always fucking dangerous, and he has some really good wins. And Chris Duncan's taking a step up here for sure. So I get it. Whatever side you're on, best of luck. Just gonna stay away here. It's been a fucking bloodbath for me, dude. I got my ass kicked every which way you can, as far as betting goes. Parlays busted. Underdogs eat shit. You know. That's how it goes.
Brazil.
He want the money, Moicano.
Let's give the people a show here. Don't be rushing anything. Let's just take it easy.
Oldie said, "Yeah, just chill out for a round, dude.
Just
stare
chill
at each
out
other."
for a second here, boys.
Hey, he needs a good paycheck, bro. He didn't take that cut that they gave all the UFC fighters. Remember, he said no.
Yeah,
He needs a paycheck tonight.
Here we go, boys. He looks too serious. I don't like that.
Yeah, Duncan very stoic. Moicano bouncing. They both give a respect. A nice double glove touch. That. Here we go. Main event. Shout out to y'all and everybody in the chat. Excuse me.
Cheers to the boys.
Cheers, brother. They do touch gloves. Just a couple old buds.
Yeah, just hang out. Just hang out here for a minute.
Inside low kick from
like
Duncan,
American
checked
time.
by Moicano.
Yeah, no reason to
448
do anything
for
drastic.
me. Outside low kick from Duncan. Renato.
It'll be interesting to see if Moicano comes out a little bit overconfident from like their sparring sessions, but like Chris Duncan's definitely improved, so it feels like he's kind of got like that dark horse in him, but it's not reflective in the betting odds.
We'll see
Yeah,
some
that's one of
grab.
those.
Yeah. See a
One of
takedown.
those intangibles, you know.
Yeah, don't stand there.
Hard counter right hand from Moicano. Duncan ate it well. He circles back to the center. Moicano pumps the jab. Offensively, Moicano's pretty good. Defensively and durability-wise, I definitely give the edge to Duncan. Moicano's checking these leg kicks pretty well, though. Counter two-piece from Duncan gets rolled with well by Renato. He checks the outside low kick and rolls with the two-piece again from Chris Duncan.
Get the takedown. Come on.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, just go.
Moicano looks for the body lock, then Duncan reverses position. Round and round they go. Moicano pushes Duncan to the fence. 339 here in the first round. Knee to the thigh from Duncan. My God. I can't take it.
No, all right. Fuck it.
BK, one was very close.
Oh, the baby.
It's okay. Please don't hit me in the penis again, though.
Oh, my God.
317. in a 50-50 here, and they're off the fence. Chris Duncan meets Moicano in the center. Counter right hand from Duncan off a Moicano jab, and Moicano tries to push Duncan into the fence. Chris holds his ground, shucks Moicano off. They meet back in the center.
Just chill.
Duncan feints the jab, and again. Duncan gets put by a Moicano right hand. Moicano's landed some good right hands over the top. Outside low kick from Moicano. He's been checking the Duncan low kicks very well.
Easy.
Moicano parries the jab. High kick from Chris Duncan. Moicano rolls with it. Halfway through the first round, Moicano counter right hand off a Duncan jab. Moicano blocks the Duncan right hand well. Duncan with a front kick. Moicano tries to catch a Duncan kick, pushes him to the fence. Chris with good takedown defense. He's nutmegging Moicano.
Whoa, yeah. What is this, NFL?
Nah, that's where you should do.
Center looking for the snap on that one.
Chris Duncan with a fucking Grundle grip here. 156 in the first round.
Trying to see if we can figure out what corner is Mike Brown in.
I think they just need to
didn't
take their
corner
time.
anybody because
Right.
Chill out.
Maybe he stayed out of it altogether.
their
That's a good
fucking
question,
time.
Billy. Or a good, interesting thing to think about. 138 here in the first. They've kind of just been jockeying for position against the fence and
Just chill.
some counter right hands and stuff like that.
Yeah. Just
I
feeling
feel
each
like
other
Duncan
out.
knows what Moicano's moves are that he's trying to do to take him to the ground, and it's kind of like stalling out the fight.
They trade jabs at 119.
Let's move back into a pick'em now too. The live line.
We don't have to worry about who's going to win and who's going to lose here. Let's just hang out for a second.
I mean, I
Duncan
thought
parries
Duncan
the
did a
high
pretty
kick.
good job.
Duncan looking for the
downloading.
takedown, but Moicano throws a nice knee up the middle. Just under a minute to go. Moicano with a nice front kick.
Yeah, just under 3.5 minutes to go.
Nice broomstick jab from Moicano.
Oh,
Outside low kick
yeah.
checked really nicely by Moicano. They trade jabs. Renato might have got the best of it. Man, the broomstick from Moicano popping Duncan in the face. Duncan looks for the double jab right hand. Nice front kick from Renato. Duncan kind of looks stuck in first gear.
It looks like he's downloading though.
He could be making reads. You're right. It's early. Duncan misses with a looping left hand. Renato circles back to the center and evades a two-piece.
You know, it's a 5-round fight. You gotta kind of get your reads
That's one
down.
round in the bag. One in the bag.
Half
There you
your
go.
yeah.
I feel like he's trying to play like mind games of like let Moicano think that this is the pace that we're gonna go at. You go, I
Well,
go.
yeah.
You go, I go. You go, I go. And
Let's
then
do
he
that
just
for
comes out here
another.
and spats.
Exactly.
I mean, they're former like sparring partners. They're probably just like they might just be falling right back into that routine. Like, all right, you know.
Well, Mike Brown is in the corner of Chris Duncan, so I think that was a huge part of the game plan was not to come out like a straight, complete crazy man.
it could be 4 more rounds of that. I wouldn't be
Bro,
shocked. I hope it's
Mike Brown has probably seen Moicano wrestle for over a decade. I would imagine he's giving Chris Duncan a couple of tips.
Moicano's got a nice jab, man.
Yeah, the biggest thing I would say that was shocking was Moicano was holding his own in the striking, if not doing better.
I mean, Duncan's face is already marked up. His eye is busted up a little bit, but here we go.
Yeah, I
Sorry,
scored
I don't
that
know.
10-9. I have that 10-9 easy.
Yeah, I have a 10-9 Moicano first round.
Yep.
Indeed. Yeah, Chris Duncan's left eye is a little marked up from that Moicano jab. Here we go. Duncan looks for the left hook right hand, and the jab again by Moicano. Duncan looks for the
No
left
reason to
hook.
get too feisty, but let's just fucking chill out.
Duncan about to
Nice
come out
jab
crazy.
again from Renato. Chris looks for the outside low kick, right hand, but Moicano just again back on that jab. Snaps Duncan's head back with it. Duncan wiping his nose now. Front kick from Renato.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Duncan will just keep throwing back no matter what. So Renato got to be careful.
Don't do
Yeah,
don't
that
do
Right
combination
hand
got
by
him, though.
Moicano, and Duncan's
Don't
nose
do
is
that.
leaking. 419
Dude,
here. He's
at
starting to
the-
pick it up. Moicano
get
looking
off
for a
me.
takedown. Duncan just throws him off.
But you
Slings
could
him
tell
around.
Moicano's
Duncan
shooting
wiping
for
his
the
nose.
takedown,
He's
so
leaking
shots
now.
are hurting
That
him, too.
Moicano jab is really fucking Chris Duncan up. It's hurting him, dude.
That
Like,
jab
not
was
only his
brutal.
nose, obviously, it's painful, but
Fucking
like
survive.
he's like wobbling him with it sometimes. Right hand and a high kick, and then a front kick from Chris. He's fighting back, boy. Moicano. Whoa!
Whoa!
Left hook from Moicano hurts Chris Duncan. Moicano looking for the front choke here.
Oh no!
Chris Duncan trying to survive.
Oh no!
He's trying to survive.
Come on,
Wraps.
use your fucking
This is
342
dude.
here in the
is
second round.
wraps.
Chris
Oh my
Duncan
God, this
trying to survive
motherfucker.
here.
Nah, this is
Stand
rap. Bro. You
up.
can't have a black belt on your back like this.
Moicano
Just
looking for the
fucking
choke.
Stand up, dude.
Chris Duncan in a lot of trouble. 326.
Defend yourself.
He's not going to
Moicano
defend
might be
himself,
under the
dude. He's got a
chin.
black belt on his neck.
Chris is going to try and fight it out, but you got a black belt under the chin here. Oh, he defends it so far. 310. Duncan's leaking bad,
Be nice
man.
to your teammate. Let him go for another couple seconds. Oh, this is bad.
This is
position.
terrible.
Oh, shit.
I think what's worse
258.
Survive!
Chris Duncan trying to kick off the fence.
Oh my God! Just survive, you son of a bitch.
Look how bad his face is bleeding.
His face
Oh,
looks
dude,
fine.
he is really fucking hurt.
I think that's the problem. Is the face is
Sit
bleeding
your
so
fa-
bad he can't see.
cheat.
238
Cheat if you have to, I
here in
swear
the
to God,
second
cheat.
round. 3, 2,
Let's fucking go.
1. There it is.
Let's fucking go.
Money
There it is,
Moicano,
bro.
all about the money, making it look easy, bringing it back to the sparring sessions, and he gets the job done. Plus money there.
Shit.
One of the more popular underdogs of the week. Money Moicano does it again. Then that's the last fight of UFC Vegas 115. The next time that you guys will see us, it's going to be a number card. We're going back on the road again.
Chris Duncan's right eye's really fucked up.
Dude, that's
Oh my God, that
low
was
key
sweaty.
TC.
That's a sweaty minus 190.
Low key TC. His eye was jacked up. And
Whoa!
That's what made the submission easier.
It's over.
Moicano gets the insta tap, dude. Renato Moicano with the
was quick.
submission.
Oh my God, dude.
Gets the insta tap submission. Holy fuck.
Let's go.
Let's fucking
What a
go.
fucking
That is a
fight.
crazy minus 190 sweat. Holy fuck, I do not need that in my life. I'm not doing that again.
Moicano said, "Am I
Good
getting
shit.
the bonus? Fuck the bullshit."
Oh, that was bullshit.
The left hook, dude. The no look left hook. Duncan never saw it coming, dude. Snap
Yeah,
down city.
Oh,
Right hand. Pow.
on Z
And
button.
the Duncan chin is the one that cracks, not Moicano's. That's wild, dude. I mean,
Yeah,
that
but
jab was
Moicano
really
found
fucking
it
hurting
before
him.
Duncan could though. Duncan was so scared about the takedowns, he was just eating jab after jab after jab.
Those
4-1.
right hands were getting him to just forget about the other hand. I
Exactly.
mean, that was a quick tap. That was really smart from Moicano.
the
man.
game planning from Moicano tonight was top tier.
Dude, he had an incredible performance, man, and he holds the fucking gate for the elite. I mean, Chris Duncan is a good fighter, but Moicano is,
I wonder what he's saying because he has his eyes closed as he's taking off his gloves. Shouts to Money Moicano. Where can they find everybody? You can follow me at Billy Briz DFS over on IG, at Getting Bills over on X, and for content, Pub Culture Radio. If you guys haven't already, hit that like, subscribe. Podcast will be out next Tuesday.
You heard the man. Check out the podcast. It'll be out Tuesday, and I'll be back here next Saturday for the next live stream, Pub Culture TV. And shout out to everybody that joined us over here. Making some changes here in April, but appreciate everyone showing support. And catch y'all on the next one, man. Glad y'all kicked some ass tonight. I got fucking smoked, but I'm gonna bounce back here, get back on the saddle, and catch y'all on the next one, man. Oldie, talk to him.
Oh, dude, thanks. You saw what happened. Drove in the truck all day, jumped in, hit a little 4-1. Fucking thanks, dude. So good to be back with the boys. Shout out Jeff Slaughter, Southtown 101. That trip last week to San Antonio was epic. But I'm not gonna lie, I love capping the fight cards with you guys. So thanks for letting me jump in and kick it with the boys. Let's fucking go.
Danny Midnight.
Hey, thanks for having me on, boys. I came in for the last fight, but yeah, I'm usually here each week. I'm just on Twitter at Doherty. But yeah, happy Easter, everyone, and
Yeah, happy
thanks for
Easter
having
to
me
you
on,
and
boys.
everyone else, man. Happy Easter for sure.
Yep.
All right, peace out, everybody. See you guys on Tuesday. Catch up for the podcast later.